All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Yeah, I was taking my notes. It was little things he was doing that I like, and when I got back to the gym, I started working on them little things. So Bam is a beast. I like Bam. I can't go against Bam. I know Bam, and Bam, my guy. I think Inoue is a great fighter, but I think Bam might be his kryptonite. I seen him get dropped by a southpaw, and I think Bam punched hard enough where he could drop him too.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
He said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity, and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options, and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his mans, if he say, oh, well, I'm not coming back down to 35, you got to meet me, I jump 35, go to 40 just for him.
Yeah.
So, ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40-pounder, 47-pounder, so it ain't nothing.
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
Who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not, but as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little mans, and I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
Family was popping with the family. Was good, man. We here with it. Monday morning recap, cook up, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Make sure y'all definitely smash that damn like button, man. Most definitely smash that like button, man. We working today, man. We working. Most definitely, man, for sure. Man, happy to be here with y'all, man. It's been a hell of a morning for myself, but we all good. We here. Blessed to be here another day on this earth, man. Most definitely, man. And salute to the family, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Tapping in with your boy, man. We definitely got a lot We got a lot to talk about today. You know what I'm saying? I was lightweight wanting to go live. I wanted to go live Saturday night, no cap. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to go live yesterday, but I was like, man, I needed to take a day off, chill with the wife, you know what I mean, and just relax, you know what I mean, and just I wanted to sit back and y'all know how I like. Y'all know how I rock. I like to sit back and watch other people talk about shit for a day, man. After some fights, man. So I've been sitting back watching, people on the socials and watching people on YouTube talk about, what I'm saying, this fight card in particular, and a lot of interesting takes out there, man. Some interesting takes, most definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna get into definitely talking about the fights from this past Saturday with Foster and Ford, Bevel, the ladies. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna definitely talk about all of that for sure, most definitely, man. But first and foremost, we got to salute to the family in the building, man, most definitely. And we got 44 in the building, man, most definitely. We need 44 likes out the gate. Need 44 likes out the gate. You know what I mean? Let's get this shit going. You feel me? Let's get this shit going. Let's salute to the family in the building, man, because we got to salute to the family in the building before we start. It's only right. You know what I mean? Most definitely. Salute to my brother. All things in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. 43 people in the chat. We need 43 likes. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. Hit that like button, man. Hit that Cash App, man. Support the Cash App, man. Y'all know we going through some things with the monetization, man, till about July 31st. You know what I'm saying? But we good. But until then, hit that Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App. Support the channel, man. Any donation, any amount, man, will surely be appreciated, most definitely, man, for sure. You know what I mean? And my brother Kurt Hurd, man. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd with the $3 banger in the Cash App, starting off with the support, man. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd, man, for sure. Salute, family. Salute, salute. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, so I got a little stuck right there on the laptop. Let me see something right quick. There we go. All right. Tad. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette, in the building. Good morning, sister. How you doing, sis? Hope all is well this morning with you, sister. Most definitely. Most definitely. Salute to my sis, Miss Joette. Salute to Uncle Cass in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass if y'all not subscribed, man. The Boxtorian, the best in the game, talking the history of boxing. Y'all want to know all of the history of boxing. Tap in with Uncle Cass live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. Definitely, man. Tap in with Uncle Cass. Love you, Uncle Cass, man. Most definitely. Trying to stay consistent much as possible. For the family, man. For y'all, man. For the family, man. Most definitely. My brother Ace Austin in the building. Salute to my brother, man. He said, KLJ, we need to talk about how Shakur tweeted out that he'll beat the shit out of Richardson bitches right before he signed the Zuffa. Then he puts out the gay tweet expressing his love for Shakur. Yeah, bro. We got the content about Africa, man. Africa was doing a little he was doing some handling with Shakur, man, and a certain individual called him out on it, man, which we definitely going to be talking about that for sure. I got the content for that, Ace Austin. We got to tie this into the whole brotherly love crew, man. We got to tie all of that into that. You feel me? Most definitely. He said last night, now we heard Shakur signing the Zuffa. They are all scary ass ninjas. Hitching scared of everyone, needed his brother back so he don't have to fight. Bro, for real, bro. I'm telling you, we gonna get into all of that, bro. I promise you. I got the content for it, man. We gonna get into that for sure. Smash that like button, like Uncle Cass said, man. Most definitely. My brother Louise Shipman in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man, for sure. You know what I mean? My brother B King in the building, man. Salute to my brother B King, man. I see you. I see you said you working, man. Do your thing, man. Get to that bag, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna definitely enjoy this show, bro. We're gonna cook up crazy today, man. Another movie For sure. Salute to my brother Huey in the building, man. Salute to my dog brother Huey in the building, man. Salute, bro, for sure, man. My dog one hitter quitter in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. For sure. Enigma in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Enigma, man. If y'all not subscribed as well, man. He's trying to get the content going on his channel as well, man. So definitely support my dog for sure. My brother Dondrick them in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Dondrick in the building. My brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free as well, man. My brother Cooking Crazy on this channel for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah, Pat. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, I seen your little cute comment. Dog, we passed that, bro. We done picked like fucking 25 fights since then, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And by the way, CamJ went 11-2 out of 13 fights this past weekend in the Fantasy Boxing League. And I'm in the top 10. I'm in the top 10 right now through week 5, man. So we doing very well. Pretty much got a 90% rate pretty much on picking fights. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? Talk about that, Bobby. That's one thing y'all I want you to talk about. Talk about the fights that CamJ gets right. One fight don't appease me getting wrong. You know, so you're going to get a fight wrong when you're picking 15, 20 fights every week. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's just the case. You don't pick 15, 20 fights because you don't even watch fights like that. But that's a whole nother story, though. You know what I mean? My brother Thrill Hill in the building, man. Salute to my dog Thrill Hill, man. Was popping with you, bro. Was popping. You know what I'm saying? My brother Crush, the legend in the building, man. You already know, man. We definitely lit for sure, bro. Most definitely, for sure. My brother Bentley VB in the building, man. Salute to my dog Bentley VB. And make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Crush, the legend. Had a hell of a show this morning, man. My brother was cooking up on his recap show this morning. Crazy this morning, man. Definitely my dog, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother. We Fight All Night TV. Yeah, most definitely, man. We closing in on that 1K subs, man. We closing in, man. We definitely gonna get it this month. We gonna get that 1,000 this month. You know what I mean? For sure. I promise you on that. Salute to my brother. We Fight All Night TV. And make sure y'all subscribe to We Fight All Night TV too as well, man, if y'all not subscribed. You know what I mean? For sure. Who else? Let me see who else. My brother Shell in the building. Salute to my dog Shell in the building, man. Salute to my boy, man, for sure. Hey, that boy Donjic, I seen this comment. He said add Drawmont and take away Ray. Hey, we gonna talk about Drawmont too. We gonna talk about him. We gonna talk about him for sure. He add him in the equation too. We gonna talk about him. Lee Jackson in the building, my brother, man. York in the building. Who else? I don't want to pass nobody up. My brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute, gang. I see my boy Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to Joseph Bermia, man, for sure. My brother Blaze in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog Blaze, man, for sure. Savage both 305's finest in the building. Salute to my dog, man. Was popping. Big Dog Willie in the building. His crazy ass. The Big Dog Willie. I know you will. Get your popcorn ready, Big Dog Willie. Get your popcorn. It's your boy day today. It's your boy day today. Yeah, man. Right now, man, I got this. So I'm gonna tell you about my monetization real quick before we get into everything. My monetization, I was supposed to drop this video. So I was working on this video to drop to make my appeal. And I had 2 weeks to do it. In the process of that, I had to edit any shows that I had, any videos, any shorts that I had that had a copyright on them. I had to go back and edit all of them. And this one specific show, I could tell y'all probably remember. Y'all remember when I did March Madness one? When I did that show, March Madness Unboxing Part 1, where I did the show on a Saturday night and I stayed up and we did like an 8-9 hour stream where I was showing a whole bunch of fight footage on that show. So with that one show, I've been editing footage from that one show ever since then, since March, bro. And literally, I'm still editing it because I had so much copyright on that specific show, from me showing all that fight footage, it's still so much for me to be editing. So I'm still got like a couple of more left, you know what I mean, to edit on this shit. But it's been really exhausting. So that one show passed up on me for as my on the 2 weeks that I was supposed to drop this video for the appeal and everything, to where I can't reapply for my monetization till July 31st. So that's the issue right now. So I can't get. And the crazy part, I got money on hold right now from YouTube. Like I just got money sitting on hold. Like when you going through an appeal with your monetization and shit, and you got money that's there, they don't give it to you before they stop your monetization. They keep that shit on hold. So I got money on hold right now from YouTube right now, which I'm like sorry as hell about. But we all good, man. We gonna. You know what I'm saying? That's why we running the Cash App. That's why I'm telling everybody, make sure y'all support through Cash App much as possible too. Like, you know what I mean? Because the Cash App comes straight to me. Obviously, YouTube, they already take like 30-40% off of all the super chats and super things that we get and everything anyway too. You know what I mean? So we gonna be good though. We gonna be straight. So monetization, we had that shit back by beginning of August. Beginning of August. You know what I mean? So that's what we pushing for sure. So that's the news and the update on CamJNetwork's monetization right there to the family. I wanted to go ahead and be transparent and let y'all know about that. All right. My brother Kurt Hurd, man. Salute to my brother, man. Appreciate my brother Kurt Hurd with a $3 banger in the Cash App, man, for sure. You know what I mean? My brother Big Dre in the building. Salute to my brother Big Dre, man, for sure. For sure. And my brother Pete Hunter in the building. Most definitely. We're going to talk about Chris Mannix. Most definitely. Most definitely. Trust. We definitely going to talk about that for sure. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother D1. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We're giving me that clip for that shit, because we definitely going to talk about that for sure. Salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing. Yeah, you was on Blue Helmet last night, sis. Motherfuckers on his helmet. Boy, Blue, if you out there, there go Blue. There you go. Blue, man. Sis was on your ass last night, dog. She was on your ass last night, dog. She was on your ass. She was on your ass. She was on your ass last night, boy. He said, stop lying. Blue. Hey, Blue crazy. Hey, Blue crazy as hell, man. Vacay Bay, salute to Vacay Bay, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Vacay Bay if y'all not subscribe as well, man. Shorty definitely cooking up over her channel, man, about a whole lot of shit. Movies, music, everything over there, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to her for sure. Hey, that boy Blue crazy, man. Hey, Josh 803 in the building, man. Salute to Josh, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man, for sure, man. My dog Quadir, man. You know what I mean? These boys crazy. All right, is that everybody so far? All right. I believe so. Coach Eddie. Coach Eddie said, damn, he said out the gate, Shakur weak. Damn. Salute to Coach Eddie in the building. Salute to Coach Eddie, man. And the boy FaZe in the building, man. Salute to my dog FaZe, man, in the building, man. Salute to my dog Tez 305. Another 305's finest in the building, man, for sure, man. So we ain't gonna even want to hold this up no more. Salute to my brother Isaiah. What you doing in the building as well, man? I see you, my dog. I see. Yeah, too. Yeah, Coach Eddie about to be on time in the day. He about to be on time in the day. We already know it. Let's go and get through this shit, man. So we ain't gonna even hold it up. Let's get to the content, man. We're gonna salute to the family. Hope all of y'all, hope everyone is feeling good this morning, man. And we definitely gonna have a hell of a show, man. For us recapping these fights, man, from this past weekend, man. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. I ain't gonna even hold it up no longer. So we can say And salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man, with the $5 banger in the Cash App, man. Saying for respect, man. Salute to my dog, man. Appreciate you, bro, man. You already know the vibes, man. Let's get this thing going. So, this week, let's go before we get into recapping the fights. Let's get into this week's action that we have, which this week's action, little light. I gotta be 100 with y'all. It's a light week. I mean, it's fights, but far as like significant fights is light. I would definitely be real with you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be real with you. But interesting scraps right here, man. Thursday, we got fights up in Canada. Miss Joette, salutes to my sis, Miss Joette. Fights out there in Canada on the zone. You got Albert Ramirez versus Lerone Richards, man. You have this fight going down Thursday. So we got fights out there in Canada Thursday right here. And then Pro Box TV has a card Friday with Edward Vasquez versus Daniel Lugo right there. Super featherweight fight right here. Most definitely this Friday, along with other fights Friday out there in Texas, man, this Friday for Pro Box TV. So Pro Box TV back in action. Got them a card going on out there in Texas, near Arlington out there. So definitely y'all in the Texas area, tap in most definitely. And as well, another fight I probably want, Masamichi Yabuki, the IBF flyweight champion. He's defending his title against Rene Calixto. This fight is Saturday morning, so it's gonna be one of them early morning fights out there in Japan. So you got that fight right there Saturday morning in Japan for us, the flyweight guys, the small guys right there in particular. And as well, you got Josh Padley. Josh Padley is headlining this card for Matchroom this Saturday out there in the UK. He's fighting this guy, Aqib Fiez, right here, man. So you got Josh Padley defending his European super featherweight championship against Aqib Fiez this Saturday, man, on the zone early on the day in Kentucky. I mean, out there in the UK. And as well, you got another card in the UK, which is Zuffa. You got Zuffa, man. Zuffa got a card Saturday in the UK with Chris Billiam Smith fighting Ryan Rizicki, man. So you have that fight going down for Zuffa this Saturday with Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rizicki, two of the top cruiserweight guys in that cruiserweight division that they're going at it for Zuffa's first card on Sky Sports right here. And as well, other fight that we have, you got J.A. Brown versus Anthony Vieira right here. So that fight is Saturday out there in the Boston area, man, out there in Boston, Massachusetts. The fight is at Fenway Park, actually. So you got these fights out there in Fenway Park out there in Boston. So if you're in the Boston area, tap in, man. They got fights out there in Boston this Saturday, man. So those are the fights that we have this week. Got fights Friday. You got some fights Saturday. A lot of UK action for real heavy this week. This dominated for real. But we definitely gonna tap in, and we're gonna definitely talk about these fights most definitely, and get predictions later on, throughout the week and stuff, talking about some of these fights in particular. That Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rizicki, that's a real significant fight because Mr. Jao Opatai has aspirations of fighting the winner of that fight. So that's a real significant fight right there to really pay attention to for this Saturday for Zuffa in particular. So let's go ahead and get into it for us, the fights that we had this week. I know Friday, Charlie Edwards, he fought on the zone, man, out there in the UK, where he lost it. Siko Nick Poho, something like that. That name was real fucked up, but he lost on some wild shit though, most definitely in that fight. That was Friday. So we had a couple fights Friday night, and as well, let's get into Saturday's action. Let's get into it. So Saturday, man. We're gonna start off with the UK out there first with Adam Azim. Adam Azim, he fought he fought Steve Claggett and stopped Steve Claggett in the third round. Packed his ass up, man. You know what I mean? Which was real interesting because I picked Adam Azim to beat him by decision in this fight, but he ended up winning by stoppage over Steve Claggett, you know, former Teofimo Lopez opponent right there, man. So salute to Adam Azim. You know, of course, he's at 140, still doing his thing up there. And he's ranked in a couple of the sanctioning bodies. I know we probably won't do it today. Tomorrow, we're gonna do a rankings review tomorrow. The WBA and the of course recently the IBF just recently updated their rankings. So we definitely will be doing a rankings review tomorrow. You know what I'm saying, on tomorrow morning show tomorrow. But salute to Adam Azim. He's definitely ranked in the top 15 in 2 or 3 sanctioning bodies and putting in that work, man. So salute to him. And I couldn't wait to talk about this one though. Gotta talk about this. Couldn't wait to talk about this. Couldn't wait. Now, Dimitri Bivol. We got to have an honest conversation about Dimitri Bivol out here right now, bro. Dimitri Bivol fought Michael Eifert this past Saturday. And if anyone watched this fight, salute to my boy Band Up, man. Salute, bro. Salute. If anybody watched this fight in particular, as far as, you know, Bivol didn't look all that great in this fight. There go hating ass Sheldon Moore. Bivol didn't look all that good in this fight, bro. I'm just gonna be real. He didn't look all this good. When we watched the fight, Michael Eifert wasn't even providing no offense in the fight, bro. This overall, we want to talk about the overall fight between both guys, between Bivol and Michael Eifert. The fight was ass. We're going to keep it at 1,000. The fight was ass. And Bivol didn't look this sharp. He didn't look sharp in this fight to me. Yes, he did get the knockdown in the first round, but then he didn't step after that. Well, he could have stepped. This dude, Michael Eifert, didn't want to fight for real. He was just there for a fucking paycheck. That's all it was I seen for Michael Eifert. Michael Eifert didn't even let his fucking hands go in this fight. Like Michael Eifert, like, what was the point? Like, damn near real shit. What was the point of Michael Eifert getting this fucking shot at this fight? And on top of that, Michael Eifert, that was his first fight since 2024. So he coming off a 2-year layoff fighting Bivol in the mandatory because he been taking step-aside money the whole time from Dimitri Bivol. From his last couple fights. Shit, not even last couple fights. Last three fights, for real, if you want to be honest. Last 3 fights that Bivol has had, the man Michael Eifert has been taking step-aside money. That's the truth of the matter right there. Between Beterbiev, when Beterbiev beat Bivol the first time, and he was taking step aside for the rematch. You know what I mean? And he didn't even seize the moment to even want to fucking fight. He didn't want to fight. And Bivol, not much body work from Bivol. The movement still fluent, but it just like we didn't see like Bivol being strong or powerful in this fight. Like, yes, he won every round, but it was against Michael Eifert, a motherfucker that didn't want to fight. And I'm just looking at Bivol like, from what I seen from him this past Saturday, because y'all remember we said Bivol's performance, how he looked in that fight with Eifert, is going to tell us how he looks and what possible be his next move. To me, it'll look like he looked like he'd be on some Colin Smith type shit right now with that WBO mandatory. Or Artur Beterbiev, because he's been waiting out Artur Beterbiev for a whole year since the damn rematch since last February. But I'm gonna tell you one damn thing right now. For what I seen from Bivol this past Saturday, we know his ass ain't gonna be in that motherfucking ring with David Benavidez next. I know that for damn sure. He better not go near that ring with David Benavidez next right now. That man, David Benavidez, liable to stop his ass from what I seen from Bivol the other day. Real shit. Bivol liable to get stopped by David Benavidez from what I seen the other day. You know what I mean? I expected Bivol to stop this dude, Michael Eifert. He definitely had the knockdown in the first round, but he ain't step after that. And that's my problem. When you got a dude that's ass out there in the ring that's not in your fucking class, that can't fuck with you, and you already knocked him down once, you need to put the fucking foot on the gas and step on his ass. Michael Eifert didn't want to fucking let his hands go. We needed to see Bivol step, and we ain't see Bivol step in this fight against this weak motherfucker, Michael Eifert. We ain't see him step. So if I had to grade the performance from Dimitri Bivol, I had to grade it like you know what I'm saying, letter-wise, I'm giving like a C minus type shit. It's like a C minus. C minus. It's about a C minus performance for me from Bivol. And I gotta be a tough critic on Bivol because Bivol, I've seen him look way better. Now I know it, granted, this is his first fight back and shit, you know what I mean? But this dude, Michael Eifert, didn't want to fucking fight. He was supposed to cook dude. And we ain't see him cook dude for real. Like he won the fight. He just basically was just, going through the motions, just getting through the fucking fight, throwing his little jab out there, then throw a 1-2 every now and then. Like, Bill, we didn't see nothing from Bivol in this fucking fight for real. I mean, I'm just saying. This dude, Michael Eifert, and that's what I'm saying. I understand everybody like all the back surgery and all of that. I understand that. But the opposition is so ass. We needed to see more from Bivol, and we didn't get to see that from him this week. And that's very concerning to me as far as Bivol. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. And even further, you know what I'm saying? Even further, while we're talking about Dimitri Bivol, Ashley's Corner, salute to my sister in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's Corner, man, for sure. You dig? Even further, continuing on with Dimitri Bivol, as far as the next move. Now, of course, there's been a lot of rumblings where motherfuckers talking about Dimitri Bivol negotiating with Benavidez, but then y'all remember we was on the channel last week where we reported that we heard that Bivol's team wanted more money in the fight and negotiations with David Benavidez. And then we heard another report that Bivol was negotiating a deal with Artur Beterbiev for the trilogy with this Russian investor, which is, I've been saying that's most likely the move if it's not Colin Smith, because y'all remember Colin Smith, the WBO just ordered Dimitri Bivol and Colin Smith. So, like I said, the two people that I believe is either Beterbiev or Colin Smith for as Bivol's next move. And word from Sean Zattel, and salute to my boy Pound for Pound for putting this on the social right here. Said breaking news: Bivol versus Beterbiev trilogy will likely happen next in Russia, funded by Umar Kremiev. And several Russian sources offering Bivol and Beterbiev in the ballpark range of $20 million each, reported from Sean Zattel. So Sean Zattel, he did a video the other day, and he reported that Bivol and Beterbiev, they have a Russian investor that's willing to make this fight happen with these guys, which is it's the same Russian investors that was trying to make that fight happen months ago. But Bivol, had the surgery, and then he ended up going into this mandatory with Eifert. You know what I mean? And now we back at the table now as far as this now. So interesting factor right here. I said, of course, it's 1-1 in this series. Judah Ben was good, my boy. Judah Ben, man, what's popping, bro? It's 1-1 in the series between these two guys. So I don't mind the trilogy. The only thing is, I know a lot of people would prefer Bivol and Benavidez, but like I said, I don't see Bivol fighting no motherfucking David Benavidez after what I seen from him this past Saturday. And then on top of that, Beterbiev, he is owed the trilogy. He literally, Beterbiev literally had 2 fights that he done turned down himself. You know what I mean? So Beterbiev is due for this trilogy. You know what I mean? Just like Beterbiev gave him the rematch. He's due for the trilogy. You know what I mean? It's 1-1. My thing is Beterbiev haven't fought since then. Bivol just had him a scrap, so he's more active than Beterbiev. Interesting. Fight to be out there in Russia. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see if this is the move. We'll see if this is the move, or if Bivol is really on the move with fucking with WBO and Colin Smith. That's the interesting move. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it ain't gonna be no motherfucking David Benavidez. I'll tell you that right now. It won't be David Benavidez. It will not be him. It won't be him. So that's with that right there. I wanted to take notice right there, man, with Bivol. Salute to Bivol on his win, and we'll see what happens with this move with Bivol and Beterbiev right here, as far as a fight in Russia, as far as this trilogy right here, man. And let's do it. Let's talk about the ladies real quick, real briefly. Let's talk about the ladies, man. Which is I had to go back and watch some of these fights a little bit. Well, not mainly. I had to go back and watch Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holm. I had to go back and watch that fight. I had to watch that fight twice, which tough one. We're gonna talk about it. But we had 4 picks from the fantasy league with these fights right here, where I went 4-0. I went 4-0 with the ladies. Well, no, 3-1 with the ladies. Lourdes Juarez, she ended up beating retaining her title over Val, man, which I picked Val by split decision. Juarez beat her by split decision, man. So that was one of the fights that I lost this last weekend. Desley Robinson, she got performance of the night with the ladies as far as the bonus from MVP. She beat Mary Spencer by unanimous decision. Beat her pretty easily. And, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion, if y'all watch that fight, Amanda Serrano, amazing from what we've seen from Amanda Serrano, man. Amazing. Let's talk about it. Amanda Serrano cooked. Like, old girl that she fought, Cheyenne Hansen, she was, she tried to touch her and push up on her a little bit during at the weigh-in, and and the girl was talking shit and everything, and Amanda Serrano told her, like, hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. You know what I'm saying? And, people that, want to, be on some rah-rah shit, that she hurt them. You know what I mean? And that's what we've seen from Amanda Serrano, man, that we've seen her, man. She definitely got the stoppage over Cheyenne Hansen, man, early on in the fight, man, in the second round. And, hey, gotta salute to her. She tied the record, man, for most knockouts in women's boxing, man, with Christy Martin at 32, man, which is amazing. Amazing right here. This is fucking fire. 32 knockouts from Amanda Serrano, bro. That is amazing mark right there from her. Fought so many fights, man. Been active, man. And she said this is her last year fighting, man. So salute to Amanda Serrano. She didn't retire after the fight. I know some people try to put that notion out there that she was retiring after this fight, but no, she said this year was going to be her last year of boxing. And I did see Alicia congratulate Amanda Serrano on this record right here for us, tying the record with Chrissy Martin. And Alicia, she threw a little jab out there saying, yo, shit, I would love to get it cracking and get it cracking shit. Hopefully you can test and see if you can get that 33rd knockout on Alicia. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Amanda, I know she said for us, Alicia, she said if it comes across her desk, it is, but she's not pressed. That's one thing that I did hear from Amanda when we listening to her interview with Andreas Hale the other day. You know what I mean? So salute to my brother T Hill in the building, man. The commissioner, man. Salute to my dog, man. Salute, man. Salute to my dog, Radio Flyer, man. I see you in the building, Radio Flyer, man. Make sure y'all sub up the Radio Flyer as well. All right, so you got the ladies right there, Amanda Serrano, tying the record, and we're going to talk briefly about this one. So, Stephanie Hahn. I didn't think Stephanie Hahn won this fight. I'm going to be real with you. I didn't think she won this fight. Holly Holm won this fight. Holly Holm deserves a rematch, a third fight. In reality, right now, I believe she deserves a third fight. Hahn won the first one. She won the second one. It's most likely that we're probably not going to see no third fight from them. But if you look how that fight went and how the judges scaled in and everything, bro, it was definitely home cooking for Stephanie Hahn. And Holly Holm, I felt like she won this fight clear to me. You know what I'm saying? I felt like Holm was more active than her. And I had to go back and watch this fight twice just to know, literally, like, am I like watching what the judges is watching? Like, had to, make sure I wasn't bugging. Because I seen a lot of people online saying the same thing that I'm seeing right now, too. And from what I seen, literally, Stephanie Hahn should have lost this fight. And I think she do owe Holly Holm another fight. But I don't think we're going to get it next. With her beating her twice already, I don't think it's going to happen. I would say this though. Far as Stephanie Hahn, after her fight with Holly Holm, we seen her at the press conference. She is getting asked questions from media and everything. And Caroline Dubois. Of course, y'all remember this throughout this week when we spoke about Stephanie Hahn. This was a key fight in the perspective for Caroline Dubois because she's unified in that division at 135 as far as the women. Stephanie Hahn has the WBA. Of course, the other champion is Elise Turhan. You know what I mean? So, Stephanie Hahn, she was doing her press conference and everything, and we seen Caroline Dubois. She asked her a question talking about fighting. Talking about unifying up, and Stephanie Hahn said she's with the shit. So it'll be interesting to see if we get Stephanie Hahn versus Caroline Dubois next for us in unification at 135, which is now you're starting to see Caroline Dubois. She, she's calling for the Alicia fight and everything, but you see her, she's pushing for her unifications with the other women, with Stephanie Hahn and Elise Turhan. You know what I mean? Which it looks like she want to go with Stephanie Hahn first, then because that's in-house. Elise Turhan, I believe Elise Turhan is independent. You know what I mean? I'm surprised why Jay Paul ain't signed her yet. But Stephanie Hahn, that's an in-house fight. Caroline Dubois, go after that unification in-house with her. Boom, and then go after Elite Turhan, you know what I mean, for us, become undisputed at 135. You know what I mean? Where that's the pathway I see right now for us, Caroline Dubois. You know what I mean? I don't see Stephanie Hahn having nothing for Caroline Dubois. Stephanie Hahn to get her ass kicked by Caroline Dubois. No cap. You know what I mean? So salute to the ladies, man, for sure. Definitely had to show love to the ladies, man. The ladies definitely doing their thing, man. Most definitely, you know what I'm saying? Definitely love what Jay Paul is doing with the women over there, man. Most definitely. I love it. 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 Patrick Bell, man, what's going on? My boy, man, what's popping with you? Darius Warren in the building. Salute to my dog, Darius Warren. Make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren if y'all not subscribed, man. Most definitely. That's family. So, all right, man. Let's get into these fights, man. Let's get into this main card, man. You dig? So, I didn't watch I watched the prelims a little bit. Okay, so let's start off with Zay Quinn. Zay Quinn. Matter of fact, before we get into that, before we get into this, let's go. I want to right now. I do want to put this to everybody's ear as far as this right now. Right now, of course, you got today, right now, that just started. AJ and Pringa, they have their press conference going on right now. You know what I'm saying? That's going down right now. And I'm about to drop this vid right here. Here we go. I want to show this to y'all. Boo Sanders, Xander Zayas on the Ring Magazine cover for us this month, saying guts for glory right there for us, Boo Sanders and Xander Zayas right there. I wanted to shed light on that a little bit right there. And let's play this video for Mr. Chris Mannix right here from the night before we get into recapping the fights.
Some news and notes from around the world of boxing. And Chris, there's already one title on the line on August 1st, but there is a second one up for grabs. What is it?
Yeah, we're going to see William Zepeda take on Lamont Roach on August 1st for 135-pound title, but we're also going to see Raymond Murataya defend his 135-pound title against Robson Conceição in the co-main event of that card. That card tentatively scheduled for Las Vegas on August 1st. Murataya coming off the win over Andy Cruz. Conceição, a former title holder at 130 pounds. And my understanding is that the winners of those fights are planning to meet later in the year in a title unification fight.
Oh, that'll be good. Okay, Matchroom has been working hard to lock in Katie Taylor's farewell fight. How close are they to finalizing a date? You
know, I've been talking to a lot of people about that this week. Brian Peters, the manager of Katie Taylor, is here. Eddie Hearn, the promoter of Katie Taylor, is here. And I am told that they are zeroing in on September 5th for Katie Taylor to make her return in what would be her final fight in Croke Park in Dublin, Ireland. This has been a dream of Taylor's ever since she turned professional. She has already fought in Ireland at 3 Arena. She wants to fight in Croke Park. I'm told they are zeroing in on September 5th, and the opponent will be one of the 3 mandatories that Katie Taylor has at 140 pounds.
Here's one I know you're going to love. And next week, boxing is returning to one of the most iconic venues in not just boxing, all of sports. Let's be honest, a ballpark near and dear to your heart. Fenway Park. Sorry, I'm saying it wrong. Fenway Park.
Yeah, the Bostonian in me loves this. Last year, the Nolan brothers, Matt and Mark, brought boxing to Fenway for the first time in nearly 70 years. They're coming back again for another show on June 6th. 10 fights on that card. Jahai Brown going up against Anthony Vieira for a regional belt, and it's all going to be streamed on DAZN. That fight will be on DAZN next weekend. I will be there at Fenway Park. I was there last year. I'll be there this year. I cannot wait to see boxing back at Fenway.
The Red Sox fan in you could never miss that.
All right, so you got that right there, man, with Chris Mannix right there making a report about the man Raymond Murataya. Y'all remember we was talking about Raymond Murataya, that he had like an August 8th date and that he was going to have his own card, but now they're stacking him on and putting him on this card with William Zepeda and Lamont Roach right there, which is real interesting, man. So, like I said, you got Raymond Murataya. Y'all remember the interview we talked about with, we reacted to far as with Robert Garcia, where Robert Garcia told us that Raymond Muratalo is going to, defend his title one more time at 135 and then make his move up to 140. So this fight with Conceição is probably definitely his last fight at 135. Now, Chris Mannix definitely in the clip, he definitely mentioned that said the winners of both fights, far as these guys right here, the winners of both fights would, happen to meet up later on this year. I don't see that happening. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. Of course, Lamont Roach, he beats, wins Zepeda. He's going to be trying to look for, other fights. Muratalo, moving up to 140. You know what I'm saying? Probably try to push his position if he beats Conceição. Try to push his position with the IDF on, the IDF champions. Of course, Lindolfo Delgado, he's going to be fighting. Of course, you know what I'm saying, for that vacant belt. So you got that right there. So, and of course, with just to mention, Albert Bell, Andy Cruz, they're fighting July 18th in California. That the winner of that fight most likely going to ended up being the champion eventually. You know what I'm saying? With Raymond Muratalo just having this last fight at 135 and moving up to 140 right here, just to have some, some context right there, man. So definitely intriguing stuff. Most definitely. I gotta add something too real quick. And then another thing that he mentioned Katie Taylor, man. He mentioned Katie Taylor. Of course, we've been talking about, with Katie Taylor, she's been talking about having this, return, this farewell fight pretty much. To end out her career out in her hometown out there in Ireland. And of course, Chris Mannix, he mentioned that as well in that clip that we just played as well, man. So we got Katie Taylor, she gonna be back in action. You know what I mean? Let me see something like that. Oh yeah, we gotta add that. We got Katie Taylor back in action. Along with Robson Conceição. I don't know how Conceição, where I don't know. I mean, that's a top rank type of fight, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised, honestly, bro. I gotta be real. I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? That Muratalo's op is Robson Conceição. I'm not that surprised. You know what I mean? Just had to be realistic with that though. But that's it on that for sure. And let's get into these fights. Had to add some extra little content, man, that I got on here on the StreamYard. All right, so let's get into these fights, man. Obviously, fights went down Houston. Atmosphere was amazing in Houston. Man, I was looking at some clips on Instagram last night when I was getting content ready for the show and everything. And I seen the ladies in Houston was looking good at the fights. The ladies was deep at the fights. Ladies was looking good at these fights, dog. If y'all seen them, man, if y'all was at the fights, I know 2 Cent Sis was at the fights, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I know if anyone in Houston was out there in them fights, I seen some little footage, man. The ladies was looking amazing out there in Houston for the fights. They was looking amazing, man. And just getting on talking about this card. Let's start off with Zaquin Moses. Zaquin Moses, man, with his fight with Travis Crawford. I'm not. I told y'all I'm not crazy about Zaquin, bro. To be honest, I mean he let his hands go, and this, you know what I'm saying. But he's letting his hands go against opposition that's not bringing no fire back, just like his cousin. We just gonna keep it 1,000 out. We ain't gonna sugarcoat that shit. He letting his hands go because of the opposition that he's facing is not bringing much fire back for real. You know what I mean? He in the mix, he in the pocket, you know what I mean, and all of that against these opposition that he's fighting. But I guarantee you, I don't see the ceiling of Zaquin Moses. He don't have power. He's not stopping the opposition that he's fucking fighting right now. What is his record? Hold on, let's see his record. What is dude record? Let's see something real quick, man. Let's see something with Zaquan real quick, bro. Gotta see something with Zaquan, bro. So, well, he is four. He's 7-0 with 3 knockouts. 7-0 with 3 knockouts. His last 3 fights, he fought twice in 2026. The dude that he fought, Leandro Medina, was 7-2 and 1. I mean, he beat him by unanimous decision. And Travis Crawford, he beat him by unanimous decision as well. The last fight that he had in 2025, Antonio Dunn beat him by unanimous decision. And that guy was 6-4 and 2. He did stop the guy Carl Rogers in 2025. That was 3-2. He stopped this guy Alex Pillette. That was 1-3. He retired this guy Mario Garcia. That was 3-0. But I'm just not seeing I'm not seeing nothing special out of Zaquan Moses. That's just me. I'm just not seeing it. He don't really have power, you know what I'm saying, at the level that he's at, as far as him being a prospect for real. You know what I mean? He's active, though. There's one thing I do got to say. He's definitely active. William Old School, man. Salute to my brother William Old School in the building, man. Louisiana's finest in the building, man. Yeah, Zaquan don't really have nothing. Like, he just ain't really, it ain't nothing special about him to me. You know what I mean? And I think he's going, if Zaquan was to fight a guy like a Scooter Davis, he's getting stopped. If he fought Scooter Davis right now, Zaquan Moses would get stopped. He would get stopped. Guaranteed. Guaranteed he would get stopped. Like, I'm not high on Zaquan Moses. We're gonna see. He's a cool little fighter. Cool little fighter. You know what I mean? He cool. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't fire. You know what I mean? Like he ain't fire. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? He cool. You know what I'm saying? It's average. You know what I'm saying? You see my boy, you see Dodger said average. You know what I'm saying? He average type shit. He cool. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just ain't fire. You know what I mean? Scooter will stop his ass. Now, Scooter will stop his ass. I know he beat Carmel in the amateurs. So, okay, yes, he beat Carmel in the amateurs. But in the pros, I don't think he beats Carmel. That's just me. Even though Carmel is all over the place, Carmel need to get disciplined and find a weight class where he going to campaign at. I don't know what the hell going on with that guy. But Carmel in the pros would beat Zaquan Moses. Definitely. Most definitely. I got him beat him for sure. You know what I mean? So that's it on Zaquan Moses. Let's talk about I want to save more. All right, let's do this Charlie Sheehy fight. Let's do that. Charlie Sheehy, Nike turn. That was a good scrap. It was a good scrap. It was cool. Sheehy ended up getting a late stoppage in the fight. You know what I mean? And this guy, Taryn, he was tough, man. Dude, Taryn was tough. He was definitely a tough op for Sheehy, especially being a replacement, because Sheehy was supposed to fight this guy Gonzalez, but ended up having to cancel it off on that fight. But Sheehy got the stoppage in the fight. Definitely looked at decent on the fight, man. And he fighting that fucking, I think the boys was fighting that fucking 135. They're fighting that lightweight. You know what I mean? That boy he was looking big as hell to be a 135 pounder, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you up on that. He looked a little bit heavy on the 135 side, man, to be fighting at 135, dog. That's all I'm gonna say about Charlie Sheehy right there, man. But salute to him. He got the dub on his fight. Let's talk about let's do Amari Jones. Amari Jones. And then we're going to do Miguel Flores and Javon Woodard. We're going to talk about that. And then go to Shockey. Amari Jones. Cool performance is all I'm going to say. Cool performance. He got the knockdown early on in the fight, but we didn't see him step. And one thing I want to say about Amari Jones, stop head hunting, bro. Amari Jones is all head hunting. No body work, bro. No body work. They had William Oldschools and D1 pissed watching Amari Jones when we was watching the fight Saturday. How we seen Amari Jones have no body work. He's a hell of a boxer too. Like he's a great fighter. Like he's willing to go get it. He's willing to, he's willing to fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's willing to fight. He lets his hands go. Like he's not shying away from letting his hands go and from fire. But we need some body work from him. We need body work from the man Amari Jones, man. I think it's something with the team. Because this is the second performance I've seen like this from him. Because the last fight that Amari had early this year, he didn't stop that guy. You know what I'm saying? And Amari, Dodger, we're going to get into it, Dodger. I got you, brother. Amari Jones, his last two performances been average to me. Not seeing no body work. He's all head hunting, like he's trying to, get the fight over with early on or something. Like he's trying to just knock these dudes out and, keep it pushing it on to the next. Like, no, let's see some body work. Let's see you break your opponent down so where you can get the knockout later on in the fight. We're not seeing that from Amari. So I don't know if it's him or it's his team, because we're not seeing the team really push on that upon him either. But in retrospective, Amari Jones, far as being one of the top prospects, I don't see. It's a decent ceiling, but is it high for Amari Jones? I don't see it as a high ceiling as well on Amari Jones, in my personal opinion. But we shall see, though. We shall see. I mean, we shall see, especially at that division that he's going to be fighting at like 154, 160. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But we'll definitely see, though. You know what I'm saying? He's an interesting prospect. I think he's a good fighter. I ain't going to say he ain't like Zaquin Moses, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion, as far as the prospect difference between them two. Amari has a little bit more ceiling on his motherfucking talent compared to Zaquin Moses, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But interested though, as far as him, definitely need to see some body work from Amari. The other fight. So let's talk about this other fight, which I told y'all this fight with Miguel Flores and Javon Woodard was going to end up being the fight of the night when we were talking about the card leading up. I said, watch that fight with Miguel Flores and Javon Woodard going to be fight of the night. And that's exactly what we seen. And that's exactly what it was. Like Flores and Javon Woodard was a banger. It was everything I expected it to be. A lot of people was picking Flores on that fight. I almost picked Flores on that fight. I ended up picking Woodard. So I was one of the few people that picked Woodard on the fight. Me and D1 was talking about that fight before, like, the fights and stuff. I was like, man, I'm going with Woodard, bro. He like, man, D1 was back and forth, like, man, you might know something. Like, I was like, bro, go with Woodard, bro. I'm going with Woodard. Woodard got he got the power. Like, he's athletic, he's rangy. You know what I'm saying? The guy Flores, he's going to come forward, but Flores doesn't have power. He didn't have the power to keep Woodard off of him for real. Flores was bringing a lot of pressure and definitely providing a lot of offense, but a lot of the shots that Flores was putting on Woodard wasn't phasing him that much, even though I felt like some of the body work kind of weighed him down a little bit, but Woodard was still working, man, going in there strong, man, like a warrior, man, to where he ended up getting that stoppage later on in that fight, man, which definitely was fire, man. Fire ass fight between both guys, man. I got to salute to Miguel Flores and Javon Woodard, man, for a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight, man. Woodard, I think Woodard is from Georgia. He's from Georgia, so he's a down south guy, man. So salute to Woodard, man, for sure. Definitely, man, for real. Hey, D-Free, you picked him for the knockout? See, that's what I should have did. I picked him for decision because I didn't think he was going to stop Flores. I was thinking it was going to be, you know what I'm saying, a decision type of fight for Woodard, and he ended up winning about it on the cards. But I should have picked him by the knockout, man, because I was looking at Woodard. Woodard got great power, man. And he's the younger fighter between the two, between him and Miguel Flores, too. If anybody was, doing their homework on that fight for us, picking that fight in general, man. So that was a great scrap between them, man, for sure. For sure. And let's get into the main event, man. So obviously, we know what happened in the main event. Mr. Shakur Foster gets the win, majority decision over the man Raymond Ford, man, which was it was a good fight. Good fight, man. Good fight overall, man. Me personally, I felt the fight was competitive early on between the two guys, but I felt like Foster was controlling, you know what I'm saying? He was controlling the room in this fight throughout the fight, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. Ray had some moments. I think once he got into the second half, Foster, and this fight went exactly how I fucking imagined it to go. Like, it went exactly. I'm like, man, it's gonna be competitive early on, and then Foster ended up, taking off in the second half from the fight and cooking up and end up closing out and winning the fight, which that's exactly what we seen from it. Ray Ford was very competitive. Don't get me wrong. He was very competitive in the fight, which we knew he was, but we did not see Ray Ford take his game, like I was telling y'all, to that next level. Didn't see it. Gotta be real with y'all. No more sleepwalking. Salute to my brother, no more sleepwalking. And salute to my dog, Dragon and Assassin in the building, man. Salute to my brothers, man, for sure. Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Cornelius Burnett as well, man. My brother, man, for sure. I didn't see Foster take his game to the next level in this fight. I mean, not Foster, but I didn't see Ford. Take his game to the next level in this fight. You know what I mean? And that's what we was hoping. But we didn't see it, though. Like, we didn't see it. If he got tired later, like I seen the gas tank in the second half of that fight. Foster was in great shape. Well conditioned for the fight. Ray Ford towards that second half was gassing out. He was gassing out, man. He's gassing out. The facts is facts. That man Ray Ford was gassing out, man. And I just don't know what it is, man. Like, for this fight, you got to be ready, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's why I said I don't want to hear no excuses from that side for Ray Ford or any of that. Ray Ford had all the time to be ready for this fight, and he wasn't ready, bro. His team wasn't ready. I told y'all that shit with Teray Stevenson over there, shit didn't work over there. Teray Stevenson didn't help him with shit. Where was the adjustments for Ford? We didn't see any adjustments in this fight, like I said, that was going to happen from Teray Stevenson in that quarter, possibly. No adjustments from Teray Stevenson for Ford in this fight. None. Like, motherfucker, he got shit. What is Teray Stevenson fucking teaching Ray Ford? He teaching him how to flop and shit. You got Ray Ford flopping out here like he in the NBA and shit. Like, what was he teaching this man? Like, what was he teaching them? Like, motherfucking Ray Ford flopping and shit out here like he motherfucking SGA and shit. Like he Shea Gilgis Alexander out this motherfucker, bro. In boxing. salute to my brother SBG Mello, man. Dollar, man, what's good with you? What's good, family, man? What's poppin'? For real, man. Shit looking crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, man, I think I like I told y'all, the ring is gonna tell it all. My brother T Hill, the commissioner, tells us this all the time. And that ring, that square circle, that ring is gonna tell it all. And that ring told it all Saturday night that man Ray Ford is just not on that level. He's just not on that level. Could he get there? Because he's still young. He still got time to, progress and do his thing. This loss isn't everything for Ray Ford. As far as like his career is done and everything after this, he might be kicked out of the Brotherly Love crew probably, but his career isn't over with. He still got a lot of career left in him. Ringwall Boxing Podcast. Salute to my brother. Salute the cuz. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just don't see Ray Ford. I don't see it. I don't know what's going on with Ray Ford, man. Will he be a champion? Ray Ford has an opportunity to become a champion at like 130 or something next year or some shit. Maybe so. I don't know. It depends who in the division. I don't know. Possibility he might not, though. I know Ray Ford, he up at 135. He gonna get his ass cooked at 135. He don't got power. I told you. Y'all remember what Abraham Nova said in this fight when he gave his prediction for the fight? He said he got Foster winning this fight. He believed Foster is the better overall fighter for us on offense and defense. And that's what we seen. Foster was better on defense. He was better on offense. Didn't see much offense from Ray in that second half of that fight for real as what we should have. Ray was supposed to turn up and be more aggressive and pressure Foster. His best moments was when he was, having different, various combinations and putting on some pressure. That was some of his best moments, and he didn't utilize that and continue that on throughout the fight because he didn't have the gas tank to continue on. You got Ray taking motherfucking moments and sequences off in the fucking rounds in the fight because he trying to fucking pace himself and get through the 12 rounds because he don't have the gas tank to win the fight. And that's why I said that shit right there is not going to take you to the next level. To Ray Stevenson, him as a trainer, is not going to take Ray Ford to the next fucking level. He just going to be staying right where the fuck he at on some gatekeeper type shit at 130. Because that's where he at right now. He's currently a gatekeeper at 130, pretty much. You know what I mean? Just being realistic. I mean, because, like I said, we haven't seen nothing special from Ray Ford at 130. Nothing special. And he fought a good little fight in this fight. I seen some of y'all dickheads out there talking about robbery. Like, come on. Robbery for this fight? It shouldn't even been a majority decision, in my opinion. I felt like Foster won this fight literally, at the least 8-4. I'm thinking I had it 9-3, in my opinion, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me personally. Like, Ray wasn't close to winning this fight at all, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't know what people was watching out there. I seen people when we was watching the fight live, motherfuckers up there, oh man, Ray up, man, 5'2". I seen the motherfuckers say, I'm like, 5'2", Ray? What the fuck is he, Stevie Wonder? What the fuck is these niggas, bro? Like, what the fuck do y'all be watching in these fights? I be really wondering that, man. Y'all be wilding. Like, it shouldn't even been majority decision in this fight. This should have been a straight UD, easy work from Foster for real. It was an easy night at the office, in my opinion, him. You know what I mean? Salute to my sister, Queequy in the building. Salute to my sis, man. Hope you doing well, sis. You already know the vibes. Yeah, man, talking about some 114, 1. I'm like, come on. I'm like, huh? I'm like, bro, come on, bro. This fight wasn't close, bro. Ford didn't have it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ford didn't have it, man. That's just the fact, man. he ain't have it. He ain't that guy, man. He ain't one of them. That's just the fact of the matter, dog. He ain't one of them. I'm like, bro, hold on. Lee, you own to something right there, Lee. Hold on, Lee own to something. Lee on timing. Lee. Y'all remember when I played the other day? Y'all remember when I played the other day on the day in the life with Foster and Ford the other day, and we seen them on the track where they was, using the stretch bands and running on the track and shit. Like they was basically training on some football shit for real. Where's the endurance training at? For the gas tank. Where's the endurance training for the gas tank? That's what the fuck he should have been working on. The hell, Trey Stevenson training them boys, man. Them boys, man. Hey, brotherly love down bad right now, dog. Brotherly love down bad right now, dog. They down bad. Down bad, man. And gotta salute to the bull, man. You know what I'm saying? The man, Foster, man, reason for beating Conceição. Of course, he lost the little bullshit fight for the Conceição, which I felt he beat Conceição both fights to me. You know what I'm saying? Even that second fight shouldn't even been as close as it was, in my opinion, either. Some people believe Robson did better in the second fight. I don't believe he did. That was me. But Stephen Foden, cooking him. You got Foden up here making excuses and shit about fucking the fight with him, talking about he was sick and all this other shit. Cool boy. I like my boy. I like Cool Boy. But he was capping in that interview with from what I've seen, though, Cool Boy. Got to keep it 1,000 well, man. Got to keep it 1,000 well. And the current champions. All right, the current champions at 130, man. Obviously, Emmanuel Navarrete, he's on the WBO and the IBF champion, obviously. Foster, WBC, Anthony Kakashi, the WBA champion right here, man. So we're going to get into talking about them a little bit briefly, but let's get into some of this content, man, from the fight. Was we saying some guys, little Aggie in out here, man. Guys was Aggie out here, dog. Guys was Aggie, man, because they brothers was getting their ass whooped, dog. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers was Aggie out here, dog. Let's play this first clip.
Nice. Oh, don't do that. Now you like that. Hey, talk like that too. Don't do that, bro. Be a good sport. Be a good sport. Y'all both like that, but stop like that. That's why he lost. That's why he lost. That's why he lost his level. Hey, be nice. Yes or no?
Y'all want me to run that back again? Did y'all hear that man right there? You got Shakur. He in the crowd. He's salty because of Ray Ford. He was already salty when the fight was getting when the results was getting announced. He was salty talking about his levels. He ain't like that for real. He ain't that. You know what I mean? We're gonna run that one back one more time.
Nice. Oh, don't do that. Now you like that. Hey, talk like that too. Don't do that, bro. Be a good sport. Be a good sport. Y'all both like that, but stop like that. That's why he lost. That's why he lost. That's why he lost his level. Hey, be nice. Yes or no?
Oh man. So you you see old boy in the clip, he like, man, hey, man, give, you know what I'm saying, Shakur's credit. The man Shakur didn't want to give us, he didn't want to give Shakur's credit for the win. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? We gonna go even further. Let's take it there to the next clip right here that we have right here. Oh, this is where it gets spicy, y'all. Get spicy right here.
Still, the WBC Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Shakur
Shakur Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the
So you got that man, Shakur said, hey, motherfucker, he get the decision. Hey, his team, they raised Shakur up. Shakur said that, fuck that. Put me down. Tell this bitch ass dude to get in the ring. Nigga, bring your ass over here. You know, bring your ass over. You already just seen in the clip that we played before, the man Shakur already in his emotions in the fight. If y'all looked in the fight too, I want to add context too. If y'all was watching the fight, it was a clip. I think it was probably about the 9th or 10th round where Shakur was on the side, talking to Ray Ford, telling him, to press forward and press the action and everything. If y'all seen that, I don't know if any of y'all seen that. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna get that clip, but I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna worry about that clip. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure some people probably seen it. But Shakur was definitely on that sideline over there on that ring side, definitely, you know what I'm saying, trying to coach his boy up, man. You know what I mean? Definitely gotta say that. But that man Shakur, you know what type of timing he was on. Soon as he won, right out the gate, bring your ass in the ring, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about. I love that shit. Love it. Let's run the clip.
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. And I'm on my. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Hey, nah, I think we gotta run that back one more time, bro. Ooh-wee. This shit gets crazy right here, dog. Oh, man.
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. And I'm on. I told y'all gonna do your son. I
Now, I want to say this. Him calling the man Shock a bum, that resonates back to his brother, his son's son, Lil Ray Ray. So you basically, if you say a Shocky's a bum, then Ray 4's a bum, if that's the case, Mr. Shakur Stevenson. We just got to keep it and call it spade a spade. If a Shocky's a bum, then Ray 4's a bum. You just told the world that Ray 4 is a bum too, if you calling a Shocky a bum. Just keeping it 1,000 right there, bro. You know what I mean? And this whole thing far as, I've seen everybody talking about that, you know what I'm saying, the last, 24 hours, you know what I'm saying, since the fight and everything, far as that handshake, far as a Shocky extending his hand and, wanting Shakur to shake on the fight. Now, I see both spectrums from everybody far as the talking points on it. I understand the respect factor as far as shaking on the fight, where we having on spots, you shaking on the fight, and you being the man of your word on shaking on the fight. But then I understand the aspect from Shakur aspect too, like, nigga, fuck you, nigga, we ain't rocking, nigga, we gonna get it cracking, nigga, I ain't gotta shake your hand, fuck you, we gonna get it cracking. I understand that factor as well, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I understand both factors from both guys as far as that particular sequence that they had. I understand both sides. You know what I mean? As far as that. But so salute to my boy Zoomverse in the building, man. Salute to my dog. But we ain't gonna ignore what was said from Shakur Stevenson. Yo, you told us fight was gonna be on the line. You know what I'm saying? If that man gave Ray an opportunity and he beat that man. And it goes back to the main topic of today's show. Will Shakur Stevenson be a man of his word and scrap with Shock? That's the main question that we have right there. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get into it. Let's get into this. This shit's so funny. This shit about to get crazy. Right? Let's get into this post-fight joint. You're right here.
You do want Shakur Stevenson. We saw him jump into the ring and confront you afterwards. What were you two saying to each other?
Man, he was saying I ain't ready and all that. He know this why I came to his little man to show him that I was serious about making a fight with him, and I'm still serious right now. I'll go to 140 or whatever he want to do. If you want to meet at 35, whatever you want to do, let's do it.
So you got there in the process right there. The man, Shocky, saying what he been saying. Yo, wherever he want to do it, 135, 140, shit, we can get it cracking. Standing on business, standing on his 10, and being a man of his word. He was a man of his word. He gave Ray the opportunity. He beat Ray. But a little interesting factor with this, though. Let's go back to Chris Mannix. Chris Mannix reported a couple weeks ago that Shakur was finalizing a deal with Zuffa. That's what we heard a couple weeks ago, and we talked about on the show a couple weeks ago. You know what I mean? And this was the clip that was played during the show. Salute to D1 for clipping this up right here. Let's run the clip.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Look, Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes Oshaki Foster. Top Rank promotes...
Real intriguing right there, huh? So you got Chris Mannix right there telling us that he believes it's zero chance that this fight happens because the man, Shakur Stevenson, is finalizing a deal with Zuffa. And Chris Mannix was the person, he was the same person that reported 2 weeks ago with Shakur finalizing that deal with Zuffa. And we know Chris Mannix, he loved him some Shakur Stevenson. If y'all didn't notice, he loves Shakur Stevenson. He loved interviewing Shakur. He loved interviewing with Chris Mannix and everything. Because Chris Mannix, he be thick eating Shakur. So Shakur gonna definitely show love to a motherfucker that's handling him. Oh, let's play this clip right here too. This Shakur leaving the ring right here. Right here. Run the clip. Y'all know we got receipts for everything. And salute the Key Alexandria on Twitter, man, with this clip right here too. You see Shakur right there, man. Shakur and his team, they walking out of the ring. They about to walk out the arena. They arguing with fans in the arena and everything out there in Houston. His whole team and everybody. Shakur a little angry walking out of that arena, man. That man salty as hell. That boy, Ray Ford, his little brother, man, his son done got his ass whooped and lost the fight, man. A lot of emotions off of the loss right there. You know what I mean? That man, Shakur Stevenson, Shabriddle was salty because Ray Ford lost that damn fight. And now he got to hold and be a man of his word on the fight with Oshaki. He in a fucked up situation, if y'all notice, though. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even mentioned it yet. Due to the fact that this man, Chris Mannix, made that report pretty much, you know what I'm saying? And I want to go ahead and salute to my brother Trey Skills, man, with the $3 banger and the cash app, man. He said, so Shock fought Ray for nothing. Nasty work. I like the way you think right there, my brother, because it's a possibility that he made a fault Ray Ford for nothing, because due to Chris Mannix report, he's saying that it's a zero chance of the fight happening. So I want to say this. It would be a crazy, nasty look if we seen Shakur Stevenson not do all of this rah-rah shit in the ring, wilding out, going crazy and everything on motherfucking Ashaki calling him a bum and a bitch and all of that and everything. It'd be a wild, crazy look. Him arguing with fans from Houston, leaving out of the arena and everything. It would be a crazy, nasty look if this man doesn't fight Ashaki Foster after all of that being said. It would be a nasty look. And I'll tell you right now, the Shabrittles, y'all ain't gonna be able to let this shit up. That's why when D1, because D1, my brother yesterday, he's like, man, yeah, Shakur, yes, he signed up with Zulf, and yeah, that's what we know. But like I told D1, I said, if that man signs with Zulfa and don't fight Ashaki Foster after he did this tweet, after he made this tweet right here to us last year, hold on. I'll let some fire. After he made this tweet right here, saying it's all good, Sav, because he won't get an opportunity with me until he fights you. He got to be a man of his word with this tweet. Got to be a man of his word. The man shot Fall Ray Ford for the opportunity to fight Shakur. He has to be the man of his word to it. And let's get into some of this. These tweets right here that we have. Let's get into some of these tweets. This is an old receipt tweet right here. This is an old receipt tweet right here, by the way. Right, let me lift the banner down for this one. Let me lift the banner down for this one. This is an old receipt tweet right here. This man, Shakur Stevenson, popping it at the man, Ashaki Foster. Popping it at the man, clearly. Let me see this real quick. So let me read this real quick. So you got the man, Shakur Stevenson. No, he said, Shaq Foster, and this is last year right here. He said, Shaq Foster, you is a bitch. I'm in Houston every single day. I would say it to your face any day of the week. I'm here right now. You a bitch ass nigga. Sucker, and that mandatory shit don't mean nothing. You can have that bitch ass belt. You know how much money I'm making this fight? More than you will ever make in your life. Now say please, little boy. So you got Shakur Stevenson right here last year on Instagram popping it at the boy Ray Foster right here. Another one right here. And this was in May last year right here. The man Shakur said, your man's a bitch. Tell that nigga squabble up. We don't want to hear that whole ass shit he talking. Savage, his worst nightmare. I bet my house on it. Fuck niggas. I gave Schofield an opportunity. Why can't he give an actually former champion an opportunity? Oh, bet y'all didn't remember Shakur saying this tweet, huh? Mr. Receipts, baby. Mr. Receipts. Mr. Receipts. We got receipts for it all, baby. Bet y'all forgot about this. This man said Ray Savage is the man of Ashaki's worst nightmare, and he had bet his house on it. Hey, if you bet your house on it, then you're gonna be homeless today, then, Mr. Shakur. You're gonna be looking for another house. Because what we seen this past Saturday, your man's lost this past Saturday. That's what we seen this past Saturday, Shakur Stevenson. Did you watch the fight, Shakur? I'm trying to ask you. Did you watch the fight? Did you remember that you put out this tweet right here that you said you about your house on it? That Ray Savage is the man, a Shocky Foster's worst nightmare. Nasty work. Nasty work. Let's get into this. Let's get into these tweets, these recent tweets right here from Mr. Shakur Stevenson right here. That boy, he pop up as soon as he was leaving the arena. You know, Shakur Twitters and he hopped on Twitter ASAP leaving an arena. He in the motherfucking sprinter, you know what I mean? Like, hey, tell his whole ass pick up the phone. We can run it next. He said, tell his whole ass pick up the phone. We can run it next. That's what Shakur Stevenson, Shakur Twitterson said right when he was leaving the arena. That boy hopped on Twitter. He couldn't wait to hop on Twitter when he was leaving the arena Saturday night. John Sanders, salute to my boy, man. Salute to my boy. Ray B was good, bro. Sack L was good, my boy Sackle, man, for sure. He couldn't wait. Then he said, don't say he a 30-pounder either. He talked his way here. Now let's go. Then he said, boy gonna want to shake my hand after saying he ain't shaking hands. Fuck out of here. Let's fight right here. And then want to put this right here. You got this as well. You got Shakur. So he said, look, they starting already. This dude screamed my name on every platform. Lion say he beat me up and ran me out of the gym when I ain't never run from nobody. I'm a man first, gang. Let's get it. So Shakur and them, of course, y'all remember in the sequence in the clip for us in the ring, the man, the Shocky, said that he made him quit and sparring. Ashaki's still standing on what he's saying. Now you got Shakur coming out talking about, you know what I'm saying, the sport, talking about he made him quit and everything, you know what I'm saying, all of that. So the man Shakur has this dude that, I don't know, y'all, the Sabritos, y'all let me know if y'all know. If the Sabritos, if y'all know who this man, what's his name? Antonio Leonard. Y'all know who Antonio Leonard is, saying that he's like a co-promoter for Shakur? You know what I'm saying? He said he was there. Shakur whooped him every time and sparred him and made him quit right here. You know what I mean? So this what Antonio Leonard, a co-promoter. Damn, how many guys that's promoting for Shakur? He got fucking Josh Dubin and motherfucking Jay Prince and Antonio Leonard. This nigga got a whole bunch of motherfuckers in his pockets for Shakur Stevenson. So now you got them pushing this little narrative right here for us, this sparring right here. You know, Shakur posted a clip of Antonio Leonard on Fight Hype, and Shakur as well said Curve versus the world. Then Shakur Stevenson says, better not listen to what them fans saying on them damn apps right there. So you got Shakur up here doing this Shakur versus the world bullshit right here. You know what I mean? And I want to show y'all. Let me go ahead and I want to pull that clip up. So I'm gonna pull that up. We're gonna do this. Because we got a couple things we gotta do with this real quick. Let me pull this daggone thing up right here. Let me pull this thing up. Because we're gonna Because motherfuckers is talking about sparring, bro. We talking about sparring, bro. Sparring? Come on, man. Motherfuckers is talking about sparring. I've been hearing a lot of sparring talk, man. A lot of sparring talk. A lot of sparring talk. The sparring talk don't fucking really appease me, honestly, so much. Y'all ain't showing the footage of this shit. So we just going off of hearsay. Let me pull this. Let's pull this clip up of this man up here, man. Quick, let me do this. All right. Let me share the screen. There we go. Boom. Got a scrizzy.
Antonio. Good morning. I woke up and someone called me and said, oh, Shanique Foster said, ask Antonio Leonard. So I guess you want to speak about the sparring, my brother. I was there. And just like Shakur said, he whooped you every time in sparring. He made you quit. You know it, and I know the truth. And I'm willing to tell the world the truth. I don't know what made you say my name last night, my brother. I was at the fight, and if I'd have heard you say that, I would have addressed the media right then in front of you. So no, you could never, ever are in sparring, my brother.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. My thing is, like I mentioned, Ashaki side being the main side that's been talking about the actual sparring between Shakur. Yeah, Shakur, he said, oh no, that ain't happening, whatever. But Shakur hasn't really been detailed, like really detailed as far as the sparring session between him and Ashaki, like he is with other sparring sessions that he has been very detailed in when he's been in interviews. They just now trying to push this narrative, talking about Ashaki got ended up quitting in the sparring session with Shakur when Ashaki's been saying this the whole entire time. They just started saying it just because Ashaki said it in front of the world yet the other night.
The best three fighters I've ever witnessed in the world. And that's Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, and Shakur Stevenson. You're not even in the conversation, my brother. So I don't know why you put my name in your mouth, my brother. And yes, I would. You got whooped. You want to quit. You want to do everything. And you know, and I know, and the whole world know. After last night, you can't even in a conversation with a Shakur Stevenson. And the whole world know. You can't be Shakur Stevenson, even if you was dreaming about whooping Shakur Stevenson. So let's keep it straight for the record, my brother. Shakur Stevenson, pound for pound, is the best fighter in the world. And I represent him everywhere I go. And I had the hat on last night. And the whole world know that. So I don't know what made you put my name in your mouth, my brother. But I don't know. So if you want to ask, and you say, ask Antonio Leonard, yes, Shakur whooped you every time y'all sparred. That's a fact. And the whole world know you could never even come close to whooping him in a fight. So my brother, get your words straight. And if anybody want to interview, reach out to Antonio Leonard. I said to him in his face and anybody else, you don't come close to ever, not even in a conversation with Shakur Stevenson.
All right. So that's Antonio Leonard right there. Let's go back to Ashaki real quick. What he said on Cigar Talk. Let's go back to that real quick. WMO.
Y'all look at bro like some kind of cold ass second coming of Floyd, but everybody around him, he know in his mind what happened in the gym with me and him several times.
Hold up. But what because you said that on Twitter too? But when you saying what happened in the gym, you just saying like belt the ass and sparring? Is that what you saying?
It was a time where why you think he moved to Houston? He wasn't staying in Houston. They was doing their camp somewhere else. That's something he was fighting. What's the guy in the bubble he fought? He stopped him with the body shot. He came to see me before that. Literally, bro. We were sparring every day. I was going to the clubs. I was out there all night. Fast forward, bro, that heat got on his ass. So you know how it's hot down here. That humidity get hot. Belt to ass. He got ran out the gym, and this was a Friday.
Hold up. Ran out the gym is crazy, Shock. I ain't gonna lie.
He ran out the ring. He didn't want no more. I was putting it on him that day. He do like smoke. I can say that. The next day they were supposed to fly. He called me and we get another session in.
You know, you want his lick back, like
he trying to get it back. And even when people come in, they laughing, joking about it. They like, man, you put it on. He couldn't sleep. You know what I mean? And it's like, hey, I didn't take it no way, but I knew he was gonna try to come with pressure. He did. He tried. He had K on the FaceTime because I guess he couldn't be there in person while we sparring. Yeah. First 4 rounds, it went the same way, tit for tat, and then it went back to the same. You know what I mean? The same old. You know what I mean? Y'all look at bro like some kind of cold ass second.
That's the boy Shakur Foster right there, man. Talking about this infamous sparring sessions from these guys. And oh man, I love doing this shit. All right, let's run this clip, man. y'all let me know if SBG Mello. y'all let me. I was laughing, bro, because man, this shit. I love doing this shit, man. This shit is fun. Run the clip, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Hey, that's a throwback clip right there. We're gonna run it again.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Man, once again,
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best. I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
huh? So there you have it right there. Mr. Shakur Stevenson, man, early on when he was at 130, was saying the man on Shakur Foster was fire, saying that he was thinking that he was the second best fighter behind him. But now you fast forward, now he's calling Shakur a bum, he's a bitch. You know what I mean? All because he done put Ray Ford in the forefront to fight him and everything. You know what I'm saying? He thought that Ray Ford was gonna beat him. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't gonna have to hold my word and be a man of my word if the man Ray Ford beat the man on Shakur. If Ray Ford beat with Shocky, then boom, I ain't got to worry about a Shocky. I could go and call him a bum, and then he's a bitch and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? From there, that's how that man, Shakur Stevenson, was looking at. But y'all know what I like to say, Lee Corso voice, not so fast. Shocky had other plans. Shocky pressed the issue, man, on this fight. For us, the man Ray Ford, he gave the man Ray Ford the opportunity. He gave him the opportunity. Shakur told us, oh, you got to give him an opportunity if you want to fight with me. And that's what the man O'Shaquie Foster did, man. And let's run the clip right here.
Who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not. But as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little mans, and I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
So you got the man Shock, man. You know what I'm saying? Standing on his 10 toes, standing on business, letting it be known, yo, I handle my business with your son. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. And I wanted to do this real quick and salute to my brother Ace Austin, man, because I know you was waiting for this. But let's do this right here, too, while we still continuing talking about the brotherly love crew right here, man. Let's do this. So look at this right here. Nasty motherfucking work right here, dog. Nasty work. Nasty work. Two ugly motherfuckers right here. Nasty work. Salute to my brother D1, man. I know you working, brother, man. Get to that bag, man. Salute to my brother D1. Make sure y'all subscribe to D1 and William Old School, man. You know what I'm saying? Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Yeah, Eastern time. You dig? Look at this right here with Mr. Richardson Hitchens right here. This nasty work. This nasty work. Well, let's go. We gotta play this. Run the commercial, man. A little commercial break real quick.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
You know what I'm saying? Look, little commercial break right there, man. A little commercial break, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother D1, man. He said, with the, you know what I'm saying, D1 in the cash app, man. He said, gray, white, or blue or black trunks for Shabretto, man. For a Zuffa right there, man. Salute to my brother D1, man. It's my brother up there at work, man, and putting in that work right there, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. So back to this. Back to this motherfucker right here. Back to this motherfucker.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose the Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat this motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out.
Back to this motherfucker right here. Richards and Hitchens. Look at these two motherfuckers right here. So 10 and them, what's good with my boy 10 and them, bro? So you got Richards and Hitchens right here, man, and Shakur Stevenson. He posts this little picture of him and Shakur, and then he has this real heartfelt, long motherfucking paragraph story handling Shakur right here, dog, which was nasty, bro. It was just nasty, bro. This brotherly love shit crazy, bro. Like dead ass. This was nasty. The man said, I was in the OTC in Colorado Springs getting ready for the 2016 Olympics when I got a phone call from some guys from my hood saying that my mother and little brother had just been evicted and were sleeping outside our building. I broke down on my knees and started crying, which is this same story we've heard from Africa before, by the way. You know what I mean? Just to add a little context, we've heard this story. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like you've told this story. Actually, crazy part, you've told this story on Instagram. The same format, the same way that you're telling this story right now, you've told this story already the same exact way, and you're doing it again. Just to add context to this. This is crazy to me, lightweight. But hey, so be it. Hey, y'all like it, I love it. And he said, Shakur was right there. He looked at me and said, I got you, brother. I'm going to try my best to help you out. At that time, he was getting ready to do a Powerade commercial for the 2016 Olympics, and he made it his business to put me in position to get on that commercial with him, and he made it happen. That summer, that Powerade commercial helped me put food in my mouth when my mother was going through mental health issues and wasn't able to work. It also helped me put money in my mother's pockets through residential checks to help her out. I can never forget that. That's the first real life experience I can vividly remember going through as a young adult. Bro always helped me out, put any way he could. I'm forever grateful for him being there as a friend, and not just a friend, but a brother. I'll forever love him. It's deeper than boxing. 100. Salute. Oh man, this is crazy. This is nasty work right here. Said it's deeper than boxing. He'll forever love him. A friend, not just a friend, but a brother. I love him forever. It's deeper than boxing. Hey, these dudes is sickos. Bro, this is some sick shit, man. Shakur, you is a genius with this shit, dog. How you really put all this shit together and orchestrated this shit, bro. This shit is you are a fucking genius right here. But I want to show y'all something right here. This is the funniest part right here, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love this shit. This shit was so cute. You know what I'm saying? A little cute post right here. You know, same post that we've heard from Richardson, you know what I'm saying, as far as him speaking about Shakur several times in the same format on Instagram, on Twitter, and interviews and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know what I'm saying? Salute to Shakur for, you know what I'm saying, holding old boy down for sure. holding him down when, you know, him and his family was down and out at that moment for sure. That was some real shit for sure. I definitely salute Shakur on that aspect for, you know what I'm saying, definitely holding him down in 2016 for as that. But this whole brotherly love shit, this shit's nasty. And someone took notice of this shit right here in particular right here, and had something to say about it. Voila. You got Mr. Tank Davis out here, man. He on Cam J timing right here. This is Cam J timing right here. You know what I'm saying? This is the shit I like right here. This type shit I like right here. You know what I'm saying? Popping shit like this, calling shit how you see it right here. You feel me? This is the shit that I love right here. Mr. Tank Davis said, "Yo ass the biggest dick eater. Ain't hold no punches. No punches. Told that man, yo ass the biggest dick eater." Then the man Africa responded, "Tank, I'm just giving credit when credit is due." Stop. Pause the brakes. Whoa, shit. Damn, big shit in motherfucking NFL just happened just now. Whoa. Stop the presses. What was the point of you giving him credit for? Shakur ain't fight last night. What, did Shakur give you another situation and gave you another bag or something? Like what is you giving him credit for? You're saying like this long ass post, like I just mentioned, is the same shit that you've been saying about Shakur and been giving credit for. Why are you giving him credit again for it though? I understand as far as the aspect, as far as the family, you know what I'm saying, that aspect of it. I understand the story of it. You know what I'm saying? But you won't have to continue to, you know, give bro credit for that. Then he said, "What you mad? Because the post isn't about you?" Like, this response from Africa was on some girlish type shit. Like, what you mad about? This post isn't about you? Like, that response was lame as hell. Lame as hell. Salute to my sister, Sassy Kendra, man. Salute to my sis, Sassy Kendra. Salute to my brother, Big Coop, man. NFL, yeah, Myles Garrett to the Rams. The Browns just traded Myles Garrett to the Rams just now on the NFL that I just seen just now. Crazy shit right there. Nasty. Nasty. Thank you, Cleveland. Thank you for my Bengals. Thank you. Get that motherfucker Myles Garrett out the AFC North. Thank you. Get his ass out of there. But that's a whole nother story, though. Definitely gonna be cooking on that tonight, actually, because me and my brother, we doing the Bengals show tonight, man. We're gonna premiere this NFL show tonight, man, on the channel tonight. Nasty work. Let's do this right here. So we got this. So you got Africa. He makes a tweet. He says, "Niggas watching all my moves, waiting for me to fail. I'm gonna keep prevailing." And then, you know, that boy, what? This Tank wild in these burner accounts, bro. It's nasty, bro. He said, "Shut up." He said, "Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga never done shit talk about somebody want you to lose. If I did so bad, I'd just call your bitch ass." Oh, I'm crying. Oh man, dog, I'm crying, bro. Take no bullshit. Hey, that is Caressa in the picture though, bro. Oh bullshit. Hey, Tank cooking niggas for burner accounts, bro. Hey, I'm fucking crying, bro. I'm fucking crying. He cooking niggas from burner accounts, bro. I'm fucking in tears, dog. Oh man, damn. Hey. Ooh, ooh, that's some good shit right there. That's some good shit right there. Ooh, that's some good shit right there, man. Gotta love that shit right there. And he keeping it 100 with Africans. Hey, hey, I'm fucking in tears, bruh. I'm in tears. Pay the fool, man. What's good with my boy Pay the Fool, man? Hey, this motherfucker said, he said that boy Africa ain't did shit. Talk about somebody want him to lose, but ain't that the same thing Cam J told y'all the other day when I read y'all that tweet about that man the other day, dog? When that man Africa was talking about motherfuckers want me to lose and want me to fail and all of that shit. And I told y'all that same shit Tank said right there. I said, bro, nobody calling for you to lose, bro. We calling for you to actually fight somebody. We calling for you to actually have a marquee matchup. While you over here parading and running around this motherfucker talking about Cambosis, I stopped Cambosis. Nobody gives a fuck about Cambosis. He trash. Fuck him. We want to see what you doing next. You seen you dodge the smoke with Oscar Duarte. Your ass could have fought Oscar Duarte and probably cooked him. And you ain't even want to smoke with Oscar Duarte. You ain't you damn near you backed out of the fight with fucking Jermaine Ortiz. You backed out of the fight with motherfucking Keyshawn Davis. Like what? Like Africa? What are you talking about? You ain't doing nothing. You had the IBF title for nothing. For nothing. Like you literally had the IBF title for nothing. Like literally, bro. Nobody wishing upon you to lose. Nobody like you ain't even that crazy enough to even be talking about like that for real. We don't even know who you're gonna fight. I was hearing you supposed to fight Ricardo Salles. That's on Zuffa. And we heard that you turned that fight down. And he's a top contender at 140 and 147. So you already, if you turning down Smoke at Zuffa right now, you're already turning down Smoke at Zuffa. And that dude is a Spanish fighter. This man, Africa, he talk about, man, I'll wait till my next op and this and that and woo woo and doing all of this shit. When it's just a report that came out the other day that they was trying to get him to fight Ricardo Salles Rodriguez, and he turned it down. The nigga turned it down smoking Zuffa. Even further, look at him right here. He said, Javante Davis going out his way to watch my moves and tweet about me, but really, nigga, I know you missed me, bro. You could have just called me. This is Blessed, July 26th. Tune in, y'all. I'm ready to perform again. You see, he ain't get out of pocket. And he kept that shit cordial on his tweet back with motherfucking Tank. You see, he kept that shit cordial. He kept that shit cordial. Even further. Speaking of the brotherly love crew, was I able to add that, John? Let's do something real quick. Let me move something out real quick. Oh, I got to showcase this real quick. Saying something interesting too the other day. Saying something interesting. Something real interesting from Saturday night. Before we open up this panel, you know what I mean? Let me add this clip. I got to add this clip on the StreamYard real quick because I want y'all to see this real quick. Shouldn't take long. Let me do this thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Add this clip real quick. Yeah. Run the clip.
Shape, you hear me? Okay. How we get to the seats? Shape, you hear me? Okay. How we get to the seats? Shape, you hear me? Okay. How we get to the seats? Shape, you hear me? Okay. How we get to the seats?
So do we have a brotherly love crew replacement? Do we have a replacement? And Lamont Roach in the brotherly love crew? I wanted to show y'all something too with him as well, man. I wanted to show y'all something too as well with Mr. Shakur Stevenson, the master genius of putting this whole brotherly love crew together, man. I wanted to show y'all something right here with him real quick. Remember this in 2021 right here, bro. Right here. That boy Shakur said, I'm down, my boy, talking to Lamont Rose said, but that's going to be weird. Let's get everybody else out the way first. You always got my support, brother. Y'all remember this in 2021 from Shakur Stevenson? Fucking gold at this shit, bro. Real shit. Receipt game on an all-time high right there, bro. At an all-time high right there. Motherfuckers is not pulling these receipts out like this. I promise you. Nobody on YouTube is pulling the receipts out like KJ. I fucking promise you. Like, literally. This man in 2021 said he down for the fight with Lamont Rose, but he said it's gonna be weird. Let's get everybody else out the way first. And he always got his support, brother. Damn. Now look at him now, up here dapping up at the fights and shit, all friendly and shit, cool, ready for this loss. Look like we may have a replacement, man.
Okay. How we get to the seats?
Very intriguing, man. Very intriguing. That's all I'm gonna say, man. All I want to say right now is we're gonna keep it 100, man. You know what I'm saying? We about to open up this panel. Shakur Stevenson. And we're gonna run that clip back before we do this real quick. Let's run that back. That you know what I'm saying, set that foundation, man. Set the foundation. You know what I mean? To run that clip back.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
Run it back one more time.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
So, as we know, with Shakur Stevenson, from source Chris Mannix, he's finalizing his deal with Zuffa, and he's saying that he believes there's a 0 chance that this fight happens right here. While we got Shakur Stevenson running around, ranting and raving and shit, salty as hell, emotional as fuck, because his man Ray Ford done lost the damn fight and everything. He on Twitter going crazy, throwing the tweets out crazy and shit, calling the man O'Shaquie a bum and calling him a bitch and all of that and everything. Even did this too. Wanted to share this with y'all. You got this right here. You know, Fight Hub, they posted a part, you know, talking about O'Shaquie from the post press conference saying, it's all up to Shakur. He said he the man. He said, I told him we can do it. We can do it at 140, 135, 140, however he want to do it. The man Shakur goes on talking about Toyota Center. Boy, you coming to Newark. And and if y'all go on Shakur's Twitter right now, go on his Twitter. See if this tweet is still there. He deleted the tweet. Y'all can go on Shakur's Twitter right now. Go on his Twitter right now and see if this tweet is still up. And I guarantee you won't see it. Guarantee you won't see it. Nasty work, right? Nasty work, right? Real live nasty work. So this man, Shakur, makes this A-side tweet right here talking about Toyota Center. You coming to Newark. Okay, Miss Joanne, I got that, sis. I got that. I'm definitely about to. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, we go. I'm gonna drop that when we open up the panel right there. That's funny as fuck. This man, he is a savage, man. Yeah, talking about some damn Toyota Center, man. Talking about for one, in my personal opinion, I would love to see, and I told y'all this the other day, I would love to see the fight with Shock and Shakur in Houston. Toyota Center, I think it's perfect. You seen how they was rocking in Houston for that fight right there, right, man? Shakur had this fight with the man of Shocky out there in Houston, man. Man, that shit gonna go stupid, man. Jay Prince, they already run Houston as it is. You know what I mean, with mob ties and shit. You know what I mean, he got his Houston ties. His fiance is from fucking Houston, for God's sakes. You know, old girl Lyric. You know what I mean, she from Houston. He stayed down in Houston. You've been staying in Houston down there for years. So I don't see what's the issue if that, y'all was to make the fight. Why would it not be a fucking Houston? We seen what happened in Newark the last time you was there. People walked out on you. Motherfuckers was falling asleep. Motherfuckers was booing you. You was guaranteed a knockout and stuff against Artem and then deliver. You know what I mean? We seen what happened to you in Newark the last time. A lot of people in Newark don't really rock with you like that. It seemed like that to me, honestly, from what I've seen. We got some people some fair share people from Jersey that rock with you because that is your hometown and shit. And, in that perspective. But, I see some people I know some people from Jersey that don't really rock with you like that. You know what I'm saying? But he the A side, if he want to push the fight at Newark, okay. But it all comes back full circle with the man Chris Mannix on what he said. Chris Mannix is the man that's saying that the man is finalizing the deal with Zuffa and that this fight with him and Shocky has zero chance of happening. And I want to say this, like I said earlier, it's going to look wild crazy with Shakur, with everything he done did after the fight, as far as, in the ring with motherfucking Shocky, popping the shit and everything, leaving the arena and everything, tweeting out, going crazy on the Shocky on Twitter and stuff, immediately leaving the arena on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Leaving the arena, the man was tweeting, bro. Like he couldn't wait. That boy started tweeting out immediately. Soon shit was done. That boy leaving the arena. He hopped in the motherfucking Sprinter. You know what I'm saying? He hopped in the V. That boy came out talking about, tell his whole ass pick up the phone. We can run it next. And it goes back to the main question of the show. Will Shakur be a man of his word on when he tweeted this out right here? Will he be a man of his word after that man, Ashaki, gave his little brother, his son, Ray Ford, the opportunity and kicked his ass this past Saturday night? Will he be a man of his word from this tweet? That's the question. Even more with this tweet as well. Man said he bet his house on it, saying that Savage was his worst nightmare. We seen that was false. We seen that shit was cap as fuck. I mean, obviously, he gave Schofield the opportunity. Let's see him give the opportunity. So, all right, man. Let's open up this panel, man. Let's talk about it. I done talked long enough. I've been on here. I just talked about everything I wanted to get out. So let's go ahead and open up this panel. Let's get the family thoughts, man. And y'all know the rules, man. Make sure y'all definitely one mic, man. Don't talk over each other, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck up the playback value, man. We having a fire show. This is another movie right here. You know what I mean? Y'all know what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? all bullshit, all cap shit, gonna get called out. If fuck around and leads you to get kicked off the panel. If you capping, it's gonna get called out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that just is what it is. If y'all hear me talking, don't talk over me. Let me pop my shit. You know what I mean? Y'all know the vibes with that. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Respect the platform. Respect the platform. Respect it. And let's have fun, man. Let's have fun. Let's talk this boxing, man. For sure. You did. For sure. And no Radio Hacker. Radio Hacker's still on suspension. So don't even think about clicking that link. All right. It's open. Panel is open for y'all fellas. Little commercial again.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, you know, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, you know, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not. But as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little man's, and you know, I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
Yo. Face,
Little
2 cents,
version of
popping
Shakur, man.
What up?
family.
What up? What's going on? What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sis.
All right. All right. What's up? What's up?
Face, what it look like, bro?
Oh man, hey, Shockey kicked that ass. I was gonna ask you, Cam, when you looking at Shockey, what do you think is giving opponents problems with Shockey?
I mean, that reach, man, his IQ.
And his footwork, his IQ.
Yeah.
He's a good boxer.
Yeah, he can box his ass off, bro. He can really box. He got what he does well. His technical style, he does it very fucking well. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing special, ain't nothing crazy about his style, but what he does technically, he does it very well. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cam, you got him beating Navarrete?
That's 50-50 to me. That's a style class. I love that fight, though. I really love that fight. I really love it. I love it. I mean, if he doesn't fight Shakur, which is it's a high possibility of him not fighting Shakur, from what we know of. You know what I mean? I would definitely say.
I don't know what's up with Navarrete. Like, maybe it's because I don't like his style like that, but he looks very beatable to me.
He be all over the place, sis. You know what I'm saying? He got
He
an
looks
opera
slow.
style. He all over the place.
He look a little slow. No, Cam, I was saying this, man. As far as technical skills, Shockey up there with all the weight classes over there, 130, 135. When I'm talking about technical skills, he got them.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that because I think he got better technical skills than Navarrete, but Navarrete awkward style can beat him though. I will want to be on record saying that's a good ass fight. I love that fight. But I really want I want Shockey to get the opportunity with Shakur though, man, because Shakur, he put that shit in the atmosphere. He put that energy out there talking about, yo, you get ready the opportunity and everything. You know what I'm saying? You ain't seeing me until you do so. He did so. So he got to put up a shut up now.
Hey, man, it's almost like with all these opponents that's off limits for Shakur and the active squad, it's almost like a disservice to boxing, man. Like, you got about 6 guys down there, man, and they can't squab or won't squab or something like that. That's just bad, bro.
I mean, but it seemed like when you pointing that out, you the one tripping. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on, everybody can't be.
I agree with 2 Cent.
Y'all want to team up and like this team combat league, nigga? Like, no, bro, just fight. Listen, we're going through all of this right now with Shakur because people are asking him to do what he said he was gonna do. Like, it's just that simple. We're going through all of this and everybody all in their feelings. Like, what's the problem? He said, if you beat him, I'll fight you. So that's it. Like, okay, he beat you, so fight him. So you want to, and like I said, if y'all watch my video I made about Shakur, I keep saying he always put things in the public and then play victim when the public asks him to deliver on what he said he was going to do. Mm-hmm. He did the same thing with the 147. He's the one that put out in the public he will fight at 147 pounds. He put that out there. Nobody was even thinking about Shakur at 147. Facts. He's the one that said, oh, if he beat you, I'll fight you, or he can't get a shot at me without beating you, or whatever he said. And now people are like, all right, because this whole fight was built, the storyline was created, all of that shit was around. That's why you and Shakur fighting. So why is everybody so surprised and so defensive when people like, oh, well, they should fight now because he said, oh, well, y'all know Shockey can't beat Shakur. Yeah, that Shakur could be true, but that's not the point. The point is that's what he said.
Yeah, so bad they jumping on like, man, you're shit years. Come on, man.
What? LPG Mello, what's good, bro?
It's out here in a bad area.
Yeah.
Well, let me. Oh, somebody want to say something because I can keep going because I don't understand what the fight. What is the big deal about the sparring? Why is you jumping out of your body? Because somebody said they beat you in spar. So what? Like, what are we talking about? Do y'all know how much Tank get his ass whooped in sparring? Man. Every sparring story I hear about Tank, he getting beat up. Nobody cares about that. I don't understand why this Antonio dude had to hop on and do
he know that shit.
Like somebody was holding him hostage. I don't understand.
That shit true.
Hey, I
really
put
don't.
On record right now. If they fight, I will be rooting for old Shockey Foster. Yes, sir. Let's go, Shockey. I need to see that shit.
But my thing is with the sparring story though, with Shakur in that clip that I showed y'all back in 2021 type shit, whatever, he was all nice and shit. He was cool. He fucked with Shockey. He said Shockey was the second best fighter behind him at 130. You know what I mean? That same energy wasn't reciprocated, you know what I'm saying, far as recently. They just now talking about the foreign shit, bro. Just because Shockey told the world that he made him quit, and then they want to come out with this Antonio Leonard dude that we ain't even heard of or whatever the fuck he came from. You know what I mean? Because nasty work, bro. Like real shit. Nasty work, man. That's why I said I ain't believing that side on the shit as far as
Hey,
that.
2 cents. It seemed like
Yeah.
it seemed like a lot of Oshaki fans in the house in Houston.
Yeah, they was out there to see Oshaki. Everybody in the motherfucking building.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I honestly didn't
Hell
think he was
yeah.
this big in Houston for real. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go Saturday, cop the tickets. It's just a little fight, but like he got something going on out here, and I think it would be crazy for Shakur not to fight at the Toyota Center. Am I tripping?
Nah, you ain't. He ain't gonna fight there.
He
Yeah.
just and Houston seemed like they don't even like that nigga. They was trolling that nigga the whole.
Like you should, Shakur, you train out here in Houston. You should have Newark and Houston like on lock. They both should be fucking with you.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said you got your woman is out there, your family, you stay out there. You've been out there for years. Jay Prince, he got hella ties. He basically run Houston down there, pretty much down there. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Shockey's from there. He just had a good showing where a lot of people came out and supported him. It made sense to be there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you take the shit to Newark, where we don't know if it's going to do the numbers over there in Newark for real. I would be real curious to see that, to be honest. I'd love to see that shit, especially after this T.O. shit, because he got a big head thinking he can sell because of the T.O. shit. I'd love to see this fight with him over there in Newark, too, in that perspective. But I think it'd be even better in Houston, though. If it was in Houston, if they were fighting, it would be better in Houston. I think the whole... Like, he beat Ray Ford there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you there. I don't see no reason why not to have a fight out there in Houston. I don't see no reason. Big Coop said it'll do numbers in Prudential. Yeah, I think even with the storyline, I think it'll do numbers out there in New Jersey, too. You know what I'm saying? I think it'll do better numbers in Houston, though, than in New Jersey, in my personal opinion, though. WMSC said financially, Houston makes much more sense. Absolutely. I agree with you. 100%. That's if he come to the table and fight. We don't know if he gonna come to the table and fucking fight, though, with this whole Zuffa shit looming. And it's going, like I said, it's gonna look even more crazy if Shakur doesn't fight him after all of this shit. It's gonna look crazy on his behalf.
That's why he doing all this rapping, man. That he know he ain't finna fight Shot, man. And nigga a pussy, man.
Now the world want it now, SBG Mello. The world pushing for the fight now. The whole boxing culture pushing for the fight now. He don't take this fight with a shot.
Bro,
Everybody knows this is dumb.
Who said this shit? I think T. Hill said that shit yesterday. I think it said he won't fight his brothers or his enemies. Somebody said that shit. I'm looking like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Man, this nigga ain't fit to fight nobody, man. 4 division world champion, if he fights Shock, this would be his first step up fight. And Shock got to come up to him.
Man, I'm telling you. If he don't fight that man Shock, it's a dub. We calling it a dub. Flat out.
Step up fight is wild to say. That is a wild.
That's his first step up fight. T.O. with nobody. Fucking who else he beat? Oscar Valdez? Oscar Valdez with somebody?
You would say, was Zepeda a step up fight?
Man, Zepeda, yeah, you can. Okay, second step up fight. Well, he's still a 4 division world champion. Zepeda wasn't no champion.
That's true.
He fights Sharp. Sharp would be his first step up champion. Man, and he a 4 division world champion? Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Top Rank really put him together. And they showing that shit. He's showing it too. Cause he ain't finna fight. We go to Super. For what? But what? The money over here.
Man.
I mean, it's okay for fighters to fight for money now, but I think like 2 years ago, that shit wasn't cool. You need to be
So he gonna get.
unified.
So he went and beat T.O., who was a soft touch for him, to go with the Zuffa to get his shit stripped now. Cause he gonna relinquish it, or he gonna get stripped. You gonna get the Zuffa belt? Then what? Tank ain't coming over there.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out, you get the fuck out of my face with these niggas. I lost all respect for you last night.
The man, I just told y'all earlier, the man
Saturday night.
Africa just turned down Smoke at Zuffa already. He already turned down Smoke over there. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, that shit weird, bro.
Man.
Dude's moving weird, man.
But I'll come out on the panel because I want Radio Rich. That's what I want. You always talking about betting, nigga. You said nigga Shakur Stevenson gonna stop.
He's scared
you said
to come
Shakur
over
Stevenson gonna stop goddamn shot. I want that bet, and I'm gonna let you pick the price. I send my money to CamJ or 2 Cent. When you make that bet, I'm gonna send that shit right to them. They can hold it.
But my thing is, the argument is not if O'Shaki can beat Shakur, guy.
That's not an argument. He said stop. I ain't talking about. I know Shakur Stevenson
I
gonna
know
beat.
what y'all little beef is, but I'm talking about in general because
okay, that's my bad.
Because what happens is you gotta clarify the arguments. You gotta keep people on target because what they like to do is deflect. The argument is not if O'Shaki will beat Shakur. That's not the argument.
Right.
The argument is, will he fight him like he said he would? Like, it's just that simple.
Right.
That's what the argument is.
You put it out there in the universe, nigga. Let that shit happen, nigga. You scared? Go to church.
Nobody said, before the fight, he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna beat him. He ain't gonna beat. Like, I mean, nobody was caring if he could beat him or not. They was just want to see if he could beat Ray Ford so he could get to Shakur.
He put these measures out here. He put this shit out here. He said he wanted to fight these 147 pounders. He said that shit came out his mouth. So why you saying the fans want you to do it now because you just good? Nigga, get your pussy ass out of here, nigga. Nigga, when you put that out here, nigga, what the fuck? Okay, if you say you want to fight these niggas, we want to see you fight them. Of course you gonna say that. We boxing fans. We want to see that shit. But nigga, if you ain't finna fight them, nigga, shut the fuck up talking about this shit then. Nigga, we want to hear that shit. Nigga. I listen to real shit. I listen to real shit, man. I'm a barber. I cut hair all motherfucking day. Yeah, I'm listening to y'all cook what y'all do. I gotta come on here and hear this bullshit about man. This shit here be crazy sometimes, and I be like, damn. So now I'm gonna start jumping up. I'm gonna start jumping up on the panels when I have time. I just don't be having time like that.
Man.
But whenever I hear Radio 2 Rich on the panel, I'm jumping up there. not too rich. Radio Rich.
But Cam,
with his old ass, he'll hold just like your favorite fighter.
He ain't never set foot on CamJNetwork, man. You know shit different over here, man.
I'm jumping up on the panel when every time I hear whoever panel, and if I fuck your bat play up, I'm a cash app you. I'm a super chat you. I already be doing it already. I'm just gonna step it up some more. But whenever I hear Radio Rich on the panel, I'm jumping up there.
Hey Cam, but can you tell me why the Shakur fan is so defensive? Like, what is there to be defensive about? I don't understand why they're so defensive.
He a whole jet like his favorite fighter.
Because they really didn't want Ray Ford. They didn't want O'Shaki to beat Ray Ford for real, just like Shakur didn't.
Bus drive. I want the bus drive.
They didn't think. A lot of them was wishing upon Ray Ford to beat motherfucker O'Shaki, so Shakur won't be in the position that he in right now. And they saw it because now you got the boxing culture president, O'Shaki president, and now Shakur in a fucked up predicament. If I'm gonna sign this deal with Zuffa and be over there, well, I'm gonna go into this fight and make this fight happen with Shaq. And I think the situation that he's in I think that's what's bringing the emotions out of the subrittles right now. You know what I mean?
You've been ducking tape for years. I've been seeing signs, man. That's why you go talking about your hand hurting and shit. You gotta be your hand gotta be healthy. Man, get your whole ass. If you doing all this shit in TOP and all, man, you should be able to do that shit in tape too. But Tank, I think Tank could beat your motherfucking man when he start walking your bitch ass down. Nigga, that's what I think. You probably can box him for a little bit, but that shit ain't gonna last that long. Nigga, Tank gonna figure your ass out and hit your ass with a mean one, and your fucking ass
Yeah,
going
hello.
to
I like what Sauce
Free
said.
summer camp.
He in position now. They gotta hold him accountable now, 100%. They gotta hold it. He's in position where they had no he with whatever move he makes, they gotta hold him accountable for whatever move he makes. I mean, they got, you know what I'm saying? They in a tough fucking spot right now. That's what it is, man. Coach Eddie, man, what's popping, Coach Eddie?
Hey, what up, brother? What's good, man? Salute to the panel.
What's going on, man? What you think about
You know,
the fight?
man.
What you think about Shakur right now?
I enjoyed the fight. You know, with Oshaki and Falsey. It was a good fight. You know, it's you can tell that Oshaki just was a better, more polished fighter than Foster. You know, he's a better fighter. But Foster's not a bad fighter. I mean, I'm sorry, Oshaki. What's the guy named before? Not a bad fighter. He just couldn't do nothing with Foster, man. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do nothing with it. But to me, it's so good that I don't have any emotional attachment to none of these fighters. But to me, all of them move the same way. They go from Tank, Devin, Shakur, all of them. I have never seen a group of guys who will not fight each other. It's crazy to me. I've been watching boxing for over 40-something years, and I ain't never seen nothing like this, bro. It's always, you're on the wrong side. It's always something. You're on the wrong side of the street. You don't bring nothing to the table. I'm the A side. You the B side. You ain't got no fan. Get your fan base up. Oh, fight this guy. Fight that guy. It's always something. Some reason why we just can't get the fight that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Only person I really rock with right now is Booth. You know what I mean? All them other cats, you know, I watch them when they come on TV. I don't really care none of these dudes, man. They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight nobody.
You said Booth don't want to fight nobody?
So Coach Eddie, what you think about the perspective with Shakur, as far as, you know, him being a man of his word, or he gonna scrap with Shot? We already know the Zuffa shit looming with him and everything. What you think about that perspective of everything with him?
Yeah, I mean, they should make the fight. You know what I mean? The thing about it, it's in Shakur's favor because Shakur is a much bigger fighter than Foster. You can see that when the guy stepped in the ring. Shakur was probably anywhere from 158 to 162 pounds. You know, because Shot was probably 140, 142, 143, somewhere in that neighborhood. He's much bigger than Shakur, much bigger than him. So this is right up Shakur alley. You know, it's definitely everything is in his favor. He's the bigger guy, the stronger guy, possibly the better fighter. So it's all in his favor. My thing is Shakur don't have that same energy. Now this man said he'll come up 10 pounds to come fight you, and you supposed to be the best of the best, the elite of the elite. But then you won't go up and you won't fight Devin Haney, or you'll fight Conor. Say you'll fight Conor Mann at 147, but you won't fight Devin. Go up 7 pounds to fight Devin Haney, bro. It's 7 pounds. But these dudes ain't. I'm sorry to say, ain't none of these dudes. None of these dudes today. None of them. And this go from Tank, Devin, Shakur, with all the rest of them. Ain't none of them cut like these dudes from the 90s or the 80s. None of them.
Get on them.
None of them. And those are the facts. You drop any of these dudes in the ring with Prime Shane Mosley, every last one of them going to sleep. Oscar De La Hoya, they getting beat up. These dudes are different today, man. I don't know what it is. They just don't want to fight. I don't know what it is.
You're preaching right now, man. And listen, man, I'm tired of this shit here.
Yeah, I would say this though, Coach Eddie.
With
that Zuffa shit though, well though, if like the fights over there for Zuffa, what Rayo Valenzuela, what Edwin De Los Santos, what Mark Matayo, like he gonna fight those guys.
I mean,
over
you know
there
they gonna say he gonna fight on the ring card, Cam. He's still gonna be able to fight.
Oh, you gonna be on the ring card?
He can fight who he want. He's still gonna be able to keep his belt. Whoopty whoopty why. But we gonna see. Because guess what? Batai was about to fight old dude for the WBC, and now the WBC belt is going elsewhere. So y'all keep saying people can do shit with Zuffa with these belts, but we still yet to see it.
That's why I'm like, fuck these niggas, man. And
Facts.
fuck them niggas, man. If they want to go the other way, let them go the other way, man. We'll worry about the new people that's coming in, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Shakur Stevenson, you a bitch ass nigga. David Haney, you a bitch ass nigga. All y'all niggas go in the Zuffa for that bullshit. Y'all bitch ass niggas. So I'm gonna leave y'all niggas in bitch ass nigga land. Nigga, shit. Straight like that. Straight like that. Man, I ain't finna be supporting these niggas. I ain't going to none of they fights, none of that shit. I'm gonna go to Shakur. He fight Shocky. I'm going to that fight.
Yeah, these dudes need to fight each other, man. That way we can end these 12, 14-hour, 5-year debates on who would have beat who. I'm tired of speculating hypothetically. Oh, I know my guy beat you. That way we got to get in the ring, man. Let's see it, brother. Let's see it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You won't fight this guy, but then you'll turn around and fight somebody else. That ain't even on this dude level. That make it make sense,
nigga,
man.
you finna fight Joe Cordina, nigga. Are you serious? And you won't fight Shot? If you back out that Shot fight, you a hoe, nigga. You finna fight goddamn Joe Cordina, nigga. Goddamn, what his name is? Schofield. Are you serious, nigga? This is your rival right now, nigga. Your best rival besides Tank, nigga.
Fight Padley. He fought Padley.
Nigga,
Be a 9-9
you the
with Padley.
first. You the first motherfucking world champion I know that chased your motherfucking mandatory, which is William Cepeda. You the first person I know you chased this nigga for like 2 years. Yo, mandatory, nigga. You supposed to be chasing champions. And nigga, A-level motherfuckers like you. You chased your mandatory for 2 years just to beat him and do nothing.
Damn, that's a crazy perspective. That's a wild way to put that.
I've been watching this nigga for years. I had hope in the nigga. I used to watch the nigga. I watched the nigga in the amateurs. I've been watching boxes. I've been into boxing since I was 6 years old. I started training when I was 5. I still train right now. My son is in the amateurs. I've been watching this shit. He a hoe. He been showing it, but I've been trying to get this nigga some play because he got little skills. And I like shit that he do. The stepping on your foot shit. You gotta teach that shit. Stepping on your foot. That's how he beat T.O. He kept stepping on his foot. Damn it, hit him with that goddamn jab. I trained for that. I trained that shit.
T.O. He overrated, man. That T.O. ain't that dude Adam Azine. He beat the brakes off that dude. T.O. went life and death.
Yes, and I saw it. I saw everything that he
the
do.
Type of dude, and what they do, they dismiss guys. See, I know all these dudes is fugazi. They go for all of it. I ain't sparing none of them. You know what I'm saying? They sit there, they'll discredit the guy because he ain't got a name, but the guy that ain't got a name, that's the one that'll put hands and foot on.
Let me just say this right here.
Adam Azine get in there, he gonna put hands and foot on a lot of dudes, man.
Let me just say something. I got a point. I got an appointment
throw a lot
coming
of punches. He a problem.
Let me just say it right quick. I got an appointment right now. All I gotta say is, look, Terrence Crawford, love him in the ring. Can't deny the talent in the ring. Bitch ass nigga outside the ring. Floyd Mayweather, one of my motherfucking favorite fighters of all time. Best in the goddamn ring I ever seen. Some shit that he do. Ooh, love that shit. You a fuck nigga outside the ring. Shakur Stevenson, you a fuck nigga inside the ring and outside the ring to me. I don't like you. And I don't really like people who pull on a nigga nutsack. Like, and Rich, that nigga, they be pulling on that nigga nutsack. And I'm coming to stop everything that he brings to the table. On my mama. Every time I hear that nigga, I'm gonna jump on the panel. You be the one that be pulling that nigga dick. Cause you soft just like that nigga ass is.
And I second that message right there for us.
Yeah, hope nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I second that message.
Like, well, listen, man, listen. Oh man, I got somebody would say I don't want to fuck nobody panel up. Like, I got a lot of shit to say. I'm gonna start jumping up on these panels and rapping it too. I know a lot. I've been in boxing my whole motherfucking life. I've been watching this shit my whole life. I don't have just a favorite fighter. I got a whole bunch of favorite fighters. Cause I love boxing. I rather watch two people who do not. I rather watch amateur fighting than I watch the fucking Super Bowl or the finals. I rather watch two amateur fights than that, because that's a man's sport to me. Boxing. You can't blame nobody but your motherfucking self. When you get your ass whooped, that means you ain't do what you supposed to do in that gym. You can't blame nobody but yourself because you going in there. Don't blame your coach. Don't blame me. I'm sending you in there. I'm training you to go in there and do the work. That's all I got to say.
Nah,
Fat.
bro, I'm with you, man. Like, bro, all I watch is old fights. I don't watch none of these new jokers, man.
Same here. I
don't. All I watch, I put
mix
some on
them
YouTube.
up.
I watch old fights, man.
Man, my TV in my living room stay on boxing. My wife say something about that shit all the time. Every time it's just come on, 24 hours. My man cave boxing. Everything boxing. It's a disciplinary sport. I'm disciplined. I done been up the road. Yeah, I done been up the road, but I'm still disciplined. And I stay in boxing because that keep me disciplined. I'm 48 years old, boy. I got a full six-pack. I don't drink. I smoke weed from time to time. And I cut hair all day and train. I'm training my body like I'm going like I'm prepared for a championship fight. So if you play with me, you think it's right, it ain't gonna turn out the way you think it's gonna turn out. And I'm ready to go back up the road if you play with me. I'm ready to go. My wife already know. She done did 12 years behind me. Hey man, I'm finna cut all the fuck shit out. If you up on these panels talking that bullshit, talking about some Shakur Stevenson this, Shakur Stevenson that, if I don't like the motherfucker, I'm jumping on the panel.
Let me do this.
A lot of these fucking people be talking shit, and you know what I'm saying, it be getting over. Man, I'm done with hearing that shit, man. We been to bring that real shit back. If them
Yeah, I'm
fuck niggas
tired
want
of
to go
all
to
these
Zupa,
jokers, man.
if you want to go over there and support them motherfuckers at Zupa, go over there and support them at Zupa. Go talk that shit up. Boston Hackers, open your own platform up. You start talking your shit, nigga. Freaking Fly, you stay on your shit. You talk about them motherfuckers going over there at Zupa. Y'all still over there on y'all shit. I come over there and listen to something. I come to listen to see what the fuck you niggas talking about. What narratives you putting in. That's why I go over there. I'm gonna be subscribed to you niggas because I'm trying to see what the fuck you niggas trying to put out there. And you niggas ain't putting that bullshit out there. BFTV, man. Like, man, get the fuck out. I've been seeing that shit from day one when I first started hearing about that nigga. You man. So I started sending a little super chat. He gave me a little wrench. That nigga stripped my wrench. Well, I thought nigga, I'm about to become a member and all because I'm just listening. I listen to the nigga. I don't be on that shit. I came into y'all fucking do goddamn for none. I didn't know nothing about this shit. I said, damn. I said for none. I'm like, he rapping. I'm like, who the fuck that nigga is right here for none? Did for none put me over to KO. And KO with QC. I'm a KQ. And then they put me all over here. I'm like, I run to CamJ. I'm like, oh shit, where the fuck CamJ come from? I'm like, 2 cents. Like, I'm rapping Dean. I'm like, oh, I'm hearing real authentic shit. I know the real authentic shit I'm trying to hear. This fake shit I'm putting out now because I got a mind of my own. So when I got a mind of my own, you talking about some shit and I see some shit that you talking about and it ain't the way I see it. I don't fuck with you. I'm like, I'll hear this shit over here because you see the same thing that I see.
Well, what these dudes doing? They wasting their prime years right now. That's what they doing, man. I don't want to see these dudes get in the ring when they 35 and 36 years old, man. Y'all just old, man. Y'all wasting y'all prime years. Everybody young. Y'all, if y'all within 7 pounds of each other, y'all should make the fight happen. I ain't saying you got to go up no 15, 20 pounds. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all within that but a weight class separating you guys, y'all need to get it on, man.
That nigga finna fight Joe Cordina, bro. If he was finna fight Joe Cordina or Kid Schofield, he should be able to fight a Shaky Foster. Point blank period.
I agree with that 100%. He definitely should for sure, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He definitely should be fighting Shogun, bro. But
you fought Williams Payton, who wasn't even a
But the
world
thing about
champion.
it ain't even about the win or the loss. It ain't about whether we think you'll win or lose. You may beat Foster, okay, but at the end of the day, get a man an opportunity. It ain't about that what people want to do. People they'll sit back and be like, oh, well, my fighter ain't got to do this. My fighter ain't, because we already know what's gonna happen, so we don't need to make the fight. But like then you turn around and still fight somebody else. Now, Shakur probably will beat Foster, but that ain't the point, though. That ain't the point. Yeah, I think Shakur will beat Foster. I think he'll beat him, but that ain't the point, though. You know what I mean? The point is, you say you'll fight the man, get a man an opportunity, stand on your word, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
He ain't gonna celebrate
Shakur should beat Foster. He should be able to beat
whole ass nigga. He a hoe, nigga.
He still a beat him, though. He still a beat him.
Let me reset. Let me reset real quick. And salute to I don't want to say, I don't know if that's your real name or not, but salute to my guy, man, ST, man, and the motherfucking Cash App, man, with the $5 banger, man, saying support, man, salute, man, appreciate you, man, for sure, man. I don't want to say your name out for sure, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just say ST, so salute to you for sure. Yeah, I see, right, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking Radio Ray over here. Radio Ray speaking about the coordinator. Now, the thing is, and I told y'all this before, as far as the difference for us, Shakur and Abdullah with Joe Cordina. The difference is the man Shakur, he chose fucking Joe Cordina off of a fucking knockout loss to Anthony Kakasi. He was fighting at 130 and he was moving the man up to 135 to fight him on his first fight on the deal with Matron. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then obviously, you know what I'm saying, Shakur ended up hurting his hand where he had to have hand surgery, where that fight didn't end up happening. So where ever since then, Joe Cordina's been fighting at 135 his last 3 fights. And Eddie Hearn has pushed him in position to be number one in the WBO, fighting Abdullah Mason July 4th. You know what I mean? That's the fact of the matter right there. You know what I mean? The difference was Shakur and Eddie, they literally moved this man, Joe Cordina, up from 130 off a knockout loss and put him in the rankings in the top 15 in the WBC. Paid for that man to get in the rankings in the top 15 to make it look good, saying that this was a world title defense with Shakur versus Joe Cordina, you know what I'm saying, with the WBC at that time. You know what I mean? Just saying, man. Little food for thought for people on that situation.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Hey, I died when Kel sent me that shit. Hey, Kel, when you sent me that shit, I died laughing.
Man, bro, I told you, motherfuckers be going in the archives, man.
I said 2 Cent play that shit. I said you gotta play that shit 2 Cent.
Shock shared that clip on his Twitter.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I said this nigga make this nigga even more pussy than me.
Hey.
You see that? Hey, that nigga was smiling with it. She was. Well, I died laughing. Though. I couldn't believe it.
They talking about that sparring session and everything.
So funny.
Motherfuckers talk about sparring sessions more than the actual fucking fights. That's the problem with a lot of these guys out here right now.
But they keep saying. I agree with KO when they say Styles made fights too. When he say Styles don't make fights to you, how he got it. The way he said, saying you fight different styles and shit like that. You can fight the boxer can be beat up by the puncher. You know what I'm saying? I don't seen it. I see it in the gym. I done been in that shit before. but I just know that mental fatigue is very serious, and if you ain't got that shit together, when you get in that ring, how to breathe in that motherfucking ring, how to move in that motherfucking ring, your ass gonna tire out. That mental fatigue gonna kick in, and you gonna get your ass whooped. That's what I'm gonna say. Unless you got that talent to fight.
Man, that's what I said.
And I don't think Shakur Stevenson got it in him. Yeah, he a tough little motherfucker. We ain't never seen him take no shots. He ain't fight nobody that's gonna be able to get to him like that. They got that footwork to get to him, slide to him like that. I ain't seen him in the ring with that. That's how I don't understand how he this big deal. Like he on pound list and shit. Cause he beat Tio. You beat Tio. Would y'all giving it this because Tio accolades? That's what you giving him this praise and glory on the pound. Well, he at number 3 or some shit.
Yeah,
like you beat Tio. You beat Tio because he got all these accolades. That's why. The Tio ain't shit. He ain't been shit. Claggett beat the motherfucker. You see that nigga face after the
Claggett shit. Claggett just got his ass
out that nigga ass. I watched the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Beat the brakes off that boy. I watched all that, nigga. His only good win was the shit he had before Lomachenko. That was it. Everybody else from Lomachenko up was putting hands on that boy. But he was giving him fight because he the name. We know this shit. We know how ball roll. We know how them niggas roll.
Oh no, Rapper Stone, no, bro. T.O., I would say this. T.O. ain't what a lot of people put it out to be. We already talked about it, the inconsistency of Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Him losing to George Kambosos should have been able to tell you everything that you need to know about Teofimo Lopez losing to trash ass George Kambosos.
Other person that boy fought was goddamn Josh Taylor. That was it. And Todd Taylor had been through some shit too.
Yeah, that boy Adam Azim would beat the brakes off Teofimo Lopez.
You ain't get that boy.
Adam Azim would beat the brakes off Teofimo Lopez. Beat the brakes off of him.
Nigga, Devin Haney, when he fight Teofimo Lopez over there at Zupa, he gonna be. I'm gonna watch that fight because I'm a boxing fan. But if you want to go over there and support them niggas, I'm like, if you want to go support niggas over there, go support them niggas over there. I'm staying right over here. I'm trying to keep boxing in America. You know what I'm saying? That's where I came from.
They seeing how this shit. They seeing the landscape and how this shit laying out for traditional boxing right now with Zuffa right now, bro. Like you see, fucking the sanctioned bodies, they trying to kick Zuffa ass right now.
So Turkey so stupid. They don't understand.
They linking up. They unifying, doing a convention together and everything. Then you got the WBC making a move right there. Like shit, Ja Obertai, not so fast. You ain't fighting for this motherfucking WBC. No, Will.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, Cam. Where there's money, there's a way.
Hold on, Coach. They pushed David Benavidez and their team pushed their position as far as them being champion with the WBC at 175 on up for as cruiserweight for Noel. And they got that order, and Noel got to fight that man, or he gonna get stripped. They're not letting that man. Noel
shut up before I tap your ass out for the rest of the goddamn day.
I told y'all, they not letting nobody with anybody with a sanctioned body belt trying to go over there to Zuffa. That shit dead over there, bro. They ain't letting that shit ride. They making a stance on that shit. So Shakur, he want to take his ass over to Zuffa. He better think about that fucking WBO strap while he over there talking about the WBC. Little food for thought right there for Shakur with his belt too. By the way, with his Zuffa move.
I'm confused about the whole thing. I try not to even think about it, but it's happening. And if you wanted to go over there to Saudi Arabia, and y'all have to go over there to see your favorite fighters fight, cool. I want Al Heyman. I fucking with Al Heyman. I see Al Heyman getting bodies paid and getting them ready for retirement if they do
This shit
that shit the
chestnut
right way.
checkers.
Shit the
You see
right way.
David Benavidez and Al Heyman working right
Nigga,
there. They like, hey man,
I was my
put that
son
order in.
boxing that much. And he's trained like that. You know what I'm saying? We going right to Heyman. Going right to
That's what I'm saying. Like I
just
told
need
people on the
one
show
check,
Saturday,
Heyman. I just need
hello.
$1
I
million
told them
check.
Saturday, I
I'm
was like,
changing the game for live.
what you think they gonna do? They gonna give motherfucking Noel. What you think Noel gonna do? Take a fight with motherfucking David Benavidez where he's gonna fight for 2 other straps where it's 3 titles on the line and fight on the pay-per-view possibly with David Benavidez and make a great big fucking payday on the back end and all of that shit fucking with David Benavidez, or he gonna fight on the undercard on the Ring Magazine or fight on the fucking headline on in the 8-packs on Zuffa. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do?
Hey, Cam.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You gotta be like, this shit is logical, bro. Like, I said, man, the motherfucking David Benavidez, PBC, Samson Liquid, they playing chess out there, man, while these motherfuckers out there playing checkers.
Hey, Cam. Fuck goddamn job retire. Take your bitch ass over there to Super, nigga. You knew what that shit was about, nigga.
Man.
You did that shit. You signed them papers. You did that, nigga. You and your team, nigga. So you didn't want this fight if you did that. You knew this shit would happen. You see motherfucking shit get stripped and shit. You knew this shit was gonna happen. You knew the possibility. They lied to
I
you.
can give
They
him more
lied
grace
to
than
you.
that.
It's your fault.
This fight ain't been brewing long enough. We got fights that been brewing before the pandemic that still ain't happening. This fight really ain't been brewing. This fight ain't even been brewing 6 months.
Right.
David Benavidez and that job tired. So yeah, I think the fight gonna happen.
I don't understand. It's like to me, it seems to be being a clear narrative built around that whole situation. Because just like Coach Eddie said, like, I really don't get the big deal, y'all. Like, okay, Jal Pataya, cool. Everybody think he the best, cool. But he's the one that went over to
Let me know when you get back.
He's the one that got stripped. He's the one that made himself irrelevant by doing that. If David Benavidez's goal is my bad, hold on, let me finish, Coach Eddie. If David Benavidez's goal is to get the belts, then let him go get the belts. I don't get it.
Well, the thing about the cruiserweight division has always been an obscure division anyway. So as far as job, you go where the money is because this cruiserweight division has always been a low level division. That's why most of the guys eventually move up to heavyweight because that's where the money is. So they probably made him an offer. He probably gave him a check that he never seen before. Is a number that he probably never seen before. He was like, dang, this is the most money I ever seen in my lifetime. It was probably too good of a deal to pass up. So I can't fault the man for passing up. Because like I say, the cruiserweight division, that ain't no popular division right there. And as far as David Benavidez, David just got there at cruiserweight. This fight ain't been brewing that long. David was just at light heavyweight. And he talking about going back to light heavyweight. He talking about moving around. So like I say, at the end of the day, I think everybody should do what they feel like they need to do. And put money in their pocket. Because the belts don't mean nothing right now. As far as I'm concerned, the belts almost became meaningless because the way these sanctioning bodies move, they corrupt. The rankings is all screwed up, and none of these guys really ain't champions. They just belt holders. These dudes ain't no reigning champions. These dudes get a belt and they lose it the next day, or they move up to the next weight class the next time. Just run around, just get or look for the easiest champion to beat, collect the accolade, and then disappear for 9 months. That ain't no champion. A champion don't disappear for 9 months. Or 10 months holding the belt. Man, come on. I feel, hey, get your money. All I'm saying at this point in time, get your money, man. Don't worry about the belts. Because the belts don't mean that. The belts don't carry the same weight as they used to back in the day. When you can say I was showing up with a champion, I done beat everybody. I done cleared the division out. I'm the champ. Now I just got here and I'm looking for the easiest guy to beat so I can unify and call myself an undisputed champ and then sit on the shelf for a whole year and a half and not fight nobody. Because these dudes don't fight enough.
Coach, you saying the belts ain't the same, it ain't holding the same weight because there's so many of them?
Yeah, so many of them. These dudes don't defend the belt enough. Like I said, you got a guy that'll be a champ and won't fight for a whole year. You know what I'm saying? It's like back then, I'm used to champions defending their belts on a regular basis, man.
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel. I forgot to say that. But
What's good,
I wanted
Flag?
to
What's
ask,
poppin'?
man, I just wanted to ask SBG Mello a question. So when Loma when T.O. beat Loma, like how you explain that? You think that was just luck, or you think the Loma was just having an off day? Mello?
Repeat your question.
Oh, I was asking how you explain T.O. beating Loma. Do you think that that was just like a off day for Loma, or you think that was luck or something? Like how you explain that?
No, I don't
Like
think it
how
was
you
all
see it?
day. I don't think it was all day. T.O. was on his A game. He studied Loma. He did what he had to do to get that victory. But after that, what did he do?
Do you look at Loma as trash?
No, Loma still who it was. Loma still did what he did after he fought T.O. You know what I'm saying? It's about fighting and get the shit over with. You know what I'm saying? We ain't judging motherfuckers how they man get off the pedal with all that fuck shit. Man, frequent. I know what you're gonna
No,
do.
no,
I know what
no.
you're trying to do.
No, I was asking you that because I ain't even trying to be disrespectful or nothing like that. I was just asking you that because I heard somebody else say that um Tio wasn't good because he lost to Cambosis. But I don't think nobody on this
T.O.'s a
panel.
good
I
listen,
don't think.
That's
T.O.
only one fight. That's I
Hold on.
can
Let me
Flyer.
finish. Hold on.
I
Let
can
me
tell you
finish.
right now. That's only one fight from him that we seen that was inconsistent from him, like the Sandor Morton fight, the Jermaine Ortiz fight. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, but
We've
yeah,
seen
I
more
understand that, but
inconsistent performances from him. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Even the
worry
Steve
about who the nigga lose or
performance.
what a nigga care about. I care about if a nigga
no,
lose or not,
this
man. We
what I
want
was
to see
gonna
the
say.
fight. We want to see
No,
the
this,
fights, man. I
no,
don't care
listen,
about a nigga lose. We get in that ring and fight.
Performances
If you
from
feel
no,
like
him
if you
listen,
feel like if
man.
you got beat,
solid,
you
bro.
need to fight that nigga again. If you feel like you want to get your shit back, nigga, fight him again or move on. That's how that shit. That's how
I
boss
agree.
supposed to be. Nigga, fuck who you.
I agree.
It's about who you fought. Boss is about who you fight, man. Fuck you talking
I
about,
agree.
man.
I
It's about
agree,
who you
Mello.
fight.
I agree, Mello.
Loma,
But I'm
T.O. got
saying,
Loma on his resume. Devin got Loma on his resume. That's it's about who you fought. He fought him at the time they pulled to fight him. That's cool. They don't fight him then, whatever, man. But don't sit here and keep talking about that shit. I'll marinate some shit. That shit happen right now.
no, this,
Schofield need
no,
to get
this
in
what
there
I'm
with
saying,
Mason.
Mello.
All these shit need to happen right now. Like the fuck you talking about, man? Nigga,
No,
shit.
this what I'm saying though.
All
This
that
what I'm
money, cause
saying.
this money finna start changing. You see what the world coming to right now? This money finna start changing this shit. So you need to get that shit right now.
Look,
So
Mello,
what you talking about?
this what I'm saying. This what I'm saying though, Mello. I don't think nobody on this panel thinks that Cambosis is a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? But he beat him. You know what I'm saying? And like you were saying earlier, you said you heard KO say that. A lot of people say that styles makes fights. You know what I'm saying? I believe that styles make fights. It could sometimes you might see a fighter lose to somebody that you wouldn't think that, using logic, you wouldn't think that he would lose to that person. They might lose to lesser competition, but it might be due to some other factor. You know what I'm saying? It might be like his style might be awkward for that person. He ain't figure out that particular style,
Hey,
or he could
hey,
just be having an off night.
that's why you stay in that gym 24/7, dog. Learn every trick to just say do what kids go for. Learn 5 styles of boxing. Do all that. Learn
Exactly.
all the styles of boxing that's going on because it's more than 5 styles. If people got their own technique, how they do shit, how they lay shit, how they counter shit, how they angle shit. They got their own methods how they do shit. Nobody really fight the same. Like they got methods and techniques they use from different fighters and shit. But man, I've been on this shit since I was 6 years old, man. I started training
Yeah,
when I was
sometimes.
5, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I've been
sometimes it
doing this
just
shit
be
all my
experience.
motherfucking life. I don't knock out more people in real life and in boxing than I can imagine. I ain't saying I'm no badass, but I did this shit. I've been in this shit my whole life. My
Yeah,
whole life. My
sometimes,
dad was my
sometimes,
trainer. He died.
sometimes it be experience that beat these fighters. You know what I'm saying? They
It can
might
be
get
the
in there
experience
with
too, but
somebody
you
who
gotta stay.
there.
But it can be the experience too, but you gotta stay in the gym. That's what the experience come from in the gym. That's where the experience come in the gym. Your coach supposed to teach you this shit. Your coach is supposed to be your teacher.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a teacher. I'm not no man. I don't train. I'm a teacher. You gonna teach? I'm gonna
Yeah,
learn you. I'm gonna teach you how to do this shit.
how I explain that Shakur versus Tio fight though. I think Tio just, that's a bad style matchup for him. He just can't figure that style out. You know what I'm saying? That Shakur, is fighting him.
Hey, come on. My bad. My client pulled it. I'm gonna have to check back out in about 45 minutes. Line them up right quick.
All
All
right,
right, salute, bro.
for sure.
Yeah, I
Show
was just saying.
more.
I think
Hey, Ned, show more, man. What's popping with Hey, Ned, show more, man?
What's up, man? You done gave me a new name, huh? All right, I'll take that. Nah,
Hey,
man, it
Ned,
was
show
all right.
more.
It was a good
Who
fight.
trashed today?
No, it was a good fight. My man Ford got tired. That's on him. He wasn't conditioned enough. And once he got tired, he started getting his ass whooped. That's just what happened. Now, I think Shakur kind of did himself a disservice by getting in that ring. Number one, you got to see how much bigger he is than O'Shaki. So now, all that talk about fighting people at catch weights, that goes out the window. Because you was huge in there Saturday night.
Damn.
Ain't nobody finna give you no catch weight. You ain't no little dude. You can cut that shit out.
Man, how much you think he
O'Shaki's a
was
little
winning
dude.
there, Sheldon?
Huh?
How much you think he was winning there, Sheldon?
He was at least 160 Saturday night. He was 160. Easy.
Damn.
He was big.
Damn.
You see how much bigger he was than O'Shaki?
Yeah, he definitely was
I made
bigger than
O'Shaki look like a little boy up in there. I'm like, oh.
how much y'all think O'Shaki? How much y'all think O'Shaki was weighing?
He's probably 145, 150.
Yeah. That good 140, 145 range type shit for real.
Yeah, he was small, man. He's a small dude. He's Shakur. He ain't really got no shot at Shakur. Shakur beat the shit out of him. I think what he need to do is fight Navarrete. Try to clean up that 130 pounder. And then maybe the Shakur fight will probably still be there after he become
Yo, is he breaking up or is it just me?
Yeah, he's breaking up. He must be going in the bad area while he driving. There you go. He came back.
I think Shaki said he'd go up to 140 though.
You back now?
If O'Shaki goes up to 140, he gonna get his ass mollywopped. He too little.
I think the fight gonna be at 135 if they do fight. It ain't gonna be at 140.
If they do fight, but if Stevenson is going to fucking Zulu, the fight ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. If he go to Zuffa, it damn sure it happened. And you know what we gonna be doing? We gonna be calling that man quack quack.
I got like a 50. I got like a 50.
Why you gonna call him a duck, man?
Gotta pull out that quack quack, man, for him, man.
Who is that? Shakur?
Why you gonna call him a duck, man, when he just trying to get his bread, man? He going after the bread, kid.
What was the first thing that you said when you came on? Him coming up there doing what he did, you know what I'm saying, Saturday night, did him a disservice for that same fucking reason.
He did himself a disservice.
Over there was Lufa, and he don't fight O'Shaki next, man, because he popped all that shit. He in there talking about bringing the fight to Newark and all of that, popping all that one shit, talking about answer the phone and shit, and hey, make the fight happen. But if you taking your ass over there to Zuffa, you a fucking duck doing all of this emotional bullshit because your little man just got his ass whooped the other night.
But if he fight O'Shaki, then is he pulling O'Shaki up? He pulling
Absolutely.
Yeah, he ain't getting no credit for beating O'Shaki.
This is my thing. It goes back to what I said before this fight even happened. I said it Saturday on the show. Who do Shakur got the fight right now? He's not fighting. He's not fighting Muratalla. Muratala's fighting Robson Kasasi on August 1st. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm saying, like, who do he have to fight right now? Like, he's not fighting Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying?
No, Abdullah Mason fighting in July, so he's not fighting him.
He's not fighting Dalton Smith. He's not fighting Gary Anton Russell. He's not, the IBF is vacant. He's not fighting nobody at 147, obviously. Who do Shakur have to fight right now? He's available as fuck right now. Shaki's available as fuck. Who do he have to fight?
Do he get credit for beating Shock though?
Yes, he get his credit.
He got credit for beating Josh Padley, didn't he? Come on, man. All that credit, we got to stop doing that. That's double handed, bro.
You was calling You was calling the motherfucking electricians and all that. Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that, coach.
Nigga Shakur Stevenson created this shit, man.
I want to tell you how this
He created this shit around here, so he got to fight that man. He got to fight that man, nigga.
I want to say,
y'all niggas is calling that man Josh Padley electricians and construction workers and all that shit. So I don't want to hear that.
Shakur
He still got paid though. He got paid for the fight. He didn't get credit. He got cash for it. As long as it don't matter.
Shaki will get paid to get his ass kicked.
Get all that bullshit.
Shaki will get paid to get his ass kicked. And y'all won't
fight
sit
that man. Fight that
for kicking on Shaki's ass. We gonna beat the shit out of him.
If it's smoke, it's smoke, nigga. You don't want to fight your brothers or your friends, nigga. You don't want to fight your brothers or your enemies, nigga. You don't want to fight your brothers or your enemies.
That shit ain't even no challenge. He gonna beat the shit out that little nigga, man. That nigga tiny.
Hey, that's fucked up, Melo. You just said that. That's crazy. Said he don't want to fight his brothers or his enemies. That's crazy.
Nigga, you don't want to fight your brothers or your enemies.
Documented. That's documented.
You
That's
bitch,
crazy.
Y'all ain't get Shakur credit for beating Padley, though.
Where I'm from? Opelika, Florida. You a bitch, nigga.
Ain't nobody get credit for beating
Florida, bro. You gonna say some stupid shit like that?
I think that Shakur should fight Adam Azim. He should fight Adam Azim.
I think
I'm being for real.
Anybody, I don't give a fuck who fight. I think he's
Adam Azim. That's a harder fight than the old Shaki fight. That's much harder fight than the Foster fight. Adam Azim is much harder fight.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
Cam, did you say that?
We're not fighting on Adam Azim, coach. You know that, coach.
Cam.
Man, Adam Azim would beat the brakes off of Shaki Foster, man. What are you talking about, man?
I was saying Shakur. I was saying Shakur wouldn't take no fight with Adam Azim.
Yeah, probably too risky. High risk, low reward. High risk, low reward.
Hey, yo, Cam, didn't you say
why not?
He just turned down a fight?
What'd you say, Piana?
You said he just turned down a fight, right?
Yeah, he turned down a fight with Ricardo Salas Rodriguez at
Zuffa. From what I heard about Zuffa, everybody kept saying they're gonna make people fight. They're gonna make people fight. So how he turned down a fight at Zuffa when all I kept hearing was Zuffa makes you fight who they want you to fight?
That's a great question because, like I said, Ricardo Salas Rodriguez, he's in the top 10 in like 2 or 3 sanctioning bodies at 147. You know what I'm saying right now. With him, like that guy right there, he signed with Zuffa. He just fought recently on Zuffa. I mean, they try to give Africa to fight, and Africa turned. He first was saying he deleted the tweets too. He was talking about the fight, talking about I'm fighting Salas next, but then he deleted the tweets. He's not fighting.
Richardson just turned that fight down. He turned the fight down.
Rodriguez down. You know what I'm saying? And that narrative.
They might kick him out of Zuffa then, man. That nigga might get kicked out of Zuffa, man. You can't be turned down no fights, man.
And the crazy part, the shit what P. Hunter just said, talk about the narrative with Dana White making fighters fight, who he wanted to fight. That looked like bullshit to me, obviously, from this story right here with Africa turning down Ricardo Salas Rodriguez.
We ain't finished today yet. Dana White we ain't finished today yet. We got to see. Because if what they say is true, Dana White should be getting at his ass, maybe cutting him to turn down the fight. You don't be cutting down no fights. At least I know in the UFC you don't do
that. Ray Davis said Hitch is gonna fight Julian Rodriguez. We'll see. He might turn that motherfucker down.
He might turn that shit down too. That nigga scary, man. I think that nigga scary, man.
No cap. I ain't gonna lie. He might turn that bitch down too. Africa don't want to fight nobody, bro.
Man, that's at all, nigga. He don't want to fight nobody.
Why the hell you get into a sport? Why the fuck you need to get into a sport? I don't understand how you get to a sport that you fight in and don't want to fight when it's time to fight. Like you train your whole life to fight. I got an echo, Cam.
And
Let
then,
me come back in.
and then when the fight comes, you don't want to fight. That's some crazy shit.
Man. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. This boy Africa. I ain't see that. I'm trying to see. Let me do my little research. First and 10 on this man.
I don't want to fight that nigga. I'll fight this nigga though.
Like, bro,
I don't want to fight that.
Africa, bro. He ain't doing shit, bro. Like, he ain't fought nobody, bro, for real, bro. Nobody.
This nigga turning down fights. Oh man, he's a hoe, nigga. You got some hoe in your blood.
He's a hoe, nigga. hey, I'm crying, bro. I don't know what's up with Africa.
You got hoe in your blood, nigga. You turning down fights with unknown ass niggas like Adam Salazar Ruiz, or the fuck his name is. If you are who you say you are, you're supposed to be beating that nigga up.
Motherfucker don't want to fight Oscar Duarte.
Yeah, you're supposed to beat him up. If you are who you say you are, you're supposed to beat him up. You're supposed to beat Oscar Duarte.
He want to fight Jermaine Ortiz. He want to fight Keyshawn Davis. The list goes on with Africa, bro.
You just don't want to fight, nigga. You just don't want to fight, nigga. You should play basketball or something. Go play tennis, nigga. Be a soccer mom or something. Do something, nigga. But get out the fight game because you don't want to fight.
Man, yeah, I'm seeing some little shit popping up in the circuit a little bit. Motherfucker saying Philip Herkovic is next up for Moses Atuma for August 8th.
That's a good fight for him. That's a good fight for him. Let's see where he at.
Dave Allen, they said Dave Allen been offered a big fight on a massive card from Eddie Hearn's words. Said it's not a massive fight, but it's a big fight on one of the biggest cards of the year.
Hey, shit, that's Dave. They love Dave Allen. Dave Allen gonna keep getting bread.
So we got Dave Allen. That's little news on him right
keep
there.
Getting his ass worked and keep getting bread.
Little news is out there that I'm seeing right now, man. I ain't see no word for Africa with Julian though, with Julian's Rodriguez.
Hey, so let me ask you this, man. What did you think about that video old boy made yesterday, man?
Who you talking about, old boy Antonio Leonard?
Yeah, what do you think about that nigga, man?
Like he was capping.
How you say he was capping?
Cause why y'all? Why?
Well, the nigga O'Shaquie is the nigga. O'Shaquie's the nigga that brought him up, though.
My thing is,
O'Shaquie's the nigga that brought him up, though.
He should have been talking about. They should have been talking about that shit and stating that case. They never pushed that shit until that man O'Shaquie just said that shit in the ring Saturday night.
Yeah, he brought the nigga up. He said, "Ask this nigga." So the nigga said, "Yeah, I was there, and you got your ass whooped." So you think the nigga was lying?
Cap in they rap, man. You got some cap in they rap, man. Did you see that video? Did you see that video show that Shakur did back in the day?
It was kind of funny. I saw it. It was on Fight Hype. It was on Fight Hype. I saw it. It was kind of funny.
Did you see this one? Did you see this one right here? So look at this one.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
You see that one right there, Sheldon?
Oceanique Foster.
Nah, I didn't see that one.
I think he's the best. Pussy ass.
Look like
nigga.
it look like
Bitch, nigga.
look like a little.
Oh, ass,
It
you a
don't
hoe
look
right
like he
there.
made
You
him
a hoe.
quit in no sporting session right there by that motherfucking video.
Oh ass nigga.
He was giving
I
that
don't like.
man
I
love
don't like
right
looking
there,
at that.
praising that
I don't
man.
like looking at that fuck nigga face, man. I don't like looking at that nigga, dog. I be going slap shot that nigga because he a hoe, nigga. You get tied up for some shit and ever get caught up and get locked up, nigga. You gonna get your ass beat up in there, nigga, because you a pussy, nigga. Going, nigga. You know what I do?
I think your other show you did, Cam, really encapsulate these niggas, all of these niggas. Too much talking and not enough fighting. Man. They talk
Man, bro. Man.
Always talking like some bitches. Yeah, bitch, yeah.
Tie your name to people, nigga. Y'all tie y'all names to motherfuckers so your name can be built up. Then when it's time to let out there and fight, nigga, you will motherfuckers want to go this way here. I'm gonna go sign over here. So I want don't deal with this nigga ass. You nigga, I want a multi-fight deal, nigga. Man, get your bitch ass up out of here, man. You take a Tank fight would have changed your motherfucking life, nigga. You could have retired after you fought Tank, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga. If you would have beat him, nigga, you know Tank want that rematch, nigga. That's even bigger, nigga. What fuck you talking about? That shit could have been a trilogy, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, nigga? You hoe ass nigga.
This fool Tank keeps shooting himself in the foot. This man ain't. This man gonna be 2 years. Oh, this man getting.
Hold on, Coach Eddie. Hold on. This motherfucker radio hacker. I told you, you heard me say, but when I opened up the pen, told you not to hit my motherfucking link. What the fuck you hitting my link for? Fuck you hitting my link for? You know you still suspended, nigga.
Let his pussy ass up.
Nigga, you know you still suspended. You know you gotta pay me to dick eat your favorite fighter. You need to hit the cash app or something, man.
Let his ass up so I can cook his ass, Cam. Let his ass up. I've been holding some shit.
You need to pay me to dick eat his favorite fighter.
Let's do it. Nigga, let his ass up so I can cook his ass too. Nigga, we on some
real
shit. We on all that play shit. Nigga, take that shit over
there. You gotta pay a motherfucker to dick eat his favorite fighter.
Start a Zuba town and talk about your motherfucking favorite fighters. Them pussy ass niggas over there. Nigga, start a Zuba. Go find goddamn turkey ass fucking Dana White and get there trying to get a contract and you can boost your motherfucking goddamn image up over there. Cause we ain't with that fuck shit, nigga. Where I'm from, nigga, you'll die about that shit, nigga. You'll die with some stupid ass shit like that. That's playing games, putting narratives out here. That shit get you killed, nigga.
He need to pay. He gotta pay me.
I don't live by that shit no more, but I still vibe by that shit, nigga.
Yeah, he got to pay me to dick you from the side. If he want it from the sidelines, bro, before his favorite fighter, bro, that ain't happening.
Slide your pussy ass up here, Boston Hacker. You talking about nobody can cook your fuck ass? Slide your bitch ass up here then, and I'll show you, nigga. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? Somebody scared of your motherfucking narrative, nigga. Your shit be bullshit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm a real cooker, nigga. I'm Dean Part motherfucking too. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I just ain't on this shit, nigga. I just be coming up here. I'm coming up here to chat. All that spreading motherfucking narrative shit. I'm gonna come up here and call that shit out, nigga. That shit is not finna happen on these channels no more. Fuck you talking about? SBG Mello finna start popping up on these panels and fucking and breaking up, come up on your shit, nigga. And whoever BF, nigga, you what? I'm out the goddamn clause in there with this shit. I'm finna start. All right, you'll see. You come with these bullshit ass narratives, I'm gonna start popping out from that shit. That shit, that's you gonna see this sign up there. I'm coming to let you know. We ain't with that shit. We ain't all that narrative pushing shit. Nah, we can talk about that real shit. We can stop talking about whatever they talking about. Block them niggas out the motherfucking chat, and we can talk about us and keep that shit going. We us talking about that shit is what got us right here where we at right now. Talking about the shit, nigga. We talking about David Benavidez over Tanya, and these motherfuckers ain't finna fight at goddamn no time soon.
Hey, radio hacker, you owe bread out here, bruh. Motherfucker said you owe my dog Cornelius Barnett a hundo. You need to run that. You damn sure can't get on my motherfucking. You damn sure can't get on my pen. You owe him a hundo. You owe my brother from Dayton $100. Oh no.
Who he said? Pay what?
Oh,
what's the price? What's the price I need to pay you? Goddamn, let his bitch ass up here, Cam. What you trying to say? I got no money?
Cornelius
That what you
Barnett.
trying to say?
Boston
I
Hacker
said I
said
got
he
no
paid
money.
him. All right, he
What
good.
he just said?
Boston Hacker. All right, so Radio
I got
Hacker
you on the
said he
TV.
paid
I
him.
got
He
you on my
good.
TV and my
He
motherfucking
good.
iPad and my phone. Nigga, slide his bitch ass up here. Slide your fucking ass. Pay what? You want me to pay somebody to pay Cam? You let Boston Hacker come up here? How much you want, Cam?
Oh.
But you lucky, but my client just pulled back up and he don't let me slide by. He don't let me slide 3 times to have a conversation with y'all. So it ain't gonna happen right now. I gotta tighten them up right quick. I gotta line them up.
Do your thing. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
But what I got to pay to get this nigga on the line? What you want to do, Boston Hacker? You want to see my face? What we on? What we on? What we on?
Or for my sanity today, dealing with this bad hacker, I need like the 50 ball.
All these bullshit ass narrative, y'all finna start goddamn telling that shit, man. We don't want to hear that shit, man. Block these fuck niggas out the panel, and we can keep talking about this real shit. We ain't gotta keep talking about what the fuck these niggas talking about. And let them niggas talk what they want to talk. Ignore them fuck niggas. You know how them niggas be doing, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't do nothing to them. Because if it was some street shit, we can do something to them. We got the right to fucking ignore these bitch ass niggas, block niggas out the panel, take these niggas wrenches, get the fuck on out of here, man. These niggas ain't supporting shit anyway. They niggas ain't dropping super chat. Unless the nigga was dropping super chats, talking this bullshit, we can accept that shit because you're supporting. But fuck you ain't doing that shit, nigga. Stop playing with a real nigga, dog. I'm telling y'all, listen, y'all get y'all ass. What? Nigga, like, we ain't playing with you niggas, man. Like, I'm not playing with you niggas no more. If you jump up on these panels talking that bullshit, talking about some Zupa shit, take your pussy ass over there to Zupa. That's what I'm coming on. When my logo pop up on this motherfucking shit, SBG Mello, you better know I'm coming to say, nigga, get the fuck up out of here with that shit, nigga. You want to talk about some Zupa shit, nigga, go over there. You want to talk about Job with Tire fighting JB ass, it ain't finna happen no motherfucking time soon, nigga. Man, that shit, we'll talk about that shit when it happens. We need to talk about what's going on right now, today, right now, present, what's finna come, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? What's happening? What's happening? What shit that's been signed already? That's what we need to be talking about. Pussy ass nigga.
Hacker, if you got the 50 ball, you can come up here. Give me Cash App, hit the Cash App with the 50 ball, you can pull
nigga
up.
Ain't worth $50, nigga. Nigga ain't worth $50.
I'll lift
I send it to you for support, nigga.
From.
I said it to Cam before I said it. That pussy ass nigga, man, fuck. I gotta slide, Cam. You know, we'll do this shit some other time. I'm be in the chat. I'm be listening. I just ain't gonna be up here.
For sure. Do your thing, bro. You already know.
Appreciate you letting me know.
For sure. Much love, bro. Yeah, man. That boy, as soon as I said that 50 ball, that boy, radio motherfucking hacker, that boy hit that link. That boy, he did motherfucking left the motherfucking backstage ASAP as soon as I said 50. That boy, yeah, you need to pay $50 to dick eat your favorite fighter on my platform, brother. And I just where I'm at with that, brother. Brother. Man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional big rider. Feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Radio Hacker gotta eat. You gotta drop that 50 ball, man. You know what I mean? I drop that 50 banger, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to come on CamJNetwork on the platform, man. As soon as I said that, that boy, he left that backstage so damn fast, boy. He like, I ain't paying no 50 to dick eat my favorite. He think he can dick eat his favorite fighter for free on CamJNetwork. That's not happening, fucking sir. That's not happening. You gotta pay to dick eat your favorite fighter on my platform, brother. Brother. Yeah, man. Be smoking laughing at this shit. This should be funny, bro. Hey, that boy said he going to go fund me. Oh yeah, because you shit, motherfucker losing that bet. Your ass bet on Ray Ford. See, you damn dummy. Let's talk about that real quick. Let's talk about you. You pick Ray Ford. You was all big on Ray Ford. The whole entire build up. The whole entire build up. Radio Hacker was Ray Ford is. I think he's the better fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's more faster. You know, Cam, here's the thing, Ray Ford, Ray Ford, he's the faster fighter, man, He's the better fighter. He's the better overall fighter, man. Has more power, Cam. Here's the thing, Cam. He said, yeah, that hurt, Cam. I ain't gonna lie. LOL. Ooh-wee. Boy. Hey, that Hundo, man, he gave motherfucking Cornelius Burnett hurt his pockets. Yeah, that boy hurt his pockets right there Saturday night. Betting on Ray Ford. Betting on the boxing brother. Hey, Cornelius Burnett, man. Hey, that man. Hey, he cooked his pockets, man, for over Ford. Hey, Eric, he got cooked for 100 over Ford. Hey, Cornelius Burnett. Hey, y'all ain't even peeped the game though. Hey, Cornelius Burnett, he was trying to make that bet throughout the whole entire week, bro. He was on that shit. Like, hey, Hacker, make the bet. Hacker was confident that the motherfucker Ford was gonna win the fucking fight, dog. He was confident as fuck. You know what I mean? Cornelius Burnett knew the whole time. He knew what was going on. My brother from Ohio know what the fuck was going on, man.
Hacker was just betting on the brotherhood. He don't know shit about boxing. He was just betting on the brotherhood. That's all he was doing.
Niggas Burnett was so bullshit. He knew what the fuck time he was on.
He knew a lick when he seen one. He's like, oh shit, I got me one.
He smacked the lick go Hacker. Hey, he made a play on Hacker, bro. Hey, it's like the same. Hey, what's the one kid, man? What's the one movie, man? Oh damn! Try to think of the one movie, man, with the football players was in, man. Where they had the one basketball player that made the play on the niggas on the basketball court and shit. That was a star basketball player and shit, man. I can't think of that damn movie. Damn, same type shit, man. Cornelius was on the thing. Hey, he made a play on that man. I'm weak, man. He was good cash, bro.
Man, Cam, it's look at this point to me, it just looks blatant, man. If you a real nigga and you ain't trying to bend reality for this nigga, like the dude, he missed weight long time ago when Foster was getting close to him. He just didn't pay his WBC sanctioning fee, which Foster could have, you know what I mean, petitioned to move up and get the shot at him. So, and you putting Ray Ford in front of this nigga. All the stories about the spawn, bro, it's starting to look like Shakur really is scared to fight this nigga. I mean, how else? I don't know. I don't know the other way to say it, man. It ain't looking good.
Man, bro, I already told him. I was like, bro, you don't fight this nigga, bro. It's gonna look bad on his end. The whole Shakur fan base. It's gonna be harder to defend that shit if he don't fight this man after all the shit we just seen from him on Saturday night, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be hard. You can't sit there. You ran the Raven and stuff. You even going crazy when after you left the ring. After you left the ring, you arguing with the crowd in Houston, and that told me something. It told me right there. You probably don't really want to fight in Houston because you think it's too hectic, thinking you ain't gonna have the home field advantage up there in Houston. That's why you over here talking about fighting in Newark right here now.
Cam, I never had Shock beating Shakur, but
Me too.
the more I think about it, and the more time goes by, and this nigga don't fight him, man, the more I think Shock got a chance to probably beat this nigga on points or something, man. Because I don't know what it is. You way bigger than this nigga too. Like, why are you scared to fight this nigga, man? This should be just an easy lick for Shakur, really. I mean, but him not doing it makes me think Shock got a chance in the ring with his ass, man. For real.
Man, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like like even if he fight him in New York, hey, make the fight happen regardless, man. Because you put that energy in the atmosphere, man. So that's why I say you got to be a man of your word. I'm surprised Blue ain't came up here and said nothing. Blue in the cut today. He must be.
Cam, you know how niggas is, man. You don't gotta like a nigga to shake up on a bet or put money on the wood to make the bet good. Like all this, he don't gotta shake his hand. I don't want to hear none of this bitch ass shit from none of these dudes no more, man. Niggas be acting weird over these guys, man.
But they need to make the fight happen though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck all of that. Talk about shaking. Like, even with all right, you ain't shake his hand, okay, but still make the fucking fight happen though. Still make the fight happen. The world, like I said, he don't have no other options. What options does Shakur have right now? He don't have no options. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not fighting Muratalo. Muratalo's fighting Robson Casasio. He's not fighting Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's fighting July 4th. You know what I'm saying? He's not fighting, obviously, Tank right now. We know that. You know what I mean? He's not fighting Gary Russell or Dalton Smith at 140. He's not fighting none of the guys at 147. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's available as fuck right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Shakur and Ashaki. Ashaki's available now. Let's make the fight happen. Unless he's gonna go over there at the Zuffa and fight Mark Maxayo and Ryo.
Ben, you got a mute, bro. You don't hear that damn echo?
You know, those type of guys over there.
Man, Shakur a little bitch, my nigga. Straight up. Oh, fuck all these damn weird ass niggas
I mean, he got in there.
hating for this
Hey,
nigga.
he got
Hey,
in there
Bando,
like a
don't
motherfucker
don't
ass.
jump in when I'm talking, bro. Hit mute, my nigga. Damn. Why you always do that shit? Shakur on this little bitch shit, my nigga. You don't move like that. He always talking what he'll do. I'll fill in for Loma, then you don't fill in for Loma. Fight forward, and I'll fight you. Now he don't want to fight him. This nigga always double talking. I don't know why you niggas be trying to cape for this nigga, man. Makes y'all look like some suckers ass niggas in real life. For real. That's what I think about y'all when you get on here, listen to these niggas talk all this old hoe shit for these fucking boxers, man. Shit is ridiculous. You can still be a fan of this nigga and say he a fucking sissy. You can still be a fan, man. Just keep it 100. Goddamn.
I'm weak at J-Man. J-Man said, fuck cuz. I'm about to get that clip, J-Man.
I mean, that nigga got in the ring. Hey, that's all. Hey, we gonna hold niggas to the same standard. He got in the ring, so he got to do it. And you ain't getting in that ring for no reason, my nigga. So we gonna give him a little time to do this shit. Shouldn't take more than a month or however the fuck long these negotiations. We should be hearing about this shit.
Hey, Bando, did you see what it took to get him in the ring, though, bro?
Jump back up. Talking shit. He was talking shit, right?
Foster had to, Oshaki had to go over there and point at him and tell him to get in the ring. But when Shakur wanted to jump in the ring with Devin didn't have to tell the nigga to get in the ring, did he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, wasn't he already there?
He went and got his ass in the ring on his own, man. So this nigga is on some soft shit, bro, for real. Y'all can't recognize soft when you see it, man. I can.
No, because they can't recognize real when they see it.
You got a point.
Look at this boy Blue right here. Look, he said Blue said all the more
I
ass
picked
crying
Blue so bad
on the
last night.
panel
He
is
don't even.
diabolical.
Oh yeah, you roasted that nigga. He didn't even know he got cooked.
He ain't even know I slow roasted him.
Mm-mm.
Slow roasted him. I'm talking about put the crock pot on 16 hours. Just let him sit there.
And 2 cents, you know why too? Whenever emotions get involved, nigga can't even think straight. Just like a girl. Nigga, no critical thinking, no logic. That shit go out the fucking window as soon as emotions get involved.
Well, the thing is, people gotta have a real standpoint of where they coming from. People can be empty.
No man figure. Hey, 2 cents. How you roast somebody?
You the only one that didn't know you got cooked, nigga.
What you say, Blue? You went out, Blue. We can't hear you.
Blue you went in and out, bruh.
Got his belly button sticking out right now, digging in that motherfucker on nasty.
Oh, I thought you said he had his belly button pierced. I was about to say, what?
Nah, he got his belly button out right now. Dirty ass belly button, digging in that motherfucker, man. Niggas weird, man.
That nigga say, Blue Hustle Man, hold your fighter accountable on his name.
Oh.
You can't hold no fighter accountable, but you ain't got a cap for a nigga, man. Be making up, bending reality for niggas, man.
That's the shit I be talking about, man. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers gotta be getting paid to do that shit, man. You niggas sit on panels all goddamn day, gossiping about bullshit. Nigga ain't getting no money from that shit, nigga. You niggas is bitches to me, dog.
Man,
You think it's like you got kids, nigga? You on panels all goddamn day. That one talking about rich. You talking about betting some shit, nigga. Bet me, nigga. I bet you
what, nigga? Bet you what,
but
nigga?
why is fans forcing Shakur to fight Shaq now? Like, why are people saying that?
Hold on. Let me address the situation. 2 cents, you and your little cult. You know what I'm saying? Your followers that are delusional.
No, hold on. First of all,
I'm
I
talking
don't got
about
no
cash.
cult, nor do I have no followers.
No.
I got
I'm
people that
pointing out
listen to
something.
me.
Yeah,
Don't
they do.
insult
But
my
you got
audience
certain
like that.
people.
Don't
You got
insult
certain
my
people.
audience like that.
Hold on. Let me say what I'm saying, because I wasn't finished yet. Your little cult. I'm talking about certain people, and I'm about to name them all. Cash, one of them. You know what I'm saying? You got certain people that be Johnson bouncing. Whenever you say something, whatever you say, they like to be like boing, boing, boing. Oh yeah, she says this, she says that.
I can't help because I make
Nah, it ain't true. It ain't true, nigga. You know what it is y'all
Man,
niggas be
get your
bouncing
bitch
off
ass
each
up.
other,
I guess
pounding
you
each
want
other
to take
back.
whatever
Nah,
you
nigga, let me
you
talk,
started your
nigga.
No,
own motherfucking
what
narrative,
it
nigga.
is
Let me
Fuck you
talk.
I
talking
So
said I
what
about,
I'm
make
saying to
sense.
you is
nigga?
I
And you
debunked
talk your
everything you
shit, nigga.
said.
Fuck you
Hey,
talking about?
bro,
Get that
shut
bullshit
your
from over
sensitive
here.
ass up,
Get
nigga.
that bullshit from
Relax a little bit,
somewhere, you
nigga.
pussy ass
Don't
nigga.
react like a female, nigga. Don't act like a female, nigga.
Man,
Relax,
fuck
nigga. Let
you,
me
nigga.
talk, nigga.
Nigga,
Nigga,
take
don't
your
act
bitch
like a
ass
female,
somewhere
nigga.
else,
Let me
nigga.
talk, nigga.
Take that
Hey,
shit to
man.
freaking channel, fuck,
Calm
nigga.
down with your moist ass, nigga.
Nigga, you
Over there
can't whoop
crying
me,
and
nigga.
shit. About the
I'm
mother
48
nigga
years old
now
and I
I
still
can't whoop
pound
you,
your pussy
nigga.
ass,
I don't
nigga.
even know you. You don't know me, nigga. I slapped the fucking taste out your mouth,
Man,
bitch ass nigga.
okay,
Fuck your
okay.
faggot ass
You
up,
right
nigga.
here.
Hey, Blue,
Yeah,
Blue,
you wanna
call the
talk
Yeah,
super
police so
tough,
y'all
nigga.
can
Shut
fight.
your
you will. Sign
Blue,
the
Blue,
contract,
call
nigga.
the police
I
so
send
y'all
it to
can
your
fight,
pussy ass,
Blue.
nigga. What you talking about, nigga? You ain't about that.
Call the police.
I
That
gotta
was
Call the
some
mute
police
y'all,
so
man.
crazy
y'all
We
can
gotta
shit,
fight,
chill,
Blue.
man.
man.
We gotta relax.
That
We
was
gotta relax,
crazy,
y'all. We gotta
man.
relax now. We gotta relax. Let's get back to the boxing shit, y'all. We gotta get
Now
back
we
to
get
My
back to
bad,
the
Cam.
boxing. Let, hey,
My
let
bad, Cam.
hey
I'm gonna be a gentleman.
SBG.
I'm gonna be a gentleman.
Let him get his heart out, man. Let him cry. Go ahead, get it off, nigga.
Blue, continue. Blue, continue with your talking point and land it, you know what I mean? And then, you know what I'm saying? Cash or 2 cents, they can
Hey,
rebuttal.
Blue, but keep in mind, I've been cooking your ass long before you ever seen Two Shins channel, bro. But go ahead, get your heart out. Get it out, nigga. Cry.
Go ahead, Blue. Blue, you there, bro?
This nigga having technical difficulties today.
Blue, you there, bro?
Nigga. Yeah, I'm here. Why you mute my mic, nigga?
Yeah,
You
because
trying to get some order.
I had to mute you and Mello. I had to mute both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I had to mute both of
Nah.
y'all because y'all, I mean, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's getting
Hey,
crazy,
it's all
man. You know what I'm
good.
saying? Let's get
Hey,
back to the
look,
boxing
my
part. But you can
apologies,
finish
but
your
your boy
talking
called
point
me out
though.
my
You know
name.
what I mean?
Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Cam. My apologies, but that nigga called me out my name, nigga,
Yeah,
multiple times,
it's
and I ain't
cool,
trying to hear
man.
that shit.
I,
So,
It's cool.
anyways,
my
so
bad.
like I was saying,
I
no,
apologize,
it's all
brother.
good.
But it's
We
still
sometimes
fuck
we
you,
get
nigga.
passionate. I'm a real. Well, hold on, fam. I'm a real one. I can accept we being passionate, nigga. It's all good. Ain't nothing but love up here, nigga. We just talk and talk. You know what I'm saying? But no
Well,
matter
just say
what,
what you got to say. God
hey,
damn.
2 cents, cut it out. I appreciate you, but cut it out, goddamn it. You the queen. You one of the queens. I appreciate it. So don't do that now. So like I said, look, you say you cooking me. I say I cook you. We go back and forth. We can agree to disagree. It is what it is. But you didn't cook me last night, and I was on your head. You kept asking me the same question like you like to do all the time. That's not cooking somebody.
Oh, I
Not
agree. I
cooking
didn't cook
somebody.
you. I did not cook you. I agree. I slow roasted your ass.
No, you didn't slow roast me. You didn't do none of that. You didn't do nothing. We had a talk going back and forth. I disagree with you. You disagree with me. If you prove me 100% wrong, then I will admit you cooked me. But you did not do that. So what I'm saying to you is, you over there dreaming when you say you cooked me. Don't do that. I don't put that. I don't put no false narratives about you out there like that. So don't do it about me.
Y'all can go listen to the playback.
Yeah, go
But
listen
go
to the
ahead.
playback.
We
You'll
can move the
see. So
conversation
like I
forward. We
said,
can move the conversation
it
forward.
is what it is. It is what it is. It's
It
all
is what
good.
it
Nothing
is.
but love. Yeah, it's nothing but love. It is what it is. But
You're right.
look, man, this Shakur hate that y'all doing on this panel right now is diabolical. It is
Where's the
crazy,
hate?
out of this mind.
Okay, let us
Hey,
know
hold on.
what's
Let me finish 2 cents, and then you can ask
what's
me any
the
question you
hate.
want to. But 2 cents, let me finish. I don't want to answer your question. Wait till I'm finished, and then I'll answer any question you want to answer. Okay? I got you. Got you. So, like I'm saying, the panel etiquette that y'all have right now for Shakur, I don't know why y'all hate this nigga so much. Y'all talk about this nigga left and right. He's full fisted. The nigga, he's scared of everybody. He don't want to fight nobody. He jumped in the ring. He didn't want to shake a hand. He didn't want to do all this shit. It's crazy because the man is actually doing shit that some of your favorite fighters should be doing, and they ain't doing. They ain't jumping in rings. They ain't doing none of that. They ain't calling everybody out. They're actually, backing up, saying they want to do something, but not really showing substance that they really want to do it. So therefore, what I'm saying to y'all is this: it's all good that y'all don't like Shakur. I don't like y'all. I don't like some of y'all favorite fighters, but it is what it is at the end of the day. So what I'm saying is, let's keep it boxing and let's move forward. Just because you don't like somebody, don't mean they ain't good. That's all I'm trying to say. Just because I don't like, Tank. Just because I don't like, don't mean he ain't good still. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Yo, fighters, everybody has a potential. Let these fighters get in the ring and fight each other, and then we make a decision on how we feel about it. But when we sit there and make a decision before they even have a fight, man, that's garbage because we take it away from the fighters themselves, and that's what I'm tired of. These fighters get out there and they get in the ring. I don't think any fighter's scared of any fighter. Sometimes it deals with the politics of boxing. It deals with the fighters. Like it ain't timing. They might be talking to somebody else, getting ready to have a fight. We get to talking about ducks and everything like that. Let's let these fighters do what they do and then make a decision. It is what it is. I don't like calling people ducks, but I do sometimes when I get frustrated because the narrative of the fans. And I'll leave it at that. Y'all got it.
Wait, is Virgil out of that?
Man, get that
Get
nigga to
out.
drop.
We know
Get that
this.
nigga to
Hey,
drop for all
relax.
that
Put
old
the
soft
clock
ass
on
shit
this
he just
nigga.
said.
Golly.
There we
Who
go.
next?
That's what I'm talking about right there. Give me a drop for what? Just saying, let's keep it kosher? Like, come on,
So
man.
let me
Let's
ask
keep
you
it
a question,
boxing, man.
Blue. Okay, so is it?
Feelings over,
You
it's
done,
always
Blue?
feelings over facts with y'all.
Let me
Should
know
be
when I can
facts over
talk, Blue.
feelings.
Let me know
Go
when I can
ahead. You
talk.
got it. I'm going to
Okay,
mute
I
my
got it.
mic. You good.
Okay, so you saying all this because we asking Shakur to do what he said he was gonna do? Is that the hate? You said if he beat Ford, you was gonna fight him, and we're just saying, okay, now fight him. Where's the hate? That's literally the conversation.
That's a great
You
question.
So 2 cents. So it's 2 cents. I'm going to say this to you. I'm going to say this to you. If that's all you coming with, I've already said what I said. And I'm going to answer it again. And I'm going to just say it like this. Y'all doing more than just asking the question. If he's going to fight. The man already said that. He put it out there. He put the energy. He didn't shake his hand. He said he wants to fight. It is what it is. Let the fight manifest. Give it time to manifest. That's all I'm saying. They already in negotiations talking. They keep going back and forth. They talked in the ring. They talked last night, and they talking still probably. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these cats. They could have their
Can I
lawyers
say
going back
something?
and forth. So let's let it go. Let's stop making it seem like Shakur all of a sudden said, "I ain't fighting," the nigga just walked off. That's
Can I
not
say
happening. We
something?
don't know what's going on. You got it, fam. It is what it is.
we
Shakur Stevenson, his
we
bitch
know
ass.
what's going
Get his
on.
puss ass up
What's
out of here,
going
man.
on? Is he
He
said
he ducking shit, nigga. He been
he will
ducking rent,
fight him,
nigga.
and now everybody's expecting him to fight him. And now he's playing the victim card, acting like people are forcing him to fight him when
Fuck
he's the
Shakur Stevenson.
one that put that out into the public. Now I don't understand
When
why
did
his wait a Blue, I'm
my
gonna let you
apologies.
talk.
No,
I'm gonna let you
my
talk.
apologies. My apologies.
Now
You got it.
now my question is, I can't understand when people are now saying, yeah, fight shot. The Shakur fans are getting so defensive. I don't understand that. It doesn't matter if he can't beat Shakur stop him. All of that may be true. All of that may be true. I don't disagree with you. But that's not the point. The point is, you said if he beat Ford, you're the one that put that stipulation out there on the table, nigga. You're the
Absolutely.
reason why this fight happened. The whole build,
Absolutely.
the whole why everybody paying attention to it is because they're expecting that if Oshaki wins, for Shakur to fight him next. That's
No,
it. That's all. But
no
for
one
some
not
reason
2 cents
now,
told.
Shakur fans is so defensive about it, and I'm looking around trying to figure out you what's the big deal? What's the issue? Why is Shakur throwing a hissy fit in the middle of the ring, throwing a tantrum, jumping up and down about sparring? Why is everybody coming out defending Shakur about sparring? Why are we in an uproar and Shakur jumping out of his body about sparring? What are we talking about, bro? Like, what is going on? I'm so confused. And when I'm asking these questions, everybody, all it is seatbelts and helmets, and all I see is going up and down, going up and down. Like, what
You
is
And
the
know,
see,
problem?
I don't see no
you know why
seatbelts and
2
helmets.
cents?
What I'm gonna take, hold on, fam, hold on. Let me, she's talking to me. You
Man,
know what
you
I'm saying?
been
I ain't
talking
trying
to
to be
me.
rude. I ain't trying to be rude, bro, but you got to just give me like a minute to break this down real quick. So, first of all, they have history going back and forth. This man said that, he's the dad of somebody. He said that basically he whooped him in sparring and he knows this and that and the third. The man finally got the chance to actually sit there and talk to the man, and he felt passionate about the situation. So therefore, he handled the situation the way he handled it. Now, you might say he was jumping it up and down, crying in the ring, but I didn't see it like that. So that's why I say you have your opinion, I have my opinion. So what I'm saying is this: the man wants to fight. That's all that matters. He wants to fight. It's already been proven. The man wants to fight because he said, "Hey, it's done." He didn't want to shake no hand. The man wants to fight. Shock wants to fight. Let's let the fight happen. I want the fight to happen. I would like to have the fight happen this year to shut everybody up. I've already said that multiple times, but I don't believe it's going to happen this year. I believe it's going to happen next year. That's just my personal opinion, and it is what it is.
Hey, Cam,
That's part of the
put that
problem.
message
Stop.
back
That's
up.
part of the problem, P Hunter. Part of the problem is you talking about you don't believe it's gonna happen this year. It should be happening next. That's
Hold on,
what
what I do?
Shakur
Why
All right,
you
said.
gotta
hold on.
say?
You said you're talking to P Hunter, my bad.
That's what
Hey
Shakur
Cam, put that
said.
message back up, man.
Hold on, what I say? Hold on, what did I say?
Talk about the newer one.
Nah, the one that says that WBC belt
Oh
don't
yeah,
move
I
me.
got you.
That goes along with him dropping that
Yeah.
damn belt. This nigga dropped his belt to avoid shock, man. This nigga's a hoe, man.
Hey, you need to stop saying that, bro. You act like you don't know the history of it. He didn't drop
It's
shit.
true.
He got
You
Man, put
stripped of
your
his
understand?
skirt
belt,
back
bro.
on, bitch ass
Nah,
nigga. Damn,
bro.
I ain't
You
talking to
over
you. I'm
there
just talking
crying.
in
No, so
general.
what? Nigga, stop
Damn.
spreading false
You
narratives,
gotta
nigga.
stop
He did
saying that
whatever he
about
had
my
to do.
Shakur.
He
Shut
did
your
Not
whatever
my
bitch
he had to
ass
do.
up,
But you're
Shakur.
nigga.
lying, my
Not
You
my
nigga.
sound like a
You're
little
Shakur.
hoe,
a liar,
nigga.
Not
Cash.
my
Cash, you're
Shakur.
a fucking liar, my
I
nigga.
wasn't done
You
talking,
lie
nigga.
on the
Shut your
panel.
bitch ass up.
But you
Damn.
wasn't gonna say you
Real,
wasn't
You
for
act
gonna
like
real.
a
bring up and
fucking
say, oh, the
female,
nigga got
nigga.
dropped. He got the
Emotional
belt
ass
dropped. You was
dude,
over
man.
there
You an
Hey, you sound like
emotional
they
ass wreck,
motherfucking
lying,
man.
firefighter.
nigga.
You an emotional wreck
This
over
the
a
feature
man,
of the
nigga.
narrative,
Shut the
nigga. The same
fuck up.
thing. No,
They
nigga, you
hold. They
You
emotional,
hold. You
gotta
nigga.
like they
stop
fucking
And
fighter.
you
saying
know
that
it have
about
no
my
good substance when you
son.
talk.
Shut
You
your
have no
hoe ass
substance
up,
Nigga,
when you talk,
man.
my nigga. All you do
paying
is
you
react
nigga
with
to
Sound like a
negative
little bitch,
outbursts.
nigga.
All you do is react with negative
Shakur
outbursts, my nigga. You
paying you
don't
niggas
come
to
with
pull
All
facts,
you
his
do is
dick.
and you
cry
come
like
with
a little
false
bitch.
narratives,
Shut the
nigga.
fuck up,
Nigga, that's
nigga.
you,
Niggas
my
pulling
nigga.
I
You
dick.
ain't talking
lie.
to you,
Hold
bitch
on,
You
ass
lie and
nigga.
you
Why
ain't
you
cry,
getting
my nigga.
emotional, nigga?
Hold
You
on,
lie
Blue.
and
Hold
you
on,
ain't
Cash.
cry,
Hold on.
bro.
Hold on, Blue. Let Cash
Niggas
finish his
pulling dick
talking
for
point,
free.
man. Let's get back to the
Nigga
conversation,
so
man. Go
fucking
ahead,
Fucking
man.
emotional. He can't
lying.
shut
Nigga,
the
you a
fuck up for
fucking
10
liar,
seconds,
nigga. You
man.
a bitch, nigga.
You done?
Finish your
Get your
Cash,
fucking
man.
emotions out so I can talk, nigga.
Not my Devin.
Get your
Not my
emotions out so I
Shakur.
can talk, nigga.
Probably ass nigga. Take the binky out your mouth.
You done?
Ooh, kinky.
Okay.
Why
It
you say
should.
kinky?
Cam, don't
He
it look
said
like this
binky.
nigga is ducking?
Clearly he ducking.
Blue,
Clearly he
hey,
ducking. You
I'm
need
gonna
to
tell
see
you this, Cash. I'm
What
gonna
the
tell you.
fuck?
I'm gonna say this like I
20K
said
world
earlier,
puppy.
bro. And I'm gonna tell you what I said earlier. I said earlier, if this man don't fight this man Shock after everything we seen from him Saturday night, ran the Raven with the crowd and ran the Raven with Shock and all of that, all the rah-rah shit, and all this shit we seen on Twitter that's been on display from Shakur, he don't fight that man next and he fighting somebody else, he ducking a Shocky. That's where I'm at with it.
Cam, he done chased niggas around for the WBC strap. And all of a
That's a
sudden, the WBC, it don't move me. Like this is whole tendencies, man. Like this shit is clear as day to me. Nigga doing extra to avoid Shock. Someone who everybody thinks he'll beat. Everyone thinks he'll beat Shock. So why is he avoiding this nigga? Why he not
This
paying the
nigga chased
sanctioning fee to
Teofimo
stay
so
away
good.
from this nigga? To not
This
let
nigga,
Shock get a chance to petition to try to fight him, man.
this
I
nigga
Shit
think
is
chased
he
William.
beat
nasty
Shock
The
work.
nigga
too. That's
chased
the
William
crazy part.
Zepeda and Teofimo
Me
Lopez,
too.
man. He
That's
chased him.
diabolical,
I think
man.
he beat
He
Shock.
chased William
I
Zepeda
didn't,
for
I
2
didn't, I didn't
years.
know a
And
nigga
then
is
he fought
avoiding somebody and hopped in the
Teo. He
ring with him.
chased
That's
Teo.
diabolical, man.
Yeah, I got a question for the panel.
Nigga, you should be chasing Shocky Foster right now. You should be
I mean,
chasing him.
but Blue, you
He's
gotta
small.
understand. Yeah, Blue, you gotta understand. If you know if the motion go another way, if with him doing everything he did in the ring with that man Shot, and if he moves the other way and go to another fight, you know what I'm saying? It better be a better motherfucking fight. Because if it ain't a better fight than the fight itself with Shocky, then it's gonna look bad on Shakur. Like his next
Well, I mean,
move
look,
Shakur brought all this on
is the
himself.
more
But
critical
hold on,
thing.
does he not sign with Zuffa to fight Shaw?
what?
I don't know how that fight's happening with
So
him signing
Shockey
with
already
Zuffa.
said if he signed with Zuffa, it ain't happening because he said he ain't fighting Hitchison because Hitchison went to Zuffa. So that to me sound like if he go to Zuffa, that fight not happening. And I mean, if it don't happen, it don't happen. The point is, this nigga said he was gonna fight you if you beat Ray Ford. Like we always keep skipping from the point and start jumping through all these hoops.
Exactly.
Like we at the Universal Circus. No, he said he would fight him if he beat him. Is he gonna fight him? That's the question. I don't understand the defensive.
Well, can I say this? Ask you a question too. Says, does it look like he's trying to fight? I mean, did he do things to get in the ring, go back and forth with him, say all this stuff? Does it even look like it to you? Because if you're saying it doesn't look like it to you,
I
I'm going
don't
to
give a
question it.
fuck what it
So
looks like.
I'm
It
asking you,
looks
does it
like
look like it to you?
he
Does
might
it
be
look yes or
signing to
no?
Zuffa. No, it looks like he might be
Okay,
signing to
so
Zuffa.
that's bullshit.
Well,
You
Bump
going
ain't
off
gonna
of
allow
what
that
somebody
fight.
else said. You going off
You
what
ain't
the
hear that?
commentator said. I'm asking you. Hold on.
Hold
Now let me.
Blue.
So it doesn't look like that
Hold
to
on,
you,
Blue.
honestly, 2 cents.
No, it doesn't.
Blue, you
Wow,
gotta
I'm
run the
done. You
clip for
right.
you, brother. You gotta
That
run the clip for you, brother.
Could we
scares me.
see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it.
It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
Fighting at 135 or 147?
Good question.
Did I answer your question, Blue Hustle Man, what I was saying?
No.
See, because you standing there watching them yell
answered
at
the
each
question.
other.
I just
I'm
said I
listening
accept
to
your
what
answer.
Chris Mannix
See,
is
the
saying,
difference
that
is
he
I
about to
accept your.
finalize a deal. See, you looking at them yelling. I'm listening to what they saying, which is he about
That's not true.
to deal with Zuffa. So what's not true?
You're saying you're telling me my perspective of it, and that's not my perspective of it. My perspective is that the man got in the ring. He said he wants to fight. He said all this other shit, and they're still going back and forth on Twitter or whatever it is, X. They're still going back and forth. It looks like they're trying to make a fight with each other. You're saying to me that it doesn't look like that at all. You're going off what a commentator said over what the actual fighters are actually doing in the ring with each other. So therefore,
Yes,
to me,
that's exactly
it
what I'm
looks like
saying.
so. Exactly. See, I do understand what you're talking about, but you like to make it look like nobody actually can follow what you say, what you're putting out. But I can't. So what I'm
No,
saying to you is this: is that in my opinion, I think that you're being, I think that you're being disingenuous, and that this is just my
wow.
opinion. This is just my opinion.
I'm
Listen to what
never
I'm
being
saying.
disingenuous, but go ahead.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, please. I'm gonna get it out. I feel like you're being disingenuous, and that your answer, I don't see that how that can be your answer when the fighters are saying something else and they're both displaying something. I can see if O'Shaquie came out and said, after the fight in a press conference, oh, that man don't really want to smoke at all. He was just in the ring with me just to talk to me right now. Then I can say, you know what? Damn, you're right, 2 cents. I see where you're coming from, but I can't see that at all just because of what a commentator says. And we've had plenty of commentators, plenty of people that report news, you know what I'm saying, come up with false shit.
Hey
They've
Cam, you
done
see
it
the link?
before.
You see the link
So
in the back
therefore,
I dropped?
what I'm saying is if that's the case, then
Yeah,
that's
I'm
the
about to
case.
get
But it's
that
not
clip
the case.
together right
So
now,
it is what
Blaze.
it is.
Yep,
Good
cook it
looking.
up.
So that's just my
Man,
opinion. I respect your response. If you feel like it isn't, if you feel like they still do it and you want to go off that, that's what you can do. I can't change your mind. So it is what it is.
Hey,
all
real
these
quick,
all
I'm
these
just
dudes care about is niggas talking on Twitter and calling out people. They don't care about getting no real fights
Blue,
made. That's the problem with y'all
hey,
this
goofy niggas,
conversation is
man.
gonna age badly for you, Blue.
it's about to age bad
No, it's
right
not.
now
That's just
because I
your
just got the
opinion.
clip of Eddie Hearn saying
Don't say it,
just
don't say it,
straight out that
don't say it.
Shakur done
No way.
signed
Damn.
Shakur
You
signed
should have.
to where plays?
Zuffa. I'm
Ooh,
out, y'all. I'm gonna
Shakur's
be
a
in the
little
chat.
hoe ass
So
nigga, man.
so you
Shakur a
saying
hoe
to
ass
what?
nigga, man.
Look, y'all keep making it seem like these
You's a
fighters
hoe
can't have
ass
one
nigga
fight.
too.
That's why I said the fight
Damn, you
ain't gonna
got cooked
happen. It's like,
again, Blue.
how am I getting cooked? Like you niggas is delusional. I've been saying from the fucking jump
Yeah,
that the
yeah,
man is
yeah,
not gonna
yeah.
fight this
We're the
year.
A boxing
delusional
He's gonna
without
ones.
fight
an
next
MMA
year.
fighter.
We're
I'm
the
gonna say it
delusional
again.
ones.
Yes,
Not
you
you,
are.
the nigga
I'm
that
gonna
try to
say.
bend
I'm gonna say.
reality for this nigga.
I'm
You're not
going to say
delusional.
again
We
and
are.
again. I'm
That
gonna
makes
say
sense.
again and again. The man is not gonna fight
Hoe
this
ass
year.
nigga.
He already had obligations. That's the reason why it can't happen next. It's probably gonna happen next year. I am correct.
Excuses.
It's not excuses. It's what the fuck it is. It's manifesting, right? And what I
This
said is
nigga
correct, right? So
dead.
This
how you
nigga
how you not
emotional
how,
than a
hold on,
female,
hold on,
man.
hold on.
Oh
How is it gonna you nigga you
no,
lying, bro?
this
Like
nigga
That's
dead.
not debunking
like
anything I'm
entertaining this
saying. I
bullshit.
was correct, but y'all can't even be
Hey,
honest and say
Cam,
You
run
know
the
that
what?
clip.
The
you were
Run the
real
right,
clip,
bro.
boxing
man.
talk.
You were right. You were right,
Cam
bro.
like to hold an hour
Nobody
and
can say you were
30-minute
wrong.
conversation with these pussy ass niggas.
He was already in talks, bro. That's some goofy ass shit. And he already said that he don't mind going to Zuffa, just like other fighters said they don't mind going to Zuffa. Devin Haney said that. You know what I'm saying? When, if Tank jump on Zuffa, what y'all gonna say then? Oh, it's
Put your
cool
pants back
now.
on, Blue. You got your pants off, Blue. Put your pants back
Nah, I ain't
Yeah,
got
on.
my
put
pants.
your
Hey,
shirt
hey,
back
hey,
on, nigga.
hey,
Pants. That
hey,
nigga
hey.
wearing a
Don't do
That
that.
skirt
nigga
Don't
got
right
a
do
now,
that.
game
nigga.
down
Don't do that.
deeper.
Don't do that.
Nah,
We
he
can
need
see
to
your
pull
pussy
That
print,
squeeze the
nigga.
nuts out his mouth. That what he need to.
y'all niggas is weird, nigga. I called it and it is what it is, and now y'all mad.
What you call, Blue? What you call?
I just told you what I called out, what it predicted, and for what Blaze put out there, what Blaze put the link out there for, it says I was correct.
Okay,
The
everybody
fight
was
ain't gonna
saying he was
happen
going
this
to
year.
sign. You ain't predict
It
nothing.
ain't
Everybody
happening this
along with the
year.
rest of
It'll
the crowd
probably
who said
happen
he was going
next
to sign
year
with
after he
Zuffa.
does this fight with Zuffa. He's gonna do a one-fight deal with Zuffa, and
A
then he gonna
one-fight
fight
deal with
Shock.
Zuffa?
How you know what type of deal he doing with Zuffa?
I don't know, but I'm assuming
Hey,
that.
don't put nothing out there if you don't know
But
it.
see,
He just out
but
to
see,
him, bro.
but see,
Come
that's the
on, you
difference.
sound
But
crazy
see, that's
right
the
now.
difference. But see, that's the difference between me and you. I can basically
I
project
ain't worried
something
about
out
the
there and
difference.
it
I know the
manifests
difference
itself.
between me and
You
you.
see
You
what I'm
ain't got to
saying?
tell
I
me,
don't
bro.
want to argue. I don't want to
I'm
argue.
not
You want to
arguing with you, but
argue.
you
I'm
going
just
somewhere
basically
crazy
putting
you
shit
don't
out
need to
there, and
go,
I'm
bro.
correct. But y'all niggas hate that shit.
You ain't got to tell me the difference between me and you because I know we much different, goddammit. You forgot who you talking to? Because I didn't forget who I was talking to.
Look, I don't even know who this is I'm talking to. Who is this?
Yeah, it's Crush, goddammit. What the fuck?
Okay, Crush. We bumped heads
Yeah,
before.
you
We
forgot
bumped
who you
heads. We
talking
don't
to,
agree,
bro.
Crush.
Listen,
You my
real
OG.
quick.
Crush, you my
I've been
OG.
listening,
We
bro.
don't agree all the time,
Let
fam.
me
We don't
speak.
agree. But you got it. Go ahead. You got the floor. We
Yeah,
don't agree all the time,
listen.
fam.
Listen, bro. It can't defend that because there's other sources saying what this man is about to do. So if this man is about to sign the Zuffa, he was in there capping, bro.
Yeah, how was he capping when I've already said from the jump that he already tried to listen, he's already tried to basically have fights. Just like when it came to
So
Shockey getting ready
Zuffa,
to hold on, let me finish. Crush. Let me get 30 seconds, please. Now when it came to Raymond Ford and it came to Shock, you see what I'm saying? Raymond Ford was like, bro, why don't you ain't signed the fucking deal yet? He stalled him out because he was still searching and looking for other opponents to make sense. If it was the best fight at the time. Then he finally said, okay, I'm gonna take that fight. That's what happened. So therefore, the court has the same options. Nobody's obligated to sit around and wait for no man when it comes to boxing. They're gonna do what they gotta do for their family and their friends.
Oh, he got to feed his family, huh?
Well, I
everybody
mean,
got to
no,
feed their
I'm saying this for every. Hold on, don't make it seem like I'm just saying this for Shakur. Everybody does that. I just showed that. I just proved that Shock did the same fucking thing. But then all you want to do is point out the fact that when I say something about Shakur doing it, it's something that it's highlighted now. Why didn't you just highlight the situation when I said it about Shock doing it? Oh, Shock wanted to do it. It's okay for Shock to do it, but not for Shakur. Keep the fucking same energy.
What
What is
do
he
do?
talking about?
Hey, I know what I'm talking about. I see where you
Not talk.
driving,
Hold on. I'm not talking about
we
you. I'm talking
can
about what this nigga just said.
we can go deep if you want. Yeah, I know what you talk about, but we can go deep if you want.
Hey,
I'm
we
deep
can
as
do
it
this.
goes, baby.
You know me. We can do it. Come on, Fresh. You know we can have this good talk, man. It's respect.
Shit.
It's respect. It's nothing but respect.
I'm glad you say keep the same energy because the same energy that I have for Canelo Alvarez telling David Benavidez, go fight all these dudes and then I'll fight you. And I called him a duck for not fighting him is the same energy I'm gonna have for Shakur by telling him to beat Raymond Ford and then I'll fight you. So if he doesn't fight O'Shaquie Foster, I gotta call him a duck. I gotta keep the same energy that I keep for everybody else. You gave that man an ultimatum. That man took it, and now you got to fight him. You got to hold true to your words. Those are your words. Ain't nobody tell him to say if you fight Raymond Ford, then I'll fight you.
Who's
This
this?
D Free.
That's D Free.
Okay, I thought it was you. But D Free, look, you know just like I know, fam. Come on now, let's be realistic. I understand what
I'm
you're
being
saying.
real.
Hold on,
I'm
D
not
Free,
giving
listen to me. Let me
nobody
just
no
get.
passes. Not giving nobody no passes.
Stop.
No.
Listen, all I'm
I
saying
gotta stay
is
consistent
this,
because
D
this
Free.
is what I'm built
D
on.
Free, I'm
I
not
gotta
giving
stay
him a pass.
consistent.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to
No,
what I'm
you
saying,
giving
fam.
him a
I'm not
pass.
giving no, I'm
You
not.
give him a pass.
I'm not
Yes,
at
you are.
all. What I'm saying, no, I'm not. He's obligated. He's already in talks with somebody else.
Once
They
again,
finalized it. So
okay.
what I'm saying to you is hold on. So what I'm saying to you is that fight happens next after this fight that he's having. Now, if
Once
that fight
again,
don't happen because he did get in the ring, I agree with you, bro. It's a duck. But at the
so
same token, you gotta accept it. See, that's what it is.
once
I'm
again,
different from everybody else. I keep it real.
once
Nigga.
again, you giving him a pass because ain't nobody tell him to
No,
open
I'm
his
not.
mouth and say No, nobody told him to open his mouth and say what he said. He did that. So you gotta hold true to your words. You said that. You said you beat Raymond Ford, I'll fight you next. He said that. He got in the ring and said, let's make the fight next. He said that.
Okay,
So
so just like
once
I said
again,
earlier,
he
D3,
said
nobody's gonna sit around and wait, bro,
no,
and with their hands
no,
under their
he,
fucking laps,
Nah.
bro.
Let him finish
no,
talking,
Come
nigga.
on, bro.
Emotional ass
no,
nigga. Damn.
nobody got to wait around at all because he is the A side. Send that man an offer. You know he's going to fight him. I told you before the fight happened, he sent that man an offer. He is signing it. I already told you that. That man said, I don't care where you go. You want to fight at 135? I'll fight you there. You want to fight at 140? I'll fight you there. You have nowhere to run. I will fight you anywhere. He already
Well,
told him that.
I
I told
disagree with you,
you,
bro.
I told
The
you, I
politics of
told you on
boxing can
Friday.
interfere
I
with people
told you
fighting
on
at sometimes,
Friday.
bro.
They
And it
send
is
that
what it
man an
is.
offer. He signed it. I told you on Friday. They send that man an offer. He is signing it. He's not ducking out of that fight. That's the fight that he wants. That's the reason why he fought Raymond Ford, because he wants Shakur.
No, I don't listen. I don't want to get into that. Listen, man, it's just
And to
it's like
Crush's point, if this nigga is signed to Zuffa, that means he was capping all along. That's what I mean. That was the whole point. He was
that
just
doesn't
capping.
mean that. How does
It's
it
just
mean that?
more. Can
Man,
I
we know
finish
that shit,
talking before
man.
you let your emotions spill out your fucking chest, nigga?
Bro, you be saying some false ass shit, bro.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up when
Straight
people are
bullshit.
talking, nigga. Just try
Straight up
that.
bullshit, nigga.
Hit mute, nigga, if you can't close your lips. Nigga was
Nigga, you're
capping
judging
all
on me all the
along.
time.
The nigga was capping all along, man. And you defending this nigga, man. Makes you look like a bitch ass nigga in real life, gang.
Man, shut your retarded
Go
ass
wipe
up,
your
slow
pussy,
mo.
nigga.
Hey, yo, I
Nigga,
got a
slow mo.
question for the panel
Nigga, I
right
told
quick.
you sit down. I told your punk ass sit
Boy,
Yeah,
down,
go
nigga,
wipe
when
your
you piss,
pussy,
nigga.
nigga. Sound like a
Nigga,
straight bitch
you
up
act like
here.
a female,
Hey,
nigga.
Cam,
You act
you
like
All
a
right, y'all.
you
Hold
female,
on,
you
hold on,
nigga.
y'all.
Cam.
Hold on. Let me
Up here
ask.
hyperventilating over Shakur and shit,
Let's
nigga.
Ain't nobody
let's
hyper. You just talk,
let
nigga.
Quadir ask the question
Weirdo.
right here. Quadir, man, what's good, bro?
Weird
What's
ass
poppin',
nigga.
All on
bro?
his
Yeah.
nuts,
What's
What's up,
Cam.
Quad?
what's good, Cam? Quick
What's
question.
good,
So
bro?
if he signed the Zuffa, right? So that means we ain't getting a Tank fight either,
All on
right?
that
Because
man.
because
Oh my.
he ain't getting no
Tank
fight.
don't.
Man, this nigga ain't paying y'all no money to pull his dick,
Nigga
man.
ran to the other planet. Nigga a whole bitch, man.
You niggas pulling dick free.
Yeah, that answers my question. Then, yeah, we ain't getting a Tank fight then either. He dug. So
No.
technically, he
No,
technically he dug Tank. Because
no,
remember,
I think you'll get the Tank fight if they fight on a ring card and Tank wants, because Tank said a while
No.
ago.
but how?
No.
If
No.
is Turkey ain't Turkey a part of Zuffa? How?
It
Like, how
don't
does
matter.
that?
He
That's
because they already said that Zufa fighters can fight on ring cards, and Tank already said a while ago that if Al Hammond was like, "Yo, you go over there, fight, make your money," he'll do it. So
Yeah, P Hunter. They
Oh,
keep
okay.
saying a whole bunch of stuff, but we ain't seen no Zuffa champion fight on no damn ring card or no Riyadh card yet. So let's not play make believe with these
So
goofy ass
dude, it
fans,
can't
I'm
man.
happen,
going off of
Cash. It
I'm
can't
going off of what
happen.
they said. That's all I can go off of.
Can I say something, y'all?
Go ahead, Juby. Go
all
ahead.
right.
Hey, y'all.
Good, Jules. What's good, sis?
Hey, I was gonna say just to y'all, well, to the Zuffa whole thing. The way I see it, if you go to Zuffa, you got to remember they're not just another, promotional outfit or agency. They are their own league. It's a separate league, and we're like, oh, they can fight on Zuffa cards. We don't even quite understand who's officially signed to Zuffa or not. They don't even have their own ranking system yet. This thing is still being built. So if you go to Zuffa at this point, you cannot now, like, anything you say about anyone who's not in Zuffa doesn't matter. You decide to go to a different league. That's like even open Jao Pataya say, oh, you dunk. Benavidez ducking him. No, once you go to Zuffa, no one can duck you. It's the duck. You might as well consider it the duck league as of right now. You can't be taken seriously after that. And to what P Hunter was saying, I do remember Tank said, hey, I'll work with whoever I want to work with. But that was before, like, it really came out how Turkey was trying to just take over and dismantle boxing. That was also before Tank ended up saying, I'm not trying to put no money in those people's hands. He also said that. So I don't know. And they're like, oh, Ring can just be, I think people keep acting like, oh, people just have to deal with Ring. Tank has never done anything with Ring. Benavidez did something once and then dissed them by announcing his next fight on Ring's card. And he obviously feels the way about how they did him. So my thing is that I just think at the end of the day, I'm tired of people trying to force the Zuffa thing. If you want to go fight Zuffa, fine, fight at Zuffa. But I don't get the point. What was the whole point of going to Congress, having your own league, doing all these different things to separate yourself, if you still now rely on all the champions that's not with Zuffa? You got to make a decision. It's like you want your cake and eat it too. You can't have it both ways. That's what I want to say about that. In terms of this whole Shakur thing, and Shockey, by the way, congrats to Shockey, great performance. My thing is with Shock, you said what you said, and at the end of the day, you should keep your word. You really should keep your word. And because we didn't have to have this fight. You could have just went ahead and fought him. Because back at 130, I think he was your mandatory. And then again, after he fought Fulton, he became your mandatory. On 2 different occasions, this man was your mandatory in one sense or another. In 2 different weight classes. It is looking funny. Now, if they fought who I got Shakur. I still want to see the fight. I knew he was going to fight. I knew he was going to beat Artem. I still watched the fight. The point is that I don't understand why my thing is, if you're going to make someone jump through hoops and lay out stipulations, okay, when they do it, then give them the fight. I don't understand. Like, and I've never seen Shakur that angry. I've never seen him that angry. And so I know people like, oh, well, it ain't got to happen next, blah, 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 blah. Oh, what do you mean it ain't got to happen next? Why not? Why did you say it then? You bet the house on him. You put it out there. And so I don't understand. I don't care if it was Tank, whoever it is, you put it out there. So yes, you need to go ahead. And the reason why I remember Tuesday was up here saying why she don't believe it's not going to happen. And I don't think it was disingenuous for her to say that, because yes, he got in the ring and he didn't want to shake on it. It might still happen, but get this. He also was in a ring with what's his name? Ben. He was in a ring with Ben. He was in a whole interview with Ben saying, "Oh, we can fight 147 because you're not that big." He also was back. He's also face to face with Ryan saying, "I can fight you. You're not that big." So he's been attached to several people saying he's gonna fight, and we ain't got no announcement. So does that mean because he got in the ring with Shockey and went back and forth, he goes back and forth with everybody? I don't know. But my thing was bothering me that I think that kid is good enough to. So, do I think Shock can give some difficulty? Yeah, I do. I still think Shakur gonna beat him. So I don't understand. What's bothering me is that I feel like, why is everybody? I feel like some Shakur fans and Shakur, why people act like they're not, like, why am I more confident than the rest of everybody else? I don't understand this. And now it got me thinking like, they saying something that I'm not saying, because now I'm starting to have doubts. So I don't want to hear the whole, well, he ain't got to have it next and blah, blah. No, because you know what? When they used to ask Tank about Shakur, when he was building up for another fight, like it would be during Tank's fight week where he's fighting someone else. And they like, Shakur. And he's like, I don't want to talk about Shakur. He asked me to fight Shakur. Oh, he ducking Shakur. But now Shakur literally had this man, forced this man to fight his brother. And now people are like, well, he ain't gotta fight him. What? Y'all call Tank a duck for less. So I don't know what's going on, but it better be next. And if not, if someone call him a duck, I won't be able to argue. And it should be at 135, because he said he was coming back down to 135. He said it. Oh yeah, that's another person he was supposed to be fighting. Muratalla. When Muratalla's trainer said, hey, we were talking to someone else, but it's nothing official, we can make it happen. Shakur said, bet. We didn't see anything else. So just because he talks to people back and forth don't mean a fight gonna happen, because we've seen that with 5 different people within the last 2-3 months. So that's all I really got on it.
Hey, so Shakur, Mortalla's team basically said no matter what, they'd rather fight Shakur at 140 versus 135. They have 1 fight left. And like you just said, Juke, they did say that they were going to talk to somebody else. So that's the reason why I think the fight didn't really
right. He said that. No,
he's trying to say. Let me finish with you, because I did not interrupt you. I know, but I have other stuff I'm adding to it. I'm just basically saying stuff. I don't want to respond to right now, but you can respond to what I'm doing if you don't mind, please. So, so that's the reason why I feel like that fight didn't manifest, is because Muratalla wanted it at 140, like you said. They said over and over they only have 1 fight left, and they're already talking to it. They're already talking. And so what I'm looking at, the way I see it right now, is that when it comes down to it, that when it comes to like with the simple factors with I guess you had just said something about Shakur, like with Conor Ben and all them and Ryan. Well, those fighters pulled out the fight. They said they didn't want it. It wasn't Shakur. It was them. They said they wanted the fight, and then they agreed to the fight, And then they backed off after everything was said and done. They said, no, I don't want to fight you right now because of this. They had an excuse. So what I'm saying to you is this. I see where you're coming from. And you know what? If the man basically, like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it, if the man was already in talks, you can't duck nobody when you're in talks because you're not no fighter's gonna sit around and wait for any other fighter. They're gonna keep the ball bouncing. So no matter what, that's just what it is when it comes to boxing. No fighter's gonna do that. So he's in talks with Zupa. It finally finalized. It is what it is. But like I keep saying, I believe that fight, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen next year. That's what I said over and over and over. And I do believe that. So when you guys keep saying that the fight is not going to happen, maybe he's supposed to get out when he's stop, drop, and roll because the man finally won the fight when he's already in negotiations. He's not going to sit around and wait. No fighter, Tank ain't going to do that. Nobody's going to do that. Bud ain't going to do it. Bud didn't do it when it came to Earl Spence. He said, man, I ain't waiting on you. But hold on, let me finish. Hey. But hold on. You go, when you talk,
Man, hurry the fuck up and land your plane, nigga.
When you go on a 10-minute. No, I don't.
Rebutted me, and then you want to make
when you talk for like 10 to 20 minutes. And people have to really tell you, let other people talk.
Okay, go ahead and tell. Go ahead and wait 30 minutes.
So like I'm saying, I was getting ready to land the plane, and then all of a sudden, y'all want to cut in.
Come on, honestly, I'm sure it'll come out in time, but it is baffling.
And the Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson. Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
no, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else will pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaquie Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. You get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And you know, yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but you know, for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Atama. Do you think that will be some?
Eddie Hearn be putting everybody business in the street. Eddie Hearn is gonna tell your business for sure.
He put niggas on blast.
Can I rebut something Blue said because it was factually incorrect?
So it looks like he's going to Zuffa, Blue.
Right, but
sound like Devin Haney gonna be there too.
That's what I'm saying. Something about the Muratalla thing.
Look like I might have been right. I'm incorrect. Tell me how I'm incorrect.
Shut up so she can talk, nigga.
The Muratalla thing.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh my god, y'all gotta stop. Y'all. I'm telling you, when I was listening before I got on. It's just so much cussing. You can't even hear nothing nobody's saying. Relax,
Go ahead, sis.
I was just gonna say, when Muratalla initially said, yes, we're in talks with someone else. We would prefer to fight at 140. And then Shakur said, but I want the green belt at 135. And he said, okay, we would prefer that 140. It's gonna be his Muratalla's last fight at 135. But you know what? Because it's not set in stone, we don't have anything set in stone. We could absolutely, and it's on Twitter. It's still on Twitter. So this is like they left it at that they was open to still fighting Shakur at 135. And then Muratalla's trainer came back again in a separate interview and said, not only did they agree to fight Shakur at 135 for their last fight, that they agreed to like 70-30 split towards Shakur. Mm-hmm. So saying, it didn't happen because of it. No, that's not true, because he literally said, you know what, we would prefer it at 140, but fine, we'll take it at 135. And then you heard nothing else from Shakur. And when they talked on Twitter, Shakur was like, okay, bet. We never heard anything else about it. So far as when it comes to Conor Ben and Ryan saying, oh, well, they pulled out. There was nothing to pull out of. There was no offers. There was nothing done for anything to be pulled out of. It was just back and forth about weight and all this other stuff. So that's say, it didn't happen, because at the end of the day, he's been talking to everybody. Nothing's been getting done. And I love Shakur, but they call him Twitter Sim for a reason, because he just says a lot of stuff. His name is tied to everybody across 3 different divisions. So it wasn't nothing about to pop off. So it's not true. They could have had it at 135. They didn't. But he did say he was going back to 135. That's all I want to clear up, because that was absolutely false. They were like, Muratalla didn't want to take it. He said he accepted 70-30. Shakur never debunked it.
It's just a bunch of fake negotiations, because all along he was signing to Zuffa. So he just been capping, doing a bunch of hoe shit, having niggas put capes on for him. Shit's disgusting, man.
What I will say is this: with the more title talks, I
We're
really
going through
don't
all
have a
this because Shakur got
definite
beat up in
answer.
sparring.
Like, if that makes you feel better that he got beat up in sparring, I'm not mad at you. But I guess people that was there actually said that didn't happen. So I guess I'll take your word over somebody that was there.
I just never seen anybody like he
Hey,
say
I
he
do
had to keep his word. I never seen this.
I do recall that there was a guy by the name of Tank Davis that made a fight with Ryan Garcia, even though he had a fight already signed to fight Hector Garcia. So just because he got a fight signed doesn't mean he can't negotiate another fight right after that. Or he's working on a
I
fight
agree
doesn't
with
mean he
you.
can't
I
negotiate
agree with you.
another fight.
I agree. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. I don't understand like where you're going with
No,
this.
you saying but you saying it's not going to happen this year.
What?
And what I'm saying is, if you don't have a fight lined up, why are you not negotiating this fight? You're the
He
A-side.
clearly had a fight lined up. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't understand why you're coming with this point right now because he clearly did have a fight lined up. That's why it just got finalized. That means he was in negotiations talking
He
to
did not
somebody.
have a
D3.
fight lined up. He did
Yes,
not have a fight lined up.
So let me ask you this. So if me and you are talking to have a fight, right? And it's been strung out a little bit, and then finally we make an announcement to say, "Hey, man, we're fighting 2 months from now." We weren't in talks at all. I mean, how did the fight manifest?
If we made an announcement that we got a fight, then that's the fight that's lined up. You're talking to somebody. That doesn't mean you have a fight lined up. You're talking. A fight is lined up when it's signed, not when you're talking. A fight is lined up when it's signed, not when you're talking.
Okay, no, I got you. I hear what you're saying. I clearly understand what you're talking about. But no matter what,
He didn't have anything signed. He didn't have anything.
D3, let me. I understand this. You're trying to get your bars off and trying to prove your point. Here, you finish what you're saying, and then I want to go. That's all.
No, he didn't have any fight signed. You're sitting there saying he had a fight lined up when he didn't. He didn't have nothing signed. He wasn't signed to fight nobody.
That's not what I said. What I said is he was already negotiating to talk with somebody to have a fight, and it got finalized. I'm gonna say that again, bro. I'm gonna say that he was in talk. I said over and over. No, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. D3. Let me get my bars. Hold on. I'll let you talk. D3. I'll let you talk, but let me get my bars off, and then you respond.
But you're lying to yourself. You're sitting here lying.
No, I'm not.
You literally
I'm not lying.
You literally said he had a fight lined up. You literally said that.
I never said he had a fight. I don't know who he's fighting. I said he was in negotiations. What I said is he was in negotiations. Please go back to the playback.
Nigga so emotional, he didn't even know what the fuck coming out of his mouth, man. Shit crazy.
Hey, real quick.
Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. You just always have to comment like a female, bro.
Go ahead, Crush. No,
you literally just said that, dog.
Real quick, listen. Let me just say this, and we gotta move on to something else, cause here's the thing. Here's the thing, and we done with this. We gotta move on to something else. All right, this is for everybody. That's not what he told that man. He ain't tell that man, well, I got something in negotiation after my next fight. I will fight you. He said, I'll fight you next. Let's move on to something else. That's not the same or any of that other shit. Let's move on.
That's all I said from the very beginning. Ain't nobody telling him to say that.
Yeah, bro, that's nasty work. And y'all heard the context of what Eddie Hearn said. He said he don't see. He said the man definitely gonna want more money for the Shakur fight, and he don't think the money that Shakur wants for the Shakur fight is gonna happen. You know what I mean? So you gotta add the context to that shit, bro.
So Eddie said he really is with Zuffa, like he's signed already.
He believes it.
Run it back, Cam. Run it back. No, Eddie know. No, Eddie know for sure. He know. Eddie be knowing. Listen, what I've realized is Eddie.
Honestly, I'm sure it'll come out in time, but it is baffling.
And then Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
No, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else will pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. You get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And, you know, yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but you know, for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Atama. Do you think that will be some?
We probably in talks too.
Man, you heard that, man.
I mean, the thing is just like, who we gonna fight? Okay, that's cool. Y'all signing this Hooper. What does that mean essentially? Because it's crazy that y'all championed and cheered on somebody feeding y'all these promises of, oh, it's too many sides of the street, we're gonna get rid of that. Oh, it's too many belts. Oh, we going, and all they did was make another side of the street and another belt and cause even more confusion and chaos within the sport. Now we don't even know if we don't even know what if you got a belt, can you fight Zuffa fighters if you a champion? Like we everything is still ambiguous and we don't know. It's unclear. Now you got fighters going over to Zuffa, which is fine, but we don't. What does that mean? If you go to Zuffa, what does that mean? Does that mean you're done with the sanctioning bodies and now you're just competing for Zuffa? Does that mean, you know what I'm saying? Because once again, the WBC, a Zuffa fighter was about to fight for the WBC belt, and we seen the WBC belt go in a different direction. So as of right now, we still haven't seen a belt go over to Zuffa. As of right now, but y'all keep saying they can, and we haven't seen it yet. So my question is, I don't care if he go to Zuffa or not. I don't feel no way about it. What does that mean? What does that entail? Who should we be looking forward to him to be fighting? It's my question. I don't care if he went. So before y'all start saying people mad and all this, ain't nobody mad. But I will point out when other fighters was quote unquote fighting for money and not unifying and fighting for legacy, it was an issue. Now the script has flipped, and fighting for money is the thing to be doing. So I just wanted to point that out.
I think when it comes to Zuffa, they had an opportunity to allow their fighters to fight for the sanctioning body belt. They chose to promote the Zuffa brand. That's the reason why Jao Obatai got stripped. They gave him an option. They said you can either fight for the IBF or you can fight for the Zuffa belt. You won't be fighting for both. He chose to go with Zuffa because I'm quite sure Zuffa told him to fight for the Zuffa belt. Or Dana White or Turkey, whoever it was, they told him to fight for the Zuffa belt. You're here to fight for the Zuffa belt. We want to make you the Zuffa champion. So he took that option. So when they did that, they let it be known. Okay, we're not fighting for the sanctioning body. We're fighting for the Zuffa championship. We're not, and Dana White then came out and said, I will not recognize the sanctioning bodies. I'm only recognizing Zuffa champions and ring champions. You're not recognizing them. So when I don't understand why people keep praising Zuffa when Zuffa is causing a division between the sport of boxing where we can't get the fights that we want. We want to see the Jai versus David Benavidez. But because Jai signed the Zuffa, now we're probably not going to get that fight. We want to see Shakur versus O'Shaki, but if Shakur signed the Zuffa, we're probably not going to get that fight. Or the Tank Davis fight. So it's just, I don't understand why people keep saying, oh, Zuffa is good for boxing. How, when they causing more of a division than they are causing, making it a helping hand? They causing more of a division.
The biggest
Well,
side
Dana White said that basically he's willing to work with other people. He changed his tune.
Ain't no. This is politics. Ain't no
He said
changing your
he's
tune.
willing to work. He's willing
So I
to.
mean,
But the thing is, he said he's
I
willing to work
understand
with.
that, but
He
he's
said he's
changing
willing
his
to
tune
work with
all
the
of a sudden.
promoters. He said he's willing to work with the promoters. He didn't say the sanction about it. He said, I'm willing to work with the promoters. Because at first he said he wasn't working with the promoters neither. But now he said he's willing to work with the promoters. He never said he's willing to be the promoters.
Hey, well,
That's
I
the
mean,
problem.
Yeah,
I
and
understand
I
that.
think the tune change. I think the tune change is just. Think about it. Imagine you have a policy. Like think about it in the politician. What like if you're a politician, if you have a policy that's unpopular with the public, and you're trying to push it through, and now you're getting resistance. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try to smooth it over and change it up. Like, well, yeah, but we're gonna work together. But really, did your objective change? No, his objective will be the same. He's just got to make it sound better. I think he definitely want to work with the promoters because. The crazy thing about Zuffa, which I don't get the point, because again, you went out your way to make yourself a separate entity, but you don't know how to build yourself up on your own. It's like you need to rely on traditional boxing to legitimize your fighters and your champions. That's why they want these fights, but they don't want the sanction bodies in the way. You gotta listen, see what they do, not what they say. When Bud fought Canelo, the way they treated WBC right there was the indicator. They wanted the WBC belt display. They were really trying to make that more about ring, and because they're trying to use ring to like mesh it into the whole Zuffa world to solidify it. That's why you keep seeing fighters suddenly saying, "Oh, the ring is the real belt." We never heard that before. It's propaganda right now, and so he's doing that because I want to like. So for example, let's say the reason I want Ja versus Benavidez because let's say Ja is able to beat Benavidez, right? And they just work together and they listen to this whole work together thing. What they're going to do is say, oh, well, Jai is, the whatever that they'll say, oh, the belts don't matter. The belts he had don't matter because he beat this guy. So now our Zuffa champion is the best. That's what they want to do. So, and then once they do that throughout enough divisions, because they don't have all the divisions, remember, so they only got to do it in a few divisions. Then they can completely say, okay, well, we got our legitimacy from you, so now we don't need you anymore, and now the Zuffa is a real thing. I already know what they're doing. Just like I called a year ago that Zuffa would kill more fights than it helped. I said a year ago, I don't see how people couldn't see it. It's going to make it way worse than what it was. And they keep saying, oh, it's just more fights. It's not more fights because it can't be more because you're trying to utilize the same fighters. More fights would be a Zuffa had like talent and brought in their own talent pool. They don't have a talent pool. If they did, they wouldn't be signing Derevyanchenko. So I don't even get the point, but people wanted this and now they got to just, deal with it. And I'm really disappointed if it's true that Shakur signed with Zuffa. I'm going to be real disappointed if it's true.
We will see.
Yeah. Well,
we will see. We will see.
Hold on. Let me bring my boy. Hold on. My boy ain't never been on the panel. Let me bring my boy Bodywork, man. My boy Bodywork boxing, man.
Bodywork, what up, bro?
Salute to my brother, man.
Salute, Cam. Salute, panel. Salute, bro.
Brother, let me get your opinion, brother.
I just got one word, man. Accountability. As one of the biggest Tank fans out here, I sit back and I look, and I don't do many videos on him per se, just because. But I noticed that it's just always a different standard, and I've come across Blue. I see Blue hasn't changed his ways. I don't know why people waste their brain cells talking to this nigga, because he just gonna co-sign and do whatever. It's never no accountability. The same standard they have for certain fighters, you got to keep that across the board. Or after that. Why you interjecting, bro? See, I said you ain't changed. I just said you ain't changed. I didn't disrespect you. I said you haven't changed.
Bro,
I didn't disrespect you though. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't. I said you haven't changed. You haven't changed. You still doing the same thing you always do. You always do. You always do this.
Nah, nigga, you
like y'all, like every time.
That's why we bumped heads before, because you done this lame ass shit before, and I've always just like you say what you say. I say what I say. Nigga, just because I don't disagree, it is what it is. You got it?
Blue, let him finish, Blue. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Like I say, I got a plethora of boxes that I like across the board. All different shapes, size, colors, all that, whatever. I just noticed that when it comes to certain guys, just like this narrative about how now David Benavidez is all of a sudden ducking Joe Bataille, I'm like, hold on, this nigga ran to Zuffa Island. All he had to do was stay where he was at. He could have fought Brandon Glanton. He was like number 12. They bumped him up to number 10, and then they put the fight over there. But that was an IBF fighter. So all Zuffa doing is picking people that's already established through ranking systems that we already know, and then bringing them over there to Zuffa. So that brings me around to what Shakur is doing right now. What is he going over there to Zuffa for? Why are we so secretive about who the opponent is? They're going to have to pluck somebody from another sanctioned body, or it's going to be a nobody. And either way, you don't got to go over there to make a fight. You just want to get more money than fighting legit smoke. And you basically running and hiding. It's the same shit he did when he was over there with Top Rank. It was a 6-fight, $18 million minimum deal. Morataya was in there. He could have fought T.O. Jermaine Ortiz was in there. Navarrete was in there. He was over there when it was 3 belts. He ran over to the match room in record-breaking fashion, like 23 days. And now he went into another island, but everybody's ducking him, and you ain't got no accountability. That's why I be saying, man, when y'all call out certain boxers and y'all say certain names like Tank and all these other dudes, now David Benavidez is moving like an old school throwback fighter. Oshaki right now, he's moving like an old school throwback fighter. You tell me fight this dude to get a fight, okay, I'm fighting this dude to get the fight, and then you renege. You don't shake the man's hand, you classless, and y'all niggas don't say nothing. But let Tank stub his toe going to the bathroom. Oh man, did you see him? He clumsy. He falling off. It's like y'all ain't got no accountability. And that, like I said, Blue, I stand on what I said. You have not changed. I didn't disrespect you. I just said you have not changed. If that's offensive, nigga, go look in the mirror.
That's amazing.
Oh no!
I gotta So
like I said,
that's amazing. I like that. That talking point was amazing.
Like I said, Body Works.
The talking point was great and amazing.
If everybody asks for like
Works, the reason why I said what I said,
think they're worth just to go to a ring card and fight. If I'm Tank and y'all want me to fight Shakur on a ring card, I want 70, 40, $80 million straight up. Give it to me now.
$80 million.
Yes, I'm asking for that.
$80 million.
But let me ask you this. Let me just say this one thing.
That's amazing.
Let me just say this one thing. Let me say this one thing.
Who is he?
Just let me ask this one question. Let me just ask this one question.
Who's $80 million?
You basically said when you came up here, you addressed the situation. You didn't just say that.
Wow.
You added some other stuff.
Hold on. Let me just ask one question. Can I just ask one question?
Good. Let Body Work ask the question, y'all. Go ahead.
Let me ask one question. How come y'all always act like it's the play when we act like when we don't realize that there was a deal on the table? Tank and them team didn't call this nigga for crumpets and tea. He called him to try to make a fight. He wasn't asking, hey man, you want to go do 18 rounds on the golf course and all this or whatever? No. Shakur said, I want a multi-fight deal. Then he went over to the match room and made a multi-fight deal.
Yeah,
that's the Tank Maniac talk. Yeah, exactly what it is.
You ain't changed, nigga always fall out, bro. He trying to act
you ain't changed, Blue. You ain't changed.
Act like you don't understand.
Tank Maniac.
Nah. The point I'm trying to make, Body, is that you came up here and you said what you said, but then you ad-lib, nigga. You threw some extra shit in there. Said, I don't know why you niggas up here talking to him, niggas. Don't forget, like nigga, you just said what you said, man.
I didn't say that. I said that in the comments before I even got up here, nigga, because I was hoping you got off before I got up here.
Blue, it's okay. You can take a maniac. Just let him take a maniac himself.
Jeff was about to kick you off the motherfucking ship. I thought she was about to do it, but you stayed.
Blue,
so that's why I was waiting to get on here, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo,
nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Take a maniac. That's what they do.
Hold on. Hey, listen, call the police and y'all could square up.
Yeah, that nigga like to call him Popo.
That nigga would never square up with me. That nigga might well write his will.
Blue, don't worry about it. Just let it ride.
We're gonna have a duel.
He's a Tankamaniac. Tankamaniacs talk like this. Just let him ride.
You're right. That's because they don't have no points. All they want to do is
hold on. Let me do this real quick. Salute to my brother 10 and them, man. My brother 10 and them. I don't know if he missed the clip, man. He said, with the $5 bang in the cash app, man. Eddie said Shakur signing the Zuffa, and we'll run the clip back one more time for my dog if he missed it.
Honestly, I'm sure it'll come out in time, but it is baffling.
And the Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson. Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
no, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business. They're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else would pay them. to fight who? Like, who are you going to put? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. Look, you get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And, you know, yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but you know, for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Eddie, Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
Okay, Punky, stay on the couch, okay, Princess?
I pray he wrong. Oh my God.
You know, Eddie Hearn gonna tell your business, Jude. You know he ain't lying.
I can't.
Eddie Hearn don't lie now? Okay.
Eddie Hearn throws shots.
I'm giving out.
Come on, big dog Willie.
Take a maniac talk. That's take a maniac talk. Just let him go.
Big Dog Willie.
Take a maniac talk.
Every time somebody say something, every time somebody say something with some logic and some common sense, y'all keep saying that's Tank a maniac.
Yeah, that's take a maniac talk.
If you don't,
that's not no logic, no common sense. Take a maniac talk. It's okay.
You're not,
we know where it comes from.
You're not gonna shame me out of talking logic.
I'm not shaming you. That's what you are.
Call somebody.
Just be proud of it. Just be proud and put it on your shoulders and just let it live. Take a maniac. There's nothing wrong being take a maniac.
So
we've been had some great common sense.
Blue House, man. Just take a maniac talk. It's a beautiful thing.
Bro.
Just let it ride.
Bro. They can't help themselves, bro.
You have no talking points.
No, you got to take maniac talk is your talking point.
Okay, that's fine. So
come on, man. Troll in the chat, nigga.
If it's true that he signed to Zuffa, then that means that all this mess he did with O'Shaki, all this mess he was talking about with Mike, all of that.
We don't even know yet. And you got to just bring it up.
And so I think that what's happening
And so this is take a maniac talk. It's all speculation from you guys.
Do not argue with Big Dog Willie.
It's just speculation.
Do not argue with Big Dog Willie.
The fact is you don't know yet, and that's what it is.
Stop responding. Let him say it. Let him say it. He has nothing else to say.
That's the fact. You don't know yet. Do you know yet?
That's all he's saying. So let him say Tankomaniac 800 times. It doesn't matter.
Hold on.
Well, you are one.
That's
fine. You're right.
Why y'all keep saying we don't know?
Thank you. Just admit it.
Okay, that's fine. Yep, we did. Yep,
okay, Jupe. Thank you for a minute.
Thank you so much.
2 cents. Your turn.
Don't even argue with him.
Your turn. 2 cents. Admit that you're a Tankomaniac.
Jupe is a Tankomaniac.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he come and start screaming Tankomaniac to get y'all to go back and forth.
For sure, Tankomaniac.
Ignore him like the toddler in the corner. You do not go back and forth with Big Dog Willie. He's looking for a response. He has nothing else to offer to any conversation.
I said.
It's Big Dog Willie.
You have no facts on what you're saying. That's not a fact what you're saying. It's all speculation. It's not a fact. So let's take a maniac to do.
If their opinions, then they act like their opinion is a fucking fact. That's why they're Tankomaniac.
Yeah, let this man pay out money to say Tankomaniac, get his money and ignore his ass.
How come every time Shakur does something, his fans get so emotional? Now look how y'all
because he's trying to distract from it.
It doesn't make any sense.
Distract from what?
It's not going nowhere.
Distract from what?
It ain't going nowhere.
Distract from what? I'm just saying you guys are taking maniacs. And then I said that you have no proof of what you're talking about. And then you sit there and say you have no proof. That's not a talking point. That's fake proof.
If he wants to say take a man,
fake proof.
If we don't
fake proof.
He ain't got no other way.
You have fake proof. But Blue Hustle, man, I'm gonna get off of here and let the take a man's talk. Have a blessed day.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. Before you go, Big Dog Willie. Hold on, Big Dog Willie. I want Big Dog Willie to understand something, like, because I think he ain't comprehending what's going on 100%. Right now, what's going on is you got Chris Mannix and you got Eddie Hearn. Both of them are saying that the man, pretty much Shakur Stevenson's going to Zuffa right now. You know what I mean? So, like, we got to take the context when you got both of those guys that's behind the scenes saying that. We got to take the context of that shit. You know what I mean?
If you go to a Roth IRA, if you started now and just put a little bit of money in as you, because you're only doing your internship. So,
Hunter, you got to mute.
You know, you can put money away from the internship.
You know,
Just
you
put
talking to
that-
somebody?
Muting, yeah, muting.
D1,
Somebody
where
got
D1
dogs
go?
in the background.
My dog's going crazy right now. Where
I mean, but
D1 go?
damn, like, why is listen? Every time Shakur do something, everybody, why is his fans so emotional, bro? If he with the Zuffa, he signed the
Hey,
Zuffa.
look, hey
Because
Cam,
Like,
I
if
just
he,
got through walking my dog,
no,
one of my
bro, let me
dogs.
talk. Let me talk. Jesus. So now, okay, Shakur going to Zuffa. I'm just trying to figure out what does that mean, and if the implications of what it means makes people perceive Shakur in a certain way, you can't feel no type of way about that because that's what it is.
Nigga, their reaction let you know what that means.
You went to you. This is the ultimate side of the street war that they promised you that they wasn't gonna do and create, and they only made the situation worse. And you went over there to play on that team with that side. So we're not gonna let people go to Zuffa and then complain about what the people out here in traditional boxing is doing, as if they need to adhere and bend the knee and do whatever Zuffa want them to do. No, we're not about to do that. So if Shakur go over here to Zuffa and he can't fight this person to do that and do that, I don't want to hear him calling people out that he know he not gonna fight. He was already doing that when he already knew he wasn't gonna fight him, but there was probably a chance. Now it's looking like it may not even be a chance because we're still unclear on how that situation is gonna go as far as them fighting other people. There's nothing wrong with thinking that or asking those questions. What is the problem? Like, why is everybody jumping out their body over this Shakur Stevenson situation? Niggas been emotional ever since he jumped in the ring and was hopping up and down throwing a hissy fit. I don't get it.
Hey, who would have thought that the fight with Ray Ford would make a tailspin like this? Hey, all I gotta say is niggas been telling them this for the longest time. We told them what was gonna happen, where they were headed, and what's gonna happen. Bottom line is you can't go to a place with no legacy and then create legacy or demand that people fight for legacy. So they know what ultimately this means. And that's why they all there talking tanking maniacs and hurting, whatever the case may be. Hey, when it's all said and done with it, man, sometimes some people are just really great at being character actors. And unfortunately, we got some character actors in the sport. And y'all was hating on the real one. Y'all been hating on a real ass person in the sport of boxing with Al Heyman, and it just translated to the fighters. But now it's starting to come clear what we've been telling y'all for the longest. And unfortunately, we have been telling y'all, we've been bracing y'all for this moment. So just embrace this, Mickey Freaky. Like Jay said, what does this now mean for the sport of boxing? How does it now interplay? Because they didn't create a whole bumper street. Them niggas made a whole new continent. They created a whole new continent, and we ain't even speaking the same language right now. So how do we break the language barrier? How do we do that? That's what we got to find out too, because I still, to this day, and I know we ain't supposed to be talking about it, but I got fights that I want to see because I want to see people come back and tell me what had happened was. So how do we get to find out what had happened was? Because right now it's ambiguous as hell.
I hate to break it to y'all, we don't. And I'm just going to be real. I think I said it on 2 Cents channel a couple months back. I said it's Dana White. It's going to be just like it was with MMA. It was 2 different worlds. You had UFC, you had Bellator, you had PFL. They never fought each other. That's why I said it was so. That's why I was trying to warn about Turkey and this whole thing he was doing. And people was like, "Oh, you crying?" I said, "Don't cry. There's gonna be a lot of fights we're never going to get to see. There will be no marriages." I mean, you know what? There's a possibility. I won't even say all the way. Is it a possibility? Yes, that's a slim possibility. But Dana White likes to have full control. He's told you, like, I don't know, like the man is keep telling folks, and folks keep trying to find, well, maybe we can do it this way. Why? They went to Congress. You don't go to Congress to change laws just to play well with others. And the reason why we keep getting, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be like, to interrupt 2 Cent, but the reason I did it with Big Dog Willie is what Big Dog Willie does is that he comes on here and he's going to say Tankamaniacs because he wants you to argue because he wants to distract from the topic. Anytime he's one of them people who, like, if you have a fighter who's done something wrong, he just don't ever, or it's a problem, he don't want any negative conversation. He only pops up during Shakur conversations. He don't do that any other time. I mean, only other time. And he tries to deflect it to Tank. And so I'm like, no, we gonna have this conversation whether you like it or not. And he don't want to have it because now he has to acknowledge because he was a pro turkey pusher too. They don't want to acknowledge that they were wrong. People don't want to acknowledge they were wrong, which is okay. They don't want to acknowledge that Shakur is they like, oh, Shakur want all the smoke, blah blah blah. But going over there proves you don't. There's no bigger way to prove I don't want the smoke by going to Super to tell. So I'm just like the whole back and forth with him. It's like it's a distraction. He trying to waste time and to get people exhausted and get off Shakur. No, if Shakur did this, it's a duck. I don't care. And you can't even say, oh well, he can fight Devin Haney over there. Him and Devin on the same network now. They're on the same network now. They both were Eddie Hurt. They both associated with Turkey. Why they got to go to Zuffa to do that? They don't. So that's what's so silly about it. We like, oh, they can go over there and get like. I thought that was the whole point. I thought it didn't matter. I thought Saturday didn't matter, but now they have to go to Zuffa. You see how the narrative keeps changing, and no one's checking it. So I hate to say it, but like it is what it is. So unless they fight tooth and nail against the Zuffa stuff, it's racist. It's not going to happen. It is the same.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're right about that. And like you said, the way he came up here lets you know he fully understands it too. He understands it. And it's hurting right now. It's hurting because they superstar, man. Ain't looking so super right now.
You know, he hurt me. He wanted to deflect the conversation.
But I think y'all looking at this at a wrong point of view. If I'm a boxer, and I know if I got a not jump ship, but like a Tank, David, Boots. If Turkey wants me to fight on his card, I'm charging him so much money. I want all the money because you set a precedence by giving Conor Ben $15 million. I want all the money. You're going to pay me a whole lot of money for me to come over there and be on your card.
But see that
you believe that $15 million? You actually believe that?
Yeah, you
it don't
believe
matter.
that?
It don't matter what I believe. It's matter what I'm gonna ask for. I'm gonna ask for a whole lot.
But
now, if I
that's
get it,
the
I
thing.
get it. If I don't, I don't.
Y'all do. That's the problem. Doing everything for money is how we got here. Y'all really like boxing is legacy about to get ruined because folks. Well, if you give me the money, like y'all, like you gotta have some principles at some point in time.
But if I'm Tank fighting Shakur, why not ask for all the money?
See, that's the thing. Ja Obertine only got 1.5 to fight. He didn't get no boatload of money. He got 1.5.
And Rolly already exposed the fact that he didn't get broke off.
I don't care what if you put out there Conor Ben 15 million, I'm going to ask for 50. Because that's what I want. If you pay, because I'm thinking if you pay this bum ass cat 15, I want 50. And if either you're gonna give it to me or you're not.
Again, if we talk about if we care about the sport, no, they shouldn't do that. Again, all this, I'll do anything for money, and also if it ultimately, I said this ultimately will ruin boxing. And folks keep saying, "Oh, the key is to keep doing the same thing that got us here." Like I don't get like we got to think long term. And at the end of the day, like, oh, he's gonna give him $50 million. I don't know why everybody keep believing all these big numbers. Remember the whole time they said Usyk and Fury got $100 million each. Remember that? An article came out proving that was like the whole budget for the whole entire event, including the flights, the hotels, everything.
Every reported
everything.
Yeah, every reported income or salary or whatever it is, earning that they got has always been, it has always been disproven.
Yeah,
they have never paid out.
Like every time they put a number out, they're like, well, I'm gonna ask for this. Okay, are they getting that? No. Are they gonna say they got that? Yes. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If that's the case, Tank would have had his 2 Ferraris. He don't.
So, but hold on. If I'm Tank and they want me to go and fight Shakur on a Riyadh card, what I'm gonna ask for? I'm gonna ask for a lot of money.
You can ask. That don't mean you're gonna get it. They're gonna say you got. Okay, you just hit. Okay,
and that's fine. That's fine. But I'm going to. That's like when I was young.
He asked for 2 Ferraris. He didn't get that. So what's the point in asking for anything beyond?
But that's fictitious nonsense that don't matter. But as when I was a young man, I would talk to so many different women just to have some sex with. It's the same principle. I'm going to ask. Now, if you're gonna give me something, you're gonna give me something. If you're not, you're not. But I'm a damn sure ask.
Yeah. So I don't understand what the situation is. Like you just basically mentioned that, Shakur's going over there to get some money, and it's not about money, it's about legacy. But when Tank does it, it's okay. He's getting ready to go fight Jake Paul. Everybody was, it's cool.
But it wasn't okay. But it wasn't okay.
But listen, it was okay.
Y'all
Listen,
talking
listen.
about
No, he
Vince and
didn't.
them
You
boys.
wait,
Now
wait, wait, wait. Hold on,
Let me
hold on,
read.
hold
Hold on.
on.
Let me read this
y'all
real
You
quick.
saying,
were
now
not.
y'all
You
Hold
were
on.
arguing
Hold on.
hold
over
Stop
on.
the
Vince.
presses,
No,
y'all. Stop
no.
the
I was
presses. Hold
talking.
on. Hold on, Blue.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on, Blue. I
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
read what Big Sco said. He said, "Hey, chat, man, they Cam J." He said, "How do we get the Tank versus Shakur fight if the B side is going to Zuffa, ran by a demonic Arab that the A side doesn't F with right there?" I mean, the thing is right here, bro. These guys going to Zuffa is definitely, you know what I'm saying, it's definitely putting a strain on the business. I love what D Free said when he said that all this shit is creating a whole bunch of chaos and more divisions into what we already got within that's chaos within boxing on a daily basis with the sanctioning bodies, all the different politics into the sport and everything. But for guys like Shakur and guys like Devin and T.O. motherfuckers want to go over there and shit and just say fuck traditional boxing, because that's basically what it is. We don't know if Shakur, if him going to Zuffa, we don't know if he's gonna keep that WBO strap going over there. We
Well,
know
Cam, I
that
gotta
job.
say this. I don't think he's gonna fight
He
for the
don't got
belt,
his
bro.
strap over there. We know what's the name, and we know that going. He didn't carry his strap over there.
There's
So
no
this is not
140 weight class over
Cam,
there, bro.
Hey, but
y'all
Cam,
say this.
what
Y'all say
did
this shit
Eddie
real,
just
Cam.
say?
If he look,
people's
Cam, if
not
he goes
understanding
over
how
there and fights
significant
for,
the Zuffa with the war between Zuffa and the sanctioning war bodies is right now. People's not understanding, and the sanctioning bodies they're playing chess with this shit along with Zuffa. They making their strides. You know what I'm saying? And we're seeing it with the moves that they're making behind the scenes right now that's being displayed to us. You know what I mean? Go, Bodywork, you had something to say? Go ahead,
Yeah,
Bodywork.
I was saying, but what did
hey,
Eddie say? Let's go back, play the clip one more time, and at the end, he said he's gonna fight for a Zuba belt. If he fight for a Zuba belt and it's not deemed like a trinket or something like that, the same thing that happened with Jal Batal is gonna happen with him. So it's like why we play
That's a fact.
ignorant? Eddie just said he's gonna probably
That's a
fight for
fact.
one of the Zuba
Bodywork.
belts.
Bodywork,
And
you ain't never
I
lied.
want
He
to say
about to
this
drop
right
his
here.
second belt.
Look, I want to
He
say
about to
this right
drop
here.
his second belt.
Salute to my brother Quadir, man, with the $5 banger and the cash app, man, saying fire content, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. I'm gonna play that clip again real quick. Here we go.
Yeah, honestly, I'm sure it'll come out in time, but it is baffling.
And the Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
No,
you made
Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else will pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. You get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And, yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua has said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
So if he fight for a Zuffa belt, then the same thing will happen with Jal Batal, because they already declared war with the sanctioning bodies. And who are you going to fight? It's like, I don't know why y'all want to play dumb. Like I'm talking about, I ain't talking about everybody. I'm just talking about the people that's like co-signing the BS, right?
What's going on?
Like, why are we playing dumb if you co-signing the BS when behind this door it's 33 virgins? Like, behind this door it's 100. Like, you know what's behind these doors. Like, where Tank is at. You know what he got going on. You know where Shaki's at. You know what he got going on. But you gonna go behind Zoof, and his fans gonna say, oh well, he getting paid more than ever. We want them all to get paid. We know they got a dangerous profession. They get hit in the head for a living. But like, y'all are so quick. It ain't no accountability. Y'all so quick to just jump on that ship when they go over there to the unknown. Well, we already know where the smoke is. But y'all give them a pass. Y'all giving them all kind of hard passes to avoid the smoke, to go for the unknown. That's what don't make sense to me.
I agree.
Yo.
150%.
Yeah. You notice how Blue don't have nothing to say, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if he has something to say because I'm about to
Man, I'm
to
not
hurt feelings
responding
on
to
this.
you, bro.
I'm
I'm
probably gonna
talking to
hurt
the
feelings
wall
on this
talking to you,
motherfucker.
bro. So I'm good. You got it. You say what you want to say.
Did he say something false though? Did he say something false to you? Blue?
Man, just cook, Sam. Let that nigga cry in the car, man. Let Blue cry in the car.
I mean, he
Hey,
had all the
I'm gonna
contrary
say,
points.
Cam, I want to change the tone a little bit, but your boy Demetrius Bivol better stay far away from David. That boy better stay far away from David.
Hey, I know niggas been talking about Shakur for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I got to come back to that conversation, but I just came up here. Y'all been cooking for a hot minute on that, and I had some observations that I, just one thing that really just bothered the fuck out of me about Saturday's fight altogether. But you go ahead, D3 about Bivol. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to cut you off like that.
Oh no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Nah, get your stuff off, baby. Talk about your boy Shakur, man. We want to hear what you got to say.
Man, look. I just feel like if people bet on anybody who's ever done something that meant something in life, everybody knows that everything you do leads either to or away from the goal. And if you bet on Shakur moving away from the goalposts of the things that he said, then you could make some good money. If you bet on Shakur doing some bitch shit that is contrary to whatever he said the first time, you will make money damn near every single time. People be always calling me a hater, saying I'm disrespectful, saying I'm this, that, and the third, but every time that it's a big fight or a big opportunity for one of these fighters that I talk about, they always prove me right. And then these niggas come up here moving the goalposts and get up here looking like Blue Hustle Man, sad as hell. Trying to maintain the manhood to defend niggas without manhood.
You nigga said you a fucking hater, bro. You know I'm
Yo,
always telling you that,
hey.
bro. God damn, nigga. Look, I didn't even try to bring no energy to you, bro. I left it alone. And you
You know
still
what I'm
gonna
saying?
mention
Bro,
my
I
name,
mean,
bro. So what is it? So now let's go ahead and let's go ahead and kick it off, man. What you want to talk about, bro? Because you obviously want some funk, and I'm with it. So what we doing? What we talking about? Let's talk about it, bro. Because I'm not just fucked by you a real hater.
Sir, I have no discrepancies. I'd rather be a hater.
I don't either. But let's go ahead and talk about it.
Let me tell you.
Let's talk about the elephant in the room, please.
I'd rather be a hater than a bitch or a bitch defender. Plain and simple. And I ain't never gonna defend no suck ass niggas. I only hate bitch ass niggas. That's all
you
I hate.
defend Tank, nigga. He's a suck ass nigga. You defend Tank all the time. So let's talk about it.
Do you feel like Tank's a sucker?
Damn, why you can't keep Tank Johnson out your mouth? Why does his name come up every single conversation?
You feel like Tank's a sucker?
He said what he said. Yeah, I do. I don't like him. I don't like him inside the ring. He cool. I'm a boxing fan. But outside the ring, the niggas, he is what he is. So anyway,
man, don't let him do that, man. Don't let him do that. We talk about Shakur right now, bro.
No.
We always do this. It's like the ultimate rebuttal is to bring up Tank, man. We focused on Shakur and his moves.
That's cool though. That's cool because he thinks that bothers me. With the thing about Sin Einhart is I'm a fan of Sin Einhart. I ain't a fan of none of these motherfuckers. I just talk about the people. I just talk about the people who make themselves talk aboutable. Know what I'm saying? And Shakur just makes himself talk aboutable like a motherfucker.
Tank, nothing. He can
hey, look, whenever Cam opens up whenever Cam opens up a panel with Tank doing some sucker shit, that I'm a fry on that like anybody else. Ain't nobody safe from this level of criticism. Ain't nobody safe from it. But it just so happens that a certain group of motherfuckers always put themselves in the crossfire, and then you act like I put them there. Know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, I'm looking for I just wanted to shoot in the sky, and Shakur throws his stupid ass face in the way. Crawford throws a dumb ass face in the way all the time.
Oh, man.
It's the
Here we
same
go with the
shit,
hate,
bro.
man.
Know what I'm saying? So, hey, yo, I want to address the fact that these niggas about these slide doubles, bro. I'm really offended at the fact that nigga had that glitter in his gloves, yo. I'm offended like a motherfucker because that's an attack, bro. This is not me trying to get in the gun on me when I'm about to do something. here and still I'm saying, like, I done been in this situation. You know what I'm saying, so I know what it's like for we can get some shit off and then getting caught up. That glitter in the glove, bro. Do y'all know how hard it is to get glitter off your eyes? If that shit hits your eyes, like this is a deliberate, sneaky ass snake attack. Niggas is looking for any way that they could to cheat. I watched Ray Ford highlights from round 2 to round 11. That nigga ain't even have no highlights like that. He wasn't doing no effective punching, was getting out punched damn near every single round. Like it was a heavy fixing that people really weren't even paying attention to. But that glitter on the gloves, I don't know if all y'all seen that. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all really know, like, you know, if y'all really could imagine if any of y'all boxed before, sparred before, anything like
You
that.
talking about Shockey, right?
I'm talking about Ray Ford. I'm talking about Ray Ford's gloves. They made Ray Ford switch his gloves at the beginning of the fight because his coach caught the glitter on them shits. And they was like, yo, what's this glitter? What is this doing up here? Like, I've never seen that. The dudes were saying they've never seen glitter on anybody's gloves in boxing. Mind you, there's only one type of grown man that would decide
Ain't
to put
no
glitter.
way glitter is allowed in a boxing ring. Do you know how terrible glitter is for your eyes?
You see what I'm saying, too, Sin? And
No,
we all know
it's terrible.
And there's only one kind of man that would choose to put glitter on it. What kind of man looks at his clothes and says, this needs glitter.
They wanted to bedazzle those gloves, baby boy.
Let's put this shit in perspective. Let's put this shit in perspective. Hold the fuck
Hold
up.
up. It wasn't his gloves.
I don't think you
It
should have
wasn't
to
the
go down
gloves.
this
It was his.
route, bro.
It wasn't the gloves. It was the laces on the gloves. They made him change his laces.
Exactly.
Okay, that's all well and good. Okay, so slight miscalculation. Where do the laces go on his outfit?
Glitter gets
Where the laces go? Where the laces go?
The laces, bro.
All right, but the point is that somebody chose to get gloves with glitter on them. I know it's because this nigga. I know it wasn't because this nigga is a Michael Jackson fan, and that glitter flew in the air. That glitter was removable. You could make glitter stick to shit. That glitter flew off the laces, and that's why they made them change.
When you didn't even know it was the laces, you thought it was the gloves.
That's intent, bro. That's intent.
Lying.
Say what?
You just said it was on the gloves. You just said it was on the gloves, and then we basically just corrected you and told you it was on the laces. And now you're saying that
the laces is on the glove, motherfucker.
No,
the laces on the glove,
but you
nigga.
said it just flew off you said it flew
laces
off the thing
are
like
part
you
of the
seen
glove.
it. That don't make no sense to me.
No, bro.
You should have known it.
That glitter get in your eye. It'll make a whole lot of sense, though, Blue. That stuff won't get out your eye.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is I just don't believe that you've seen that.
Blue, let me say
Y'all
it
not
slower
gonna
for
sit
you.
up here and act like
Oh
glitter
my
ain't
God, y'all
dangerous.
nitpicking. Laces are part of the glove, period. You can't have the gloves without the laces. And glitter flies everywhere. It gets everywhere. And somebody who's taught children before was doing art projects with glitter, it's terrible. Okay, it gets everywhere. You be sweeping it up for weeks.
So look, you know what I'm saying? My point is that was a direct attack, yo, and that's something that motherfuckers need to be like really persecuted for, because niggas be doing that corner be doing anything that they could to do some subtle shit. Busted gloves, glitter gloves, plaster gloves. Is always something with these motherfucking gloves. Next net, I'm saying niggas that have razors in these shits. You know what I'm saying? Before you know it, if we don't start really convicting these motherfuckers for the little shit that they doing, bro, because people think that it's cute. People think that it's cute because it was glitter. That shit was devastating, bro, and the intent behind it. The intent behind it, how that would have affected the fight, and how all these punk motherfuckers would have been up here saying no excuses. Oh, Shock took a knee because he had something in his eye, hair grease, and it was really glitter. I'm saying, and
I
we
just
don't
got
know
my
the
laces
dynamic.
done 2 days ago.
We looking at all this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, my point is that those scumbag motherfuckers know what they doing. Shakur is a bitch, and he proved it, you know what I'm saying, jumping up and down in the ring, having that temper tantrum because he sent his bodyguard to go do some shit, and that motherfucker Shock sent back scrap parts and said, now bring your ass outside. You know what I'm saying? And he's mad because he has to live up to that obligation of faking like a champion, faking like a great. These niggas crumble under the limelight every time because they frauds. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I'll crash my UFO right there.
Blue, the last thing on your boy Shakur, he about to drop his second belt, player. How you feel about that?
You speculating. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
He going to
If it
Zuffa,
were
bro.
to happen, if it were to
I was
happen,
only
look
Just
how
because
it
he's
would
going to
feel.
Super, he
if he
doesn't have to
If
goes,
fight
it
for a belt
were
over
to
there.
happen,
Look,
look
I've
how
already
it
said
I'm
this multiple.
gonna tell you right now, if Shakur
I've
goes over to
already,
Zuffa, the WBO taking that belt. The
well, let
WBO
me tell
taking
y'all
that
this.
belt.
He gonna have
no,
to. Let me tell you
no.
why it's not just
Listen,
speculation.
listen. If he's
If
not
he,
fighting for a goddamn belt, he talks to them. They might not strip him.
but this is the
And
thing,
it's the
y'all.
WBO, and it's hold on, Juke, and it's the WBO. You know that he's probably cool with them. He probably could talk to them, and they gonna probably tell him he can keep it. I don't
Man,
fucking
the
know, but we're gonna find out. If he gets
WBO
stripped, he
just
gets
had a
stripped. We'll find out.
the WBO just had a convention with the IBF to deal with Zuffa.
Right. But not only that,
Facts.
y'all.
And
Guess what?
undoubtedly, it was probably because
Don't you
they got
realize
word
the
of his.
WBO the WBO allowed the WBC to mandate David Benavidez for the cruiserweight WBC belt.
Yeah.
The WBO allowed that.
It's
Another thing.
obvious.
There's never
Another thing
been a
everyone's
champion
missing.
mandated to fight another champion. You got to get the sanctioning body to allow that to happen.
Another thing everybody missing is that there is no 140 division at Zuffa. So he need the belt. He had to make a decision of 135 and 147.
I just think that if he goes over there, he's fighting one time and he's coming
But
back.
keep the belt
I
for
mean,
what?
it is
Zuffa
what
don't
it is.
have 140.
I don't think he's. I mean, if he
We
fights
know
for a
you
belt,
playing
that's
make
stupid.
believe, man, but we not
If he
doing that.
fights for a belt, if he fights for a belt, that's stupid. That means he is going to be stripped. So if I was Shakur, I wouldn't do that. I would just go over there, get a fight, get a bag, and then come on back over to the side, to the sanctioning body side. That's what I would do. And if I'm Shakur, that's what I would do. It is what it is. All the other shit going over there fighting for a belt, I don't know what anybody's talking about. I wouldn't do that, period. I'm not fighting for a belt, period, over there. Not at all.
Either way,
You think it's a one?
Zuffa don't have 140, so I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter. They'll do something. They'll accommodate them. They'll accommodate a fighter that they're willing to pay millions and millions of dollars to a certain extent. They're going to accommodate, just like they came up with the 150 for Conor Ben. So obviously they're willing to work with the fighters that they're requesting.
That wasn't Zuffa. That he hadn't started with Zuffa yet. That wasn't
That
Zuffa.
wasn't Zuffa.
The Conor Ben fight was not Zuffa. Go look at the that wasn't Zuffa at all.
Okay, that's fine.
Which fighter has a one fight contract with Zuffa?
I don't know anyone that got a one fight contract with Zuffa.
That wasn't Conor Ben.
Yeah, Conor Ben, that was not a Zuffa card.
No, that was on Netflix. Conor Ben hasn't fought for Zuffa yet.
Yep. It wasn't Zuffa. That's what I keep telling folks, but they So maybe he'll go, he has to go to 135 or 147. So, but at this point, if he goes over there, fine. I'm done. But I remember I said a while back, I remember for the longest, I said the fight I wanted the most was Tank versus Shakur, right? And that's why I was mad with Tank. I mean, when Shakur left, I'm like, damn, would you stay there? Plus, I feel like if you'd remained with Top Rank, you could have got Muratala, you could have got Abdullah. I just felt like there was a clear path to greatness there for him. You'd have got more belts that could have helped you with your leverage with Tank. It was like the path was right there. That's what's like I don't understand. So now, but you go up and fight some, T.O., which I don't even know why, but whatever. So my thing is, okay, you don't want to do that, fine. But I remember after Shakur started saying, well, Tank has to talk to, we can talk to Turkey. And that moment, after I knew the Tank's team had already reached out to him, and then he signed he went over to Matchroom. At this point, that's when I started telling folks I'm gonna stop even asking about that fight because it's not gonna happen. Because I love Shakur. I don't think he wants it enough, or I think he's trying to do the whole Bud play, which is and Tank ain't going because Tank ain't Earl. He's not going. And I said I'm gonna stop asking for that fight because the minute the B-side starts telling the A-side they gotta come over to somewhere and all that, the fight's done. The fight is killed. And now you're going to Zuffa, now it's double dead. So I don't want to hear anything. I can't ask Tank to do nothing at this point, as far as I'm concerned. If this is true, well, he already kind of killed the fight talking about trying to tell the A-side what to do. But at this point, if this happened, you killed a lot of fights and it's on you. So I can't, he's responsible at this point. I pray that somehow Eddie got this one wrong. But it's kind of a duck. It's duckish, I would say.
It's a duck. It's straight out duck. One of the biggest ducks is like 7 different ducks. One of them is moving weight classes. One of them is moving promotional companies. You do that, you go to an island with Matchroom where it's 3 belts on Top Rank and 1 with PBC. And the island you go to, you tell Eddie don't make a fight with PBC. It's a duck. So now you're going to Zuffa. All this smoke on the table over here with the traditional boxing, and you choosing to go a different direction. And there's no, I started off, first thing I said was with accountability. There's no accountability for certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? But they want to hold any single solitary thing that one fighter do. They want to, hold it up to the light and under the microscope. But it's a duck. Like let's not bullshit with it. It's a duck. It's a duck.
I was looking at him funny when okay, even when he had that conversation with Espinoza, and they like, we reached out, blah, blah, don't give team. And it's basically saying we reached out, and then Shakur, Shakur is very, very open about talks he's having. And when he was asked about this tank team reach out, and he's like, yeah, but we ain't heard nothing else. But normally you tell us everything. So the fact that he didn't even come running with that information, I thought was crazy. And then you confirmed it, and then basically everything that Espinoza said about, hey, he wants a multi-fight deal, and then we found out you signed a multi-fight deal with Matchroom. So it's like it all lined up. That right there kind of gave me pause. Cause I'm like, why won't you, like, this is the fight you want the most? Get it cracking, do it.
So you would.
And so it's just too many ways. He's love Shakur, and I think it's 50-50 fight. I think Shakur is amazing talent. The way he's moving, I can't blame anybody but him at this point.
Jew, along with that point, don't forget Eddie said, where are you in your career with how you can get your fights too? Because he was letting them know, like, just because you don't know if you heard from it didn't mean it didn't get contacted or sent across. Right. Where are you in your level of making fights? Can you just do what they tell you to do, or do you give input on who you would like, or are you saying, no, I want this person? He said that, but even going before that, and even going before telling Tank to go deal with Turkey, the Mickey Freaky said 2 things. First, if I got to sign with them to make the fight, I'll do it. I'll do whatever I got to do to get that fight, because that's the fight I want. So if they saying I got to sign the PBC, then I'm going to do it. He said that before that Tank go talk to Turkey. Then he said this, I want to fight Tank, but I don't want to fight him until my hands are right too. That was also before that comment too. Like all along, he's been letting it be known that ain't the fight that he's ready for right now at this point in time.
Exactly. And salute Thomas Hill. I meant to say salute, brother.
Body work, you already know.
But look, that's one of my main sticking points, because right when Tank fought, right after he saw what happened with what happened with Lamont or whatever, he said when it came to Tank, they asked him, he said, oh man, well my hands gotta heal. But when he saw the results of Lamont and Tank, he said, oh, I'll fight Lamont. I was like, well, you can't pick, like, so your hands are good enough to fight Lamont, but not Tank. And I'm like, it's so clear, but people hear what they want to hear.
And then not only that, then he he said, I remember the hands thing, but he been having hand issues, so I don't know when. I figured that they're healed. I mean, the way he's fighting, they're healed to me. But the other thing that bothered me a little bit was he was telling everybody, oh, I want a Tank fight. When he's ready, I want a Tank fight. But then once the Tito fight got made, he said, yeah, I was behind the scenes pushing for the Tito fight the whole time. And I'm like, but you told me you want to do was pushing for the man, go somewhere like that. I'm like, well, which one is it? Because you that whole time even during the Roach buildup, like, oh yeah, the Tank fight, that's the biggest fight. It's just me and him. And then you later admit behind the scenes the whole time you was going for Tito. I was like, okay. I don't even know what to say. It's too many tea leaves here. Like, it's too many times when you could have went straight at him and you didn't. I don't understand it. Like, you finally got free of Top Rank. My thing is, any signing besides Top Rank and PBC didn't make any sense. You still at 135. At Top Rank, they had Muratalla, they had Abdullah, right? They had a whole bunch of 135 pounders. And then if you, at PBC, the whole thing was like, man, if you go to, remember at first he was saying, if I go to PBC, they're gonna make me fight all these different people first, which has never happened. Ryan connected with them, got Tank from the get-go. Bud went to Al, got Spence from the get-go. They've never milked it, like they've never done that. So I don't understand why that argument comes up. But no, let's say you did go to the PBC. If you beat Tank, you're the man. And guess what? He's gonna have a rematch, so you get to have 2 for 1. And not only that, let's say PBC also had Santos at the time, Pitbull. I just don't understand it. Like, there's no way. Even if you lose, for Lord forbid, let's say you lose to Tank, it's not really losing because Tank can knock you out, and everybody he's knocked out trajectory looks great. I don't get it. And then to match him on the fight, who the electrician guy.
Cordina at first. It was gonna be Cordina at first.
I'm like, what? You passed up on the options at Top Rank and PBC to fight Cordina? Like, I'm sorry, and I'm serious. Like, he's starting to irk he on my last nerves. I'm being real. I love Shakur as a fighter, but he on my
But
last
this also is the ultimate trump card. He's also with Jay Prince, who loathes Al Heyman and will not work with Al Heyman. So at any point, when is this ever going to be? The only way this gets done is if it gets ordered. And he just walked away from a part or a place where it can get ordered. It can get mandated. Because if he goes Zuffa, he's no longer under the auspices or the protocol of the regular sanctioning bodies. Now he's at the behest of their things. So that's why it's going to even be more of a talking point that we got to go through Turkey. If you want this fight, we got to go through Turkey. We got to go through Turkey. So it's going further and further away, unfortunately, and that's the sad part about it.
I'm at the point where once players start telling they want to Zuffa and they start trying to tell the ASAP what to do, I'm going to start ignoring you. I think Shakur is an amazing talent. I think he has the ability to beat a lot of folks. I don't think he's unbeatable, no, but it's too much meat on the bone that he's just not trying to do. And I think he's playing these political games. That's fine. Do what you want to do. But I don't want to hear, oh, Tank don't want to fight him. Tank don't want to. Tank ain't never said, I don't want to fight him. He says, who was he? He ain't this big name. Yes, because he was already promoting a different fight. But at the end of the day, his people reached out to Shakur on 2 different occasions. 2 different occasions. You told us you was fighting for one fight. Now you're fighting for another fight. You said, oh, if he fight Ray Ford, I'll fight O'Shaquie. Now you're not fighting. Like, how many times you going back on your word? I don't want to hear, like, at some point, how many times does someone got to say something before you realize they playing in your face? I don't want to hear, well, Tank, you want to fight him? Yeah. Y'all don't even believe that. At this point, y'all trying to keep that lie alive, and it ain't working no more. It ain't working. I don't believe Tank is scared of Shakur. Matter of fact, that's why he was mad at him in the first place, saying, you know I will fight you. At the end of the day, you had the opportunity to. If I'm the B side and I got an opportunity for a Tank fight, I expected him to, you know what? I don't even like Ryan. Ryan at least showed that he wanted to fight Tank. He wasn't playing with Tank. He was like, oh, I contacted Al. I had my lawyer contact Al. When somebody wants that fight, they go out their way to get it. Shakur did none of that. None of that. So I ain't trying to hear it.
Damn, motherfuckers, they feelings in the chat in there, man. There's a lot of emotional feelings in the chat.
Ain't this wild, kid?
I am. I'm a Shakur fan, but he on my last nerve. Like, he's pissing me off.
He gonna have to fight. He gonna have to fight somebody. Sound like
he's
going to fight some motherfucker. Somebody in the crowd. Shocky. He ain't gonna be able to run from everybody.
Hey, nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. Give up. It's over. How more does this have to continue on? Just wave the surrender flag. Y'all have to stop this madness. You have no defense here. Get out of the fandom and get into the realm of reality of what the fuck is going on. Who you got your pom-pom braids for. It's boxing. That's it. Great cook, by the way. Great cook. I don't think we need to add anything to what she just said. What?
I want to add something to it. Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna kick this motherfucker right now. nah, I'm just fucking around. But yeah, I'm man. I feel like anybody want to bet me $100 that this nigga cries in the ring when he take his first L. I got 100 on it. If any of y'all Shakur fans think that he could hold back the tears, I promise you, the way he jumped up and down when O'Shaquie said what he said, I know he got some tears in him. That man's gonna cry when he take his first L. it's gonna happen. It's some money up here for y'all if anybody got confidence in it. But Cam, man, appreciate you having me, man. I'm out of yo. I'll holler at y'all. Everybody be safe.
You already know
Be easy, dog. Be easy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking at, man, I'm like, damn, motherfuckers up here like, motherfuckers talk about what, see, y'all talk about what motherfuckers saying. I like to talk about what motherfuckers is actually doing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, all the deflection, the tank in the conversation, you know what I'm saying, of the fact of the Shakur Stevenson possibly going to motherfucking Zuffa instead of fighting Shocky Foster after we just seen him act crazy and going crazy in the crowd and all of that rah-rah shit he did this past Saturday. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the ball is in his court. You know what I'm saying?
We saw that nigga bounce up and down in the ring, bro.
If he don't fight fucking the Shocky, he gonna be looking like a whole fucking goofy out here right now because he said he'll give that man the opportunity right there. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Go ahead, T Hill.
I said we saw that nigga bounce up and down in the ring. That's the equivalent of a girl clapping while they talking, right before they about to scrap. You know, the ones who ain't clapping, they ready to take off. Now I'm telling him he ain't ready to take off, but it was a bad look. The fact that he didn't want to shake his hand wasn't a bad look, but come to find out, there's a reason why he can't shake his hand, because he's Zuffa bound. And then there is this. They probably banded together because they knew he was Zuffa bound and he got one of their belts. So you know what? We're going to play dirty pool. Y'all not about to just barter our belts and do whatever the fudge you want to do. You're going to be bound to what we say because you are representing our sanctioning body. So if you're going to leave, then you're going to be leaving that belt too. And I mean, that's going to be the second belt for a legacy fighter. And a nigga that done more than certain other fighters is about to go on and drop just so he can go on and get the pursuit of happiness. You know, I hope he happy, bro. But you know, the fights that would have been the mega fight, the fight that he's constantly talking about, the dude he's saying, I don't want to talk about, but how somehow, some way we factor into talking about him. Is this how, in order for you to make it less caustic on you, you're going to try to wiggle it somehow to, oh, well, it was Tank's fault that he had to go to Zuffa. He didn't give him the fight. What's going to be the play? Because he's going to Zuffa. We've been saying he was going to Zuffa. That means the new face and the baby goat will be taking their talents over to Zuffa. And some of the most hyped and anticipated fights are going now over to Zuffa. And the people who actually care about the sport in its tradition and its history, they still over there where that still exists, how we get that fight. And I'm with Jupe on that. How do we get that fight? I'm with D-Free. D-Free was cooking on that. I'm with Jay. Jay been cooking on that. I'm with all y'all. Crush was cooking on that. Like, it gets to a point where we got to look at things for what they are and not put feelings into it. I know niggas don't like certain folks, but bump all that. Look at what certain folks are doing and go by that. What we're getting is energy that pushes away from making a fight, and it's been that way for the longest. I'll go even back to somebody else. All we heard was tank, 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 tank about to get released. They send something to you. Now we're going in a different direction. But before that, it was tank, 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 tank. We got this right now. You know what we hear? Tank, 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 tank. Tankamania is the biggest tankamaniac the world has ever known. It's calling niggas tankamaniac because his boy out here looking a little suspect. That's just wild, bro. That's just wild.
Yep, that's exactly why. You look crazy. No one want to talk about it. But I'm an equal opportunity hater. Tank get on my nerves too because of he going through stuff. He always got some mess going on, and when he is, I also say he getting on my nerves, and he need to chill out or whatever. But my thing is that Shakur has all. That's what. There's nothing too. Tank ain't been around. Like this, the biggest name in the sport ain't been there. This was the perfect opportunity for you to really rack in some fights. Like push your name to a higher level, and instead you just out here playing around. It's just, to me, that's a wasted opportunity. If you go to Zuffa, fine. But he's going to be, to me, I think once people go to Zuffa, they need to stop being part of the conversation. I mean, we don't got, because that's not boxing anymore. They're Zuffa. So go over there, have fun.
I just want to say this, man. I appreciate you welcoming me up here, Cam, man. There's a couple people I already know, I'm already well familiar with, man. And I'm just glad to be around people that are not zombies and that have critical thinking skills. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say about Mr. Shakur. Shakur was called the definition in my boxes to watch. I used to be a huge outside the tank. I was a huge Shakur fan. It just got to the point to where he started making so many moves where I couldn't justify. Just like I just got off the Richardson Hitchens ship. I said once you start moving funny, I gotta be honest. I gotta be straight up and down. And this is what I'm gonna say. When it came down to Zepeda, he's on record saying, "Yeah, man, we was looking for this. I wanted this for 2 years." That's just another thing that don't line up with your timeline. So how you chasing this nigga that wasn't even a legitimate champion? He was an interim, but you were chasing him, and he was over there with Golden Boy, but you didn't want to sign directly with Golden Boy. That's just another example of how when somebody really wants something, they pursue it. You can't say you want Tank, you'll beat shit down on Shocky leg, and then you going in you went to Matchroom Island, you going to Zuffa Island now. You know what I'm saying? It just don't add up. And so we can't abandon common sense, man. I'm just glad that there's still some critically thinking people out here, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It was a pleasure.
Man, salute to my boy Bodywork, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bodywork.
Yo, drop your link, Bodywork.
Subscribe, man. Please subscribe to my brother, man. My brother be cooking up crazy on this channel, man.
Drop your link, player, and don't be a stranger neither.
I'll be back. I'll be back, definitely. Salute, y'all.
Absolutely, bro. Hey, Ned Shellmore, what you got to say up here? Hey, Ned Shellmore.
I'm just listening to y'all cap, man. That's all. I'm just listening to y'all cap. But I believe I'm with y'all though. I think now that he gotta go beat the little nigga up. He said he would beat the little nigga up. He said he would beat the little nigga up. So now he gotta go beat the little nigga up. Period. Because I can't be the only one that noticed that size difference when Shakur got the ring. I can't be the only one.
Yo, Shelton, man, I got a friend of mine that I know personally. You know what I'm saying? So Cam J, just if you could zoom up a friend of mine real quick that wants to fight Shakur, and I think he's gonna whip Shakur's ass.
Absolutely.
Just show that picture.
What up, TD? What up, bro?
If you could zoom that picture up real quick. That's
T Dizzle, what's up?
The greatest hater alive.
T Dizzle,
call him Hey Ned Shellmore.
Hey, Crushton said, "What up to you, TD?" I did too, bro. You gonna ignore us?
Salute to everybody in the panel. Hope
Yeah. Get right, baby boy. Get right.
What's up? TD, you heard your boy won the Zuffa.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see who the personal friend is.
Yeah, he's. I don't know.
I want to see who the personal friend is.
Eddie Hart said he gonna get 5 times more than what he been getting paid, so he gonna get his bread. What you think about that, TD?
I think it's good. You get your bread. I don't hate on anybody getting their money. You know, as a fan, I just want to. I want to see them get paid, but I want to see them fight the fights that we want to fight the best guys. You know what I'm saying? He's going to go
Who is this personal friend? You said you had a personal friend. Who the fuck is that?
You don't see my avatar?
No, I can't see that far, man. I'm old.
That's Keith Cologne.
My man been hating so hard, man. He can't even see straight.
Oh, come on, man. Keith
That's me. That's me.
Keith is ready?
That's me and Oshaki in the picture.
You think Tsunami is ready?
No, I said that's me and Oshaki in the picture.
Oshaki, I'm just saying. All I said was.
I see it now. Yeah, it is. It's a Shocky.
All I said was I can't be the only one that saw the size difference when Shakur got in the ring with Oshaki. I can't be the only one.
It did look bigger.
Yeah, Cam, that's why he was telling you to blow up his picture, put him on the screen.
Listen, I favor Shakur to beat Oshaki too, but he has to fight him. There's no and ifs or buts about it.
Yeah, he said he would fight him, so he has to fight him now. Yeah, you're right about that. I agree with that.
He was talking a lot. He came in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's got to fight him. He said if you beat him, you fight him. Oshaki's been chasing him, for a couple years now. You know what I mean? So
fuck the bread, fuck all the big money. Just go on and beat the little dude up and get it out the way.
yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah.
Pay fight. I got shocked losing that fight fairly easily, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, but
I
you know
think
what? You know
most of us
why
got
it's
shocked
upsetting and why
when
it's messed up for the game? Because Oshaki deserves a big payday too. He deserves that fight with Shakur, win or lose.
But
You know
go
what
fight
I'm saying? And what they're
Navarrete.
gonna
He
do
can't
to
get
him?
big money fighting Navarrete.
No, I don't think so. I think they're gonna try to set him up to lose to Navarrete, bro. You already know how they do.
Damn.
That's how I
Yeah,
feel they're
that's
gonna
true.
do. You know what I'm saying?
That is
And
true. I can't argue that point. You're right about that.
they already robbed him, you know, with the first Conceição fight. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Look, I want to see Shakur fight Oshaki too, but I
Thank
don't
you,
think, like I
TD.
keep saying, like I said, I don't see it happen this year. I see it, if anything, it happens next year. But if Shakur don't fight him, you know what I'm saying, at least by next year, I mean, it's a duck. That's what I keep saying.
yeah.
So, I mean, you guys
I
gotta,
just think it's a
accept
no-win
the fact.
situation with Shock. I just don't think he can beat Shakur. He's too little. He's
He
just not
can't.
good enough. I
But
just
the
don't think he can
problem
win.
is that, but the problem that I'm having right now is everybody's saying that he's not trying to chase the fight. He don't want the fight. He don't want the fight. He's going over to Zuffa. It's like, come on, man. The man has already been talking to somebody, trying to work something out. They finally got finalized.
Okay,
You
Blue.
know, no, let me finish, please. It finally got
Oh
finalized,
man,
and
same
now the
shit
fight
all
is gonna
over
go up.
again.
So let the fight just happen. I
Same
hope it
shit
happens. If
all
anything,
over again,
I mean, do
man.
you guys? I want to see the fight. Do y'all? So it don't matter if it happens next
Shakur
year,
don't
as
want
long
the
as the
fight,
fight
bro.
happens.
He's not about to fight Oshaki if he goes
Yo,
to Super. I
That
don't
I
know
don't
why
believe
you
that.
keep
I
saying
disagree
that
with
he
you.
ain't fit.
I think he
Why?
wants to fight
If
because he wants to
Oshaki
fight.
Foster says
He
he's
wants
not
to
fighting
avenge. He wants to
and his
avenge.
suspended because he went to
He
Zuffa,
wants to
why
avenge
do you
his.
think he's gonna fight Shakur if he goes to Zuffa?
What?
Blue, we
why
got
we gotta
precedents. We
keep
got.
talking about this, man? It sounds like a fucking broken record,
I
man.
feel you, Crush.
Listen, like
I
I
got one
said,
thing to say, and I'm done with it.
I just want to see the
Blue.
fight, man.
Damn.
Blue, I hear what you're saying, but we do have precedents with this. Remember, there was a nigga that wasn't even ranked inside the 20, the top 20, woofing on, calling on his name. Remember that person? The nigga that ended up in the hospital bed in the hotel room? What
Yeah,
did
but he still
Shakur
tried to
do for
fight him.
him? He was
He
scheduled
didn't
to
have.
fight somebody else. He was negotiating another fight, but what did they do? They said, I bet we'll give you the fight.
Who was he negotiating with?
That time I forgot who he was negotiating.
Oh,
They
okay.
was
See,
going
that's what I'm
into
talking
another
about.
fight though. They was looking for another opponent. He wasn't the opponent. He wasn't even in the top 15. That nigga was past top 20. He was calling him out, and guess what he did? He obliged him. This Mickey Freaky called him into the ring
Tag
and
him
said,
out.
I'll go to your weight and fight you. I'll go from 30 to 40 to fight you. He didn't give him the same courtesy, dog. It's two different energies.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Yeah.
gonna say on that.
And I think also another difference is that it's one thing to say, just simply say, I will fight you next, I'll fight you next, I'll fight you. Yes, you should still keep your word, but it's a step further. I get like, oh, it doesn't matter if it's next, blah, blah. No, it is. Once you set a hoop for someone to jump through, this man wanted you, but you said you got to fight right forward, which means he had to pay, have sparring, a whole training camp to fight someone just to get to you. He did it. He kept his part of the bargain. So saying it don't matter, yes, it does matter. It's one thing he just said to do it. No, you created a whole hoop. So not being a man of your word and having the next, or you did that. The minute that Shock and Ray was signed, you should have started copying your pleas then if you know you couldn't fight him next, because he did that to fight you. And one thing I'll say is, and I know Floyd is a personality, a lot of people don't like when I get all that, but one thing I can at least say about Floyd, when he set a hoop for someone to jump through, he kept his word. When he told Canelo, you got to fight Austin Trout, Canelo fought Austin Trout, he won, he got that fight. I think he did it same thing with someone else. The one person who didn't do it was Keith Thurman. That's why he didn't get that fight. So at the end of the day, once you do that, that's my problem. You made that man have a whole training camp, do all this stuff, and now you tell them, well, I can do it later. Nah, you wrong. And it's okay to be a fan and just admit that he wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. I'm a fan
That's
of
all
Shakur.
we've been trying to get all day. If he don't fight him, he wrong. That's all we've been trying to get all day. If he don't fight him, he wrong. He said he was gonna fight him. He met his conditions, and now he flip-flopping and shit. So if he don't fight him, he wrong, guys. And that's the issue. Like all this defensive stuff y'all doing, I don't understand why y'all being so defensive. If he said he was gonna fight him, if he beat him, he wrong. Like that's it. Now,
Not
why
my
he don't
car.
want to fight him after saying he will fight him, I don't know. Would Shakur beat O'Shaquie? I see everybody feeling like that, but it's obviously something between them where Shakur is looking apprehensive and O'Shaquie is confident enough to get in the ring with this nigga at any weight class from 130 to 140. And y'all ain't seen nobody coming at Shakur with that type of confidence, and it's bothering y'all. I can see it.
Mercado.
Not my car.
It's bothering y'all. And then now
I'm
y'all
not
see he's gonna dip off the
I'm
zoo,
not
not make this fight, and that ain't gonna look too good on Shakur perfect little record in y'all brain.
And that's
listen,
probably I
man.
don't care about perfect records. I just care about the fights. I mean, if Shakur was to like Lord forbid he was to lose, I still like Shakur. I'm not one of the people who like, no, you got to have a perfect record. Like I don't, but I do think that some of Shakur fans are like that. That's why they made a big deal out of Tank having like a draw. Like okay, like so what?
But y'all remember when I kept saying Shakur needed his own identity? This is why. This is why Shakur needed his own identity, because now he's put all these expectations out. He's been constantly over promising and over promising and under delivering. It's just now catching up to him now. Tank is out the picture, so he can't use Tank as a scapegoat no more. And you can't just keep calling people out and then you don't fight them, and like that shit's old at this point. The gig is up. All the eyes are on you now because Tank is out the picture and you've been walking around like you some superstar. So people are expecting you to do superstar shit at this point. Because it's people is waiting on y'all to step up and step into who y'all saying y'all been being. But if your whole identity is based off of you never losing and that's all you got, that's all your identity is based off of, because what else is your identity based off of? The guy that want to fight with Tank? And now it's time for you to step away from that. You can now step out of that. You and O'Shaquie got this thing that y'all got going on. Nobody even really too much focused on you and Tank right now because Tank got his stuff going on. So once again, just like Devin Haney, in your time, when it's your moment, when it's time to give fans what they want, they perceive this to be a competitive fight, whether they do or they don't, they like the storyline, they like the build up, you're going to possibly walk away from that. That's what I don't be understanding about these guys. When it's big moments, when it's their time to shine, they fuck it up, Keyshawn Davis. They walk away and hide behind money, Devin Haney. They create terms and conditions and storylines and then turn their back on the fight, Shakur Stevenson. Why are they doing these things, y'all? And it's just a question. I'm not being emotional. I'm not saying this because I don't like these people. I don't base my opinions off how I feel about these men like y'all be doing. I don't do that. So these are very objective questions that if you critically think about them, maybe you can come up with an answer. Maybe not. But there's no need to get defensive. There's nothing to defend here. He said he was going to do something, and now he's not doing it, and the fans are asking, why you not going to do it? It's just that simple.
Because you signed with Zuffa.
Man, listen. She made a great point. And let me just add on to what she's saying. There's all this talk about arguing about who's the face of boxing and all this hoorah, no, this person gets the person biggest payday, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, acting like a certain fighter need everybody else, but everybody else don't need that fighter. This is how I feel when you get a pie of shit thrown in your own damn face, a shit pie. Because none of this is growing good. And like she said, if these guys are superstars or whatever, why they not doing anything? Why they haven't done anything? Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately? There's no defense in this. This is reality. Because at the end of the day, at the beginning of the day, I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers. I just want to see two motherfuckers rumble. That's it. I don't have the posters on my wall and got a shrine and all this shit and get my blood pressure all high. I don't want to make love to my woman and all that because somebody then got you all out your fucking cool because your favorite fighter is making you look like a fool right now because none of these dudes is moving like the way y'all said they moving. And like I've been saying, then y'all was downplaying, oh, he fight for money. He fight for money. He fight for money. I don't fight for legacy. I told y'all this is prize fighting. So now everybody's fighting for, now your favorite fighter's fighting for a prize. Now y'all want to flip the script and act like y'all goddamn five shift gear and switch gears.
getting his money up, not his money down.
Like, it's crazy, man. All this backed up in y'all face. This is facts. Y'all was downplaying how somebody else is moving, but now they moving that way. Or trying to. There's only a handful of fighters, and none of these guys is included. There's a handful of fighters right now that's active in the sport of boxing that's moving. None of these dudes is moving. You got the younger ones moving better than they asses. Maybe y'all stick to the blue and click y'all goddamn heels like Dorothy 3 times and zap on to fucking reality. You should get lost in the Bermuda Triangle, and that's all I got of delusion. I'm done.
And this is real facts.
Hey, yo, D1 has said it for weeks, but I didn't pay attention to it until Eddie Hearn just now co-signed it on the interview. Cause I seen the reports saying that shit since like fucking the 9th or the 7th. But yo, he literally signed the Zuffa, so all of the shit don't even matter no more.
Yeah, they got nobody over there. Who's gonna fight Cortez?
He gonna fight Hitchin. That's it.
I mean, he fights Hitchens at what 140?
He gonna fight
friends. Are they gonna really fight?
Yeah,
they're gonna fight at 147.
He gonna fight Hitchin, and he gonna fight probably Conor Benn, and that's gonna be it. I can't think of the third one.
Supposedly supposed to fight Ryan, so that would leave Hitchens. Or if he fights at 135, he's got the only other guy there is that's undefeated that got a name is Cortez, Andres Cortez, and he's not even that good. Top rank, let him go.
I mean, he probably will fight some random dude, but to be honest, he been doing that his whole career. I don't know if y'all know, but BF just went over. A matter of fact, BF just went over the whole list of all the people that he ducked from his first division on to now. Like, went over the whole thing. That's when, like, I don't know why people be acting surprised about this shit. Just if he did whatever he did, don't defend it. Just say, all right, he did it, whatever. I still want to see him fight so and so. I still think he the best, but you don't got to defend that shit.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a possibility because there is no 40, right? There's a possibility he might get Devin Haney. What about that though?
Devin Haney not with I don't think. I mean, it ain't get announced yet. It could be, but it gotta be announced.
I doubt it though.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not gonna fight each other, but that would be a possibility.
They've been planning on not to fight each other. Come on, man. Y'all know that they just been pump faking the whole damn
time. My bad, Master Ceremonies. My bad. I was just saying.
Didn't Hitchens just make a post about Shakur and how much he loves Shakur and all that shit, and like they helped out, and I get that, but you got these guys are competitors at the end of the day. You came into the sport to compete. I mean, y'all could be friends and still compete. This guy, Chop Corley and Randall Bailey said the same thing. They're good friends. They fought twice. And Randall Bailey said in the interview when I spoke to him, he said, listen, if you don't fight me, we not friends. Like, why we can't make money together? You know what I'm saying? So, like, Randall Bailey was strong with that.
Hey, but the thing is, they already spar. This is just another sparring section because none of these motherfuckers got knockout power, so they just go on that bitch scratching each other. Like, so who really gives a fuck?
Yeah.
But I don't know, these motherfuckers built different.
And they go hard in the sparrings from what I hear thoo. So it's like they're going hard in sparring and they could get a big
why y'all not gonna fight? Like, it's the same shit. Like, it's crazy. These motherfuckers different. But again, he signed with Zuffa, so none of this shit really matter. The only person he can fight is Hitch. He gonna fight Hitch. He might get bent on a ring card. But it would have to be, the weight restrictions and shit, and the rehydration clause and all that other bullshit, and probably a third option. He probably throwing that bitch,
So we need a swag the remix guy to do a going back to Zuffa remix, man, and put them two Mickey Frickies up in there because they Zuffa bound. You know what I mean?
Now, if Haney do sign to them, then they could force that shit because once you sign with Zuffa, you are not a fucking independent contract. You're an employee. So whatever the fuck they tell you to do, you gotta do that shit. So it's a possibility he could fight Haney if Haney signed to them. But to be honest, I don't even think he'd do that, yo. I think what's the name of coming that bitch flexing too hard, and the third one will probably be some soft touch. Cause what's the name, yo? Jay Prince really don't play that shit, yo. A lot of people will be he like the Don King of boxing. After Don King left, he the next one up. So he don't play that shit. Danny ain't talking that wild shit to him. But if y'all look at his career, he been getting soft touch after soft touch. Everybody he said he wanted, he never fought them on purpose, or he fought them late. Because he went at that Oscar Valdez, but then when he quote unquote said he went after him, he sidestepped that shit and went another route. And then once he finally got him and beat him years later. Like, it'd be the same shit, yo. He's call out everybody, step in the ring with everybody and shit, and the fight ain't been made since. Just like this bullshit. And I'm sure he known for a long time, because it was reported way before this fight even happened that he was going they were trying to finalize the deal. So what a big surprise. Oh, I can't fight him because, you know, I'm with Zuffa. He gotta come over here if he want to fight me. You know that shit ain't gonna happen, yo. Shock gonna say, yo, fuck him. I'm going for undisputed at 130 and keep it pushing with his career like he should. I don't know anybody that's dumb enough to hold their career up but Shakur, yo. He a triple talking ass motherfucker. Yeah. He just challenged Ray, what's his name, Bullet Tyler. Well, he challenged him and said, yo, why would you leave the division if you know I'm trying to fight you? If he was dumb enough to stay and wait for him, he'd be dumb as shit. He said, yo, fuck it. My next fight is my last fight in this division. He said, we'll even take the 30-70. This motherfucker ain't never come back and sent him a contract. So he fought some random dude. I don't know when the fight gonna be, but he signed up to fight some random dude. And that's his last fight in the division. As it should. Yeah. He signed up to fight.
He's gonna fight, I think, Conceição, I think.
And that's it. That's his last fight at 135. Then he moving to 40.
Yeah, I think it's
all. Nah, Conceição and Robson. Well, yeah, Robson, Conceição, and Mira Tyler, they fighting August 1st.
It's August 1st. Yeah, I don't know. Conceição must got naked pictures of somebody because he keep getting title fights. I don't know how. He keep getting title opportunities to sign this guy.
Hey, yo, but you know what it is? It might not be that. It might be the fact that everybody know he a lick. So let me just fight him because I know it's gonna be a good fight. But I'm gonna still look good, and I'm gonna beat his ass.
And they get to then take the belt vacated and make one of their younger fighters come and fight for it. That's what they're doing. That's what Bob doing. But I mean,
the war he had with Shock, that was a good war, even though they cheated Shock like a motherfucker. But
yeah,
again,
that first fight was ridiculous, man. I was there. I was there. That was not even close. The second fight was much better.
Now look, you just said he must got naked pictures. It makes sense.
I'm just.
Hey yo, they cheated him and shit and gave him a fucking victory. So like, goddamn, yo, he must be cousins with somebody, yo. They robbed the motherfucker without the mask on.
And I knew something was up because in that first fight, when I was there, they had the whole Brazilian like dance party or whatever do a performance before he came out, and I was like, damn, they really going all out for Robson Conceição. In this fight, they had the whole like I don't know, they did like a tribal dance or whatever for him and everything.
They threw a little mini Mardi Gras parade.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
What up, Juke?
Hey, I was just saying, y'all just look at the rankings. Conceição was number 12. Like, I really want he could have fought Albert Bell or somebody, unless he has a fight already. I don't know. I just don't understand. I mean, Conceição cool, but like I just feel like it's your last fight out. Kind of leave him with a bang, but okay.
Yeah, Albert Bell fighting Andy Cruz July 18th in California.
Right. Okay, that's right.
For the IBF final eliminator.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with Mira Tyler, this fight with Mira Tyler, this is gonna be his last fight at 35. He's gonna be going to 140 with whoever win that fight with him and Andy Cruz.
That's pretty much probably gonna be the next champion for the IBF at 135
Now
with
I
that fight
can now
July
you
18th.
cooking with
Okay,
grease.
so yeah, so basically, once more, you're right. So once more
Get
fight,
it?
the winner will get
Yeah,
that.
that's the belt. They're not gonna make him fight again for the belt. They're
Somebody
gonna just bump him up.
can somebody check this because I don't know off the top of my head, but this is this Conceição's first fight at 135?
No, didn't he fight Shakur? Wait, was that 130 or 135?
His first fight at
He's been
35.
fighting at 130. He fought Oshaki twice at 130. He fought Valdez,
Ford and Shakur.
Shakur. That was all 130.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't know if this is first or second because I feel like he had a fight after Oshaki, but I'm just curious if it was at 130 or 135. And then
But
he's
him
getting a title shot at 135. That's crazy.
But that's what I'm saying, yo. Him getting good fights don't mean nothing because like August wasn't that good. I mean, he did get a belt, but he wasn't that good. And the person he got a belt on was Manny, who old as shit, and he came off a 2-year hiatus. So it's like,
because he was a fill-in actually, because Manny was supposed to fight Thurman. I mean, Spence, excuse me.
And that's what he is. He a fill-in for all the champions to make them look good or build their name up. Everybody know he chopped liver.
Well, Conceição is a pass on. They gonna
Yeah,
give.
but it's crazy that you move up to a new weight class and already getting a title shot. You know what I'm saying? I know, listen, I felt bad for him because I thought he beat Valdez. I thought he beat Valdez and they robbed him. Right? So they gave him another opportunity.
Hey, yo.
Shakur, and Shakur came in 2 pounds overweight. You know, they paid him some extra money. He fought Shakur and lost. And then they gave him another chance with Oshaki. And
but that's when he got his payback. You say he got cheated. Well, guess what? They cheated his ass right back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gave him that shock
payback,
fight.
yeah.
Like, here, yo, my bad. Here you go.
Because I thought he beat Valdez. And
He definitely beat Valdez. But I'll say this: the saving grace for that move to Zuffa is if they go and fight each other. If both of them fight each other, then it ain't a bad move at all, because that is a fight that people would like to see.
Hey, yo, it's a lot of people that like Shakur, yo. I'm not one of them, yo. I don't like his boxing style, but even more importantly than that, I don't like the way he be moving, yo. Like, forget the trip we're talking and the ducking shit. That's fucked up too. But I don't like the way he be moving. And one thing that everybody don't be paying attention to, yo, he fucking snaked Hearn, yo. That he was on his team basically, yo. And he snaked his ass and shit. That's when, like, yo, eventually he gonna do the same shit to K Davis. And you see he signed with Zuffa. Only motherfucker they got is Hitchens. So guess what? He gonna step on his ass. So that brotherhood gonna be long gone.
One of the things he did that was kind of cold was called shot trash. After shot just basically 9-3, 8-4, 10-2 his boy. So that means if he dirt, then he trashed. Then what is your boy Ray Ray? Ray Ray must really be trash.
His cousin was a trainer.
I was telling my homeboy today, you gotta be trash. If goddamn Shakur Foster beat Ray Ford,
He beat the whole team, yo, because your cousin a trainer, and he got out coached or out trained.
Yeah, and you had Shakur on the sidelines trying to help him too.
Yeah, yelling out shit. Go to the body. That shit ain't work. Hey, but look. The thing is, a lot of people's like, yo, he could have finished. The thing is, because he thought that he gonna get Shakur next, he didn't want to show him too much of the bag. I had it 9-3, and that's what him fighting basic as fuck. So imagine if he would open it up for real and would have finished him. That would have gave Shakur more of a recipe to beat him. But none of that shit mattered because he was Zuffa.
Yeah, I had a 9-3 too.
3.
I had a 9-3 as well, but I could see somebody saying 8-4, and I could see somebody saying 10-2.
Exactly. And yo, and the people you saying you can see had that were the two referees. I mean, the two judges.
Yeah.
One of them had a 10-2, one of them had a motherfucking 8-4.
And then he had one blind one that had a draw.
Hey yo, he was team Shakur, yo. He probably got a poster and shit in his fucking bedroom and shit. You'll be wiping the sweat off the poster. so I got you, dog. I got you. Yo, but no, hey yo, what's the name? What's the name? Did say it after the fight was over. Chris Mannix said it after the fight was over. But I ain't paid the shit no mind because Chris Mannix literally wrote an article saying that shit on a knife. So I'm like, yo, I'm not taking nobody word for none of this bullshit until I see it in real life. Because a lot of people just be parrot, like they see something and they'll parrot whatever they see. Like Bill Haney, 100 mil. They parrot that shit like a motherfucker. People was naming, oh, he got it from this, or he got it from that. Like, you don't fucking know. You just making up shit from what you saw. So I'm just waiting to see somebody co-sign it. And once I heard Eddie Hearn co-sign it, I said, all right, fuck it. He signed with him. And you know how Eddie be saying that, yo, he signed with Zuffa. He got the
Eddie don't
Zuffa
be
belt.
caring. Eddie don't be caring. He be telling the truth.
Hey, yo, because he don't get paid. He don't get paid the bullshit.
Eddie also be snaking his fighters too, so you know he ain't happy if he got snaked, and that nigga probably feel like he got snaked on that one.
He only snake the ones that he ain't happy with. If he
No,
happy
hold
with you, he'll
on.
snake them motherfuckers.
Hold on. Well, hey, yo, snake who? Are you talking about current or you talking about former fighters?
He snaked a former fighter for sure.
Yeah. I can agree with that. I can agree.
I don't think he really been. I don't really think he's been doing the best for our boxers as well too. I don't think that he's represented us in the best way, our boxers. But I mean, that's neither here nor there. I will say that he has thrown his former boxers in the trash, and a couple of them was over there at Zuffa because of it.
Well, what he did help Hitchens. He did help Hitchens. He did help Berlanga.
He broke down Hitch.
Yeah, and they did him dirty.
I'm not gonna offer you but so much.
Yeah.
And then Hitch went with his manager. His manager went over there and he followed his manager. Him and Bumlinger followed their manager over there.
Yeah, and he talked bad about Keith Connolly, but I've been telling people that for months. And Cam J can attest to that. I've been saying Keith Connolly's guys are all going to Zuffa. I've been saying that since January. And he said that at the Boots Zaya's press conference. He was
and he knew it
off on Keith.
He knew it, but the thing is, Hitch tried to flex on him, and once he didn't show that loyalty, because remember after the fight, he said, I'm a free agent.
Yeah,
and he really ain't like that shit. He was like, damn, bro. So all right, fuck it then. If you want to be single, bitch, get out my house. Yo, kick his ass out and say, yo, find somebody better, yo. If you think somebody gonna pay you more than me, find her.
But Eddie's helped fighters that probably don't like. He got Alma Williams a title shot. He did everything in his power to get a title shot. Got a title shot. He lost. He didn't have to. I didn't think Alma Williams deserved. I don't think he was that good. He was trying to set Alma up with some easy fights too.
Eddie is loyal as fuck, but he only loyal as fuck if you are loyal as fuck to him. I haven't seen him snake nobody that's not super loyal. Everybody that's super loyal, he's super loyal back. And he said it. He was like, yo, and he broke it down. He said, look, I forgot who the fucking fighter was, yo. It was a British dude, yo. Was it Tony? I think it might have been Tony Bellew. He was like, yo, look, they offered me so and so amount of money. I need this money. I could feed my family good with this money. He said, but I'm telling you to see if you can match it. He said, yo, I don't know if I can match that shit, yo. Go ahead and go. He said he made a decision to not go over there and take that money. And he said, yo, from that point, I knew he was loyal. I tried my hardest and I found him another fight for more money than that. I was like, well, shit, there you go. That's a prime example. You show loyalty, he gonna show loyalty back.
Salute to the family, man. I'm about to go ahead and shut it down, man. I'm gonna be back in tomorrow, y'all. So appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
All right, brother.
Salute everybody. Salute.
I'm going.
Salute everybody.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. Salute, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Another banger. Another banger. All righty. Who else we got? All right, man. Salute to y'all, man. Fire fucking show today, man. On the recap Monday morning show, man. Today, man, for sure, man. Y'all already know. Hey, a lot of dudes and they feelings and stuff I seen today in the chat, man. Up here deflecting, the tank and everything per usual. Y'all prove my point every fucking time. Y'all prove my point every time when I talk about that type shit with y'all boys deflecting the tank in these conversations. Motherfuckers was emotional on the fact about Shakur Stevenson possibly signing with Zuffa and possibly might not even fucking fighting the man of Shockey Foster. Might not even be fighting the man because he's signing the Zuffa possibly. We don't know. We'll definitely see though. But we definitely gonna talk more about it tomorrow morning, most definitely, man. We back at it tomorrow morning. You know what I mean? We got some other shit we gonna get into tomorrow. I'm saving some shit that I had. You know what I'm saying? For that I had for the day, I would have definitely did it for the day, but I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. But we got a lot more we gonna talk about, you know what I'm saying, as far as the landscape. We definitely gonna do a rankings review tomorrow too. The WBA rankings just dropped, and of course the IBF rankings dropped and stuff as well, you know what I'm saying, recently too as well, man. So we definitely gonna do a rankings review tomorrow. So definitely tap in back in tomorrow, man. We'll start about like 9:30, 10 o'clock type shit, you know what I mean? So definitely tap in with your boy. Love y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all day, man. We back at it tomorrow, you dig?
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, We are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.